Good evening. Not showing me any. Oh, evening, evening. How are you? Welcome to Thursday Night Live. It's that these numbers build up a little bit. We've got a little announcement about fighting trolls, so let's get these numbers up. Get a little share, shall we? How you doing, Mortal? Are you all right? I want these numbers to come up a little bit because I'm going to speak about fighting trolls. So can we share it? Yeah, let's get the numbers up. Mortal Witty, how are you? Jeremy. Jeremy Terry Hunt, how are you? Yeah, okay, the numbers are going right up now. Ty and Booth, thanks for that, okay? All right, so it's 10 o'clock, as good as Dan. Yeah, I'm okay, Mortar. How are you, bud? How's your week been? Friday tomorrow. All right. I've been spending I've been at home and off work and that, so my breathing's bad because I just smoke weed all day. All right, the numbers are up a little bit now, okay? So, like, obviously, a load of people are going to listen to this a little bit later. So, before we go into like Katie Taylor and that, I want to talk about fighting trolls. Okay, so you know the Seth Jones show. Danny Christie and Danny Duval are going to fight on the Seth Jones show in Wales on July the 9th. Okay, for various reasons, which everyone will find out in the next few days. Nothing to do with me or Seth. Um, You know, they was that, of course the Seth, that show's like a beginner show, isn't it? Like it's a bit of fucking rough and ready. So yeah. But anyway, next few days. So anyway, I spoke to Seth. So they're gonna have Seth and Mickey Ord as the main event, bare knuckle, like a veteran. Okay, but he's approached me about fighting trolls. So, and I spoke to fighting trolls tonight. Yeah, so fighting trolls tonight. I've spoke to him. There's a geezer called John Morris. You know John Morris, okay? So fighting trolls, he lost to that in Ash to that bare knuckle fight, didn't he? So I am looking for somebody to put John Morris in touch with me, yeah, because I'm helping Seth matchmake. But no one needs to go in or get their noses involved, yeah. But fighting trolls is gonna wants to fight John Morris on that show on July the 9th with gloves, okay? With not without gloves. So if anybody can put John Morris in touch, yeah, and you don't need to give fighting trolls or John Morris any digs, do you? This is being arranged by myself. I believe fighting trolls will 100% up for it. He's approached and spoke to the promotion. They've spoke to me. I spoke to Paul, and I believe 100% in gloves. I don't know what ounces they're going to be yet. We don't know the details, but can anybody put John Morris in touch with me if he's interested in fighting Paul Grenoff on July the 9th in Wales? Obviously, he's going to get paid. We have to speak to. I've got to speak to him. So can anyone get in touch with me if he's interested? If not, like I said to Paul earlier, and I know he ain't got, like I know some people like him and don't like him. I'd love to see a trained fighting trolls and that string in the ring, innit? But we want this John Morris. Seth wants it, Paul wants it, and whatever you think of him, right? If you don't take him serious or whatever, right, he's up for this fight, innit? And he turned up for that string one. And listen, everyone believed in that string, and look what happened there. So, can anybody put John Morris in touch? Worst case, we'll do a big GoFundMe and for Paul and raise 10 grand for him to bash that string in a 12 2-minute round. But John Morris, hello everyone. How is everyone? So I just wanted to get that out there. The Christie fight and the Val fight ain't happening for various reasons, which you'll find out next few days. But they did both want to fight before. You can't have that. But you know that John Morris, the fella John Morris, someone must know him. And you get him to message me on Insta if he's interested in fighting trolls. And look, don't need to be any videos or anything, does it? We can just arrange the fight and they can have it. And I know Fighting Trolls Paul is happy with that. Christie fights off. What the fuck? Don't worry about that, Walter. Malta. It ain't off. Well, it is a bit. Rubber Sausage, how are you? Lisa Richards, hello. How are you? Yeah, it's going to be good, isn't it? So I went to the pub, innit? I went to the pub earlier with my mate, innit? I used to work with. I ain't seen him for a bit. Jeremy, he don't have Instagram, but I'll try to get someone to get hold of him. Yeah, Plastic Paddy! How are you? Nothing going on with the Kinahan stuff at the moment, innit? But Paddy, I'm going to put a link out in a minute. UK lady, I had a nice chat with Fighting Trolls earlier. Yeah, he's up for this glove fight, innit? Like, to be fair to him, like, you know, he's well keen on the glove fight. And the gloves don't hurt as much, do they? Salford Tramp, how are you? Salford Trump. Salford Trump, can I just say thank you? You always message and leave comments. I really appreciate it. Lisa Richards, I'm good. I hope you're good as well. My man, Plastic Paddy. Like the great, like, if you want to know anything like crime related, go to Plastic Paddy, innit? Paul J, I'm all right, mate. How are you? Thank you for your thumbs and your messages. Like everyone, Plastic Paddy, go and give Plastic Paddy. Then, right, okay. Do you know the Danny Christie fight? Malta Whitty. I don't know if he was in mine the other night. I said it the other night. You know, it was all set for Wales, wasn't it? And then Danny got some offers elsewhere. Both Danny's got offers elsewhere, and they both got a good offer for a month before, and they took it. So I couldn't guarantee that the promoter was going to do it. In fact, I knew he wouldn't. I didn't even waste my time asking him. But I was trying to work a way around it. So I spoke to both boys tonight, and you just got to stay looking the next few days. So that fight is definitely off on that Seth Jones show. But please believe both my friends Danny and Danny, they will be online in the next few days, and you'll be excited about what they've got for their futures. And they're good boys, aren't they? Decent lads. I like them. I like interviewing Danny Christie. He's a good fella. Dan, okay, pal. Thanks for replying. Malta Whitty, always. Like, these messages are flying quick here, but I'm staying on them, aren't I? At the moment, I'm just pissed, innit? So I can look at the messages and talk. Plastic, thanks. Oh, I'm still recovered. Yeah, that was a fucked up live last week. Big up, Jamie Clark. Big up, Paddy. Yeah, that was a fucked up live, wasn't it? Well fucked up, Paddy. And Paddy, wow, having you in, man, that was so fucking cool, man. Like, that was wicked. I've been watching your vids for ages, isn't it? Lisa Richards again, thank you. Big Dog Link. Big Dog Link. Well, I don't know what that means. The three Dans. Yeah, I meant to hit it. Yeah, everyone hit the likes, innit? Peggy, look, Peggy loves Paddy. Hope you, Jamie, I am well. Do you know what, Jamie? I'm always well. I come on live, man. I get 20 plus, and the messages are flying, and it's cool, man. I get loads of support in there. I love it. Yeah, that was a long one, wasn't it? And do you know what? It was 16 hours, yeah, but that stupid thing, yeah, I thought I got the highest one with that StreamYard, but they stopped recording at 12 hours. Dan, you motherfucker. Jude, fuck off, mate. You support a team that ain't even in a proper fucking. How did Man United get on tonight? I went to the pub, yeah, Jude, and I nearly fucking fell asleep watching that game. All right, the geezer I was with was a little bit boring as well, to be fair, but I normally can watch the game and get distracted. I don't know what was more boring, the fellow I was with or that game, mate. She ain't late. You're a woman, you're never late. I'll be on a mad one again. Yeah, you better be, Paddy. You better have an update for us on Daniel Kinahan tomorrow. No. Can you put the link up? Yeah, I don't know, Jude. What do you want to talk about? Tell me what you want to chat about, and I might. I'm addressing the people at the moment. They're going to come in and thank me for an hour, are you? Okay, hi, my beautiful peeps, everyone. The John Morris. Big message out. Big shout out to John Morris. Can John Morris please contact me about a glove fight with Mr. Fighting Trolls? I don't know, probably lost. Pub Grub, Ultra Collective, Pub Grub. Yeah. No, I ain't had any Pub Grub yet. I had about 3 pints in it, but it was pretty shit, innit? The beer. Yeah, but it wasn't that great. What's going on with 3D? Oh, for fuck's sake! Someone had to ask, didn't they? Plastic Paddy, you're well behind, isn't it? Is it because you're in America, isn't it? Because you know you got them bullets, haven't you? That fucking will kill RoboCop. You know, Fighting Trolls. Yeah, that's about a week old. I don't really want to go over it, but yeah, Fighting Trolls. They fucked him over, didn't they? And he made a couple of videos. So yeah, he's looking for proper fights now. Obviously, Plastic Paddy, have you got a channel? Of course he's got a channel. Come on. Mortal Witty, where were you last weekend? Can everyone join as well? Go and hit the join. I'll put a link in all my vids and that, innit? And join. Any other YouTubers, yeah? I know this is a bit scabby, yeah, but if you join mine, I'll join yours. So we get so it looks like we've got loads of members, innit? Here we go. Rather than thinking. Drew McDonald. Drew, do you want to come in? You can come in. I'm paying much attention. See, Plastic Paddy, like, you know, because he gets them fucking, they get, where he lives, they get it for a tenner a gram, the purest cocaine. Like, of course he ain't paying attention most of the week, is he? If you could get fucking Charlie for a tenner a gram, would you be paying attention on YouTube? All right, UK ladies probably going to want to come in. Jude's going to want to come in. Speak about free dicks. It makes me laugh. Free dicks. Like free dicks. I don't really know. Like free dicks. Well, do you know what? This ain't my joke either. Oh, for fuck's sake! I'm gonna say it anyway, and of course I'm, because I've had beer in it. You know, no 3D. No, I ain't saying that. I'm gonna put a link up. I think I probably already said that there. Oh, yeah, look. Right, links out. Yeah, no negativity. I do not want any crap. Yeah, this is a happy room. It's a happy room because you know earlier, you know, like that fella went to Shank, didn't he? That fella wanted to go and fuck up motorsports, innit? YouTube went a little bit far today, didn't it? You know, and people were messaging me going, Gerard, how are you? Gerard, hop in a bit and give us your opinion on Katie Taylor and Serrano. Went a bit far, innit? I did a video and they were saying, weren't they? People were saying he asked for it, motorsports asked for it. You know, he's been asking for it for ages, but no one asked for someone going to the house, did I? Right, no one asked for that, did I? But I think that geezer was maybe had mental health. Anyway, let me let some people in. Paul J. All right. Paul J. Who's Paul J? All right, Paul.
Yes,
Paul, are you gonna, Paul,
come on, brother.
how you doing?
Just for you, Dan. Ready? Guys, hit the like button for my man. Sorry about that. United were absolutely shit tonight, man.
I was going to say, how did they go on? Probably crap.
All right, so I've got Jude, UK lady, and what's your name, mate? Johnny. Hello.
Me?
Yeah. Sorry, I just let you in. I didn't. It ain't flashing up with your name, mate.
Paul J.
Paul J. How are you, Paul?
Me not bad, don't me?
Thank you for coming in, bud.
Sweet.
Are you have you got? Has anyone got any? Have you, any of the people in the panel got any opinions on Taylor Serrano on Saturday?
Yeah, she's gonna get her ass whooped by Katie Taylor. Katie Taylor's gonna smoke that bitch. So I don't mean she's a bitch. You know what I'm saying, Dan? Katie Taylor, man, is gonna remain undefeated, and she'll go into the sunset like the greats, like Muhammad Ali. And trust me, for women,
She
gonna
can win in dignity, Jude. She can win in dignity.
Yeah, fair enough.
Shout out to the Dublin girl. Fucking dead right, bro. Fuck on McGregor.
Is my mic crackly? Is people
No,
shouting the
you're
answer?
quite clear.
Is
You're
it?
quite clear.
All right.
Right, can you speak amongst yourselves, Sean? I'm going to highlight some comments.
Okay,
I've got to get Gerard in, Jamie Clark. Big up, Gerard.
how are you, Jude, anyway, bro?
How are we doing tonight, everybody?
Good evening. Sorry, can everyone say good evening to UK lady?
Hi, UK lady.
How do?
Yes, because I've got something. I'm going to let you chat amongst yourselves, yeah? And I had a chat with UK lady earlier, and she's got a very interesting perspective on some of this stuff that goes on YouTube. So you boys chat amongst yourselves, and I'm going to bring UK lady in.
Can you share it with us, UK lady?
Yeah, I'll tell you what.
Sure. What do you want to know?
No, I'll tell you what.
No.
Listen, you know what? I will ask her the question, right? And she will answer what we were speaking about earlier, yeah? And you lot can judge, yeah? So me and UK lady
it was about the fair play man thing, yeah.
That's it. So me and UK lady were chatting earlier about, you know, like the fair play man thing, yeah? It got a little bit out of hand, didn't it? Because, you know, Danny Christie had Paul Venice, didn't he? Decker had Dougie. Yeah, then all of a sudden, yeah, all the non-gypsies and the non-fighters were going on about their fair play man, weren't they? Yeah? So
I couldn't quite understand that.
Yeah.
To have a man there, right? A man there.
Hold on, Jude. We know, Jude.
We know.
I know what it is now.
Yeah, we know what it is, but like, listen, right? We know what a fair play man is, yeah, but it's being taken too far. So I said to UK lady, I was like, we was talking. I said, all this fair play man thing, what'd you make of it? And what did you say to me, UK lady?
I didn't quite understand it, so everyone, please forgive me. I'm a bit naive when it comes to some of the terminology, and I'm learning about things like traveler and gypsy culture because I don't know a lot about some of these words, and I am a foreigner after all. So we were talking about the whole fair play man thing, and I just thought, you know, why would you want a fair play man? Who are you going to take next? Where are you going to take him to, though? Yeah, but these people that don't need one, you know, are you going to start taking him on the train with you? Are you going to are you going to start taking a fair play man every time you want to pull a bird? Have a wank, touch yourself up. What's next, you know?
Yeah. She actually said, she said, do all them men take a fair play man with them when they fuck a bird? That was her actual words.
When they get
married,
hey, when they saying I do to the wives, do you know what I mean? The fair play man's there passing the rings.
Yeah, but she don't understand it, innit? Do you know what? Do you know Danny and Decker had that fair play man, right? But it weren't really fair play, was it? Because Dougie and Dean had about 9 people there, yeah, and there was only Danny and Paul, yeah. But the fair play man thing has been like since them two have had that fight, it's set off a crazy,
big trend for
like
fair play
everyone
man,
wants a fair play man, isn't it?
Yeah.
And it's always been that way with travellers. Sorry for cutting you off there, because I've only a few minutes and then I have to go, right? But the thing is, it stops organised chaos now.
Yeah, we know. Like, do you know, Jude? The point is, though, mate. Like, we know that, yeah. But like, the point is now, everybody's saying it, aren't they? No one used this word before. Gypsies used to use it, yeah. They had it. Then Danny and Decker had it, yeah. And then now, all of us.
Dan, you're so misinformed. That word, Dan, has been going for years. Back when Paddy died.
I just said that.
No, but you've got people like that have no attachment to the culture at all.
Yeah, there's people like, yeah, it's just a YouTube thing, isn't it? Like,
yeah, but if you get very personal, Dan, like a lot of people say, oh, it's only YouTube, like, now, I seen the video.
No, they don't. They say, they know it's a traveller thing, yeah? But Danny and Decker was a one-off, yeah? There ain't anybody else really on this internet willing to fight that was like Danny and Decker, yeah, right. But you know, if I go to you, Juju, and me and you have an argument, and I go, you get my fair play man to ring yours, right? And I'll put the phone down, yeah. I don't even know who my fair play man is. Neither do you.
So
Right,
how can they ring your fair play man when you don't know
exactly.
who he is?
Exactly.
It's just a term, isn't it?
It's just a load of bullshit.
Well,
You can have a fight.
I'm gonna get a fair
If you
play
can
man
have a
next time I
fight,
go
you can have
grocery
a fight.
shopping.
But it ain't, is
if
it?
you can have
Should
a
people
fight-
be fighting? See that geezer who went to try and do motorsports earlier, yeah?
that's nonsense.
You know all that stuff. It ain't right, is
It's
it?
going too far. It's going too
Yeah.
far.
I wonder how much he
Way
was
too
paid
far.
in smack.
Yeah. Anybody that turns up
I know,
to
but
anybody.
and took a getaway on the bus.
And can
Well,
I
get
just
away.
clear up, right? See Decoreggi, yeah? Well, I know he's manipulative, yeah, and all that, right? But I don't think he had nothing to do with that because a few
I
weeks
don't
ago
myself.
he said to him, didn't he?
I
Right.
don't think he'd get somebody like him because he wasn't
Nah.
capable. Do you see the size of the little knife? It wasn't even open.
Yeah.
Andy made a getaway on a bus. Do you know what I mean?
And let's be honest,
he makes a getaway on a bus.
Decker would fight motorsports, wouldn't he? Motorsports,
Yeah.
we don't know him for no reason, yeah? Like, Decker wouldn't have any reason to do that, innit? Like, that geezer was just going off his own back, wasn't it?
Yeah, I don't think he is. I just think I don't know what the scenario is. I don't, obviously, Decker's a wrong one, but and they want to out him, but I don't think that's nothing to do with him.
House, right? It's like, Dan, you know this, right? You do not show up to a man's fucking house, right? Now, you ask normal civilians, bro, yeah? Imagine you looked out your window. I don't know the scenario, but it crosses the fucking line because there could have been kids in that house. There could have been kids watching. Do you understand? I agree with you. If you have an issue with a man, ring him on Insta or whatever. Don't bring it into the group. You know what I mean? Sort it out like men. If you can't sort it out verbally, well, then what's good? There's another way of going. Dan, listen, I'm going to jump out of your chat. Big up all the panel and big up me chick. I'm not saying that. Dan, I'm going to go over doing the Etihad, which is 5 minutes away, as you know, and I'm going to piss all over David Silver's statue, and I'm going to send you the video. Not
you
tonight.
can do that if you want, bro, but you'll still be in the fucking Europa League, won't you? And we'll still be in the semi-final, so... Yeah, so I'll go through the messages.
I think United will be getting relegated, won't they, Dan?
Well, look at it, pretty much looking like that. When I seen that game tonight, I was embarrassed, didn't I?
And I'm a fellow monk.
City and Liverpool are levels above United. I'm a football fan. You think I'm like saying to people, listen, Liverpool are going to win everything this year, man, because I live right beside the fucking thing. I have to listen every time the back for the goal.
Dude, stay. I've got an interesting question I want to ask everyone, all right? Everyone's obviously seen. I saw Danny Christie's. Thank you, Ronan. Yeah, mate, I would let you be my fair play man, innit? But you're quite small, innit? You're not really, don't really come across as hard, you know? Probably I'll get, like, in this room. Probably get Jude, because you probably get shooters. Let me ask this, Jude. The Danny Christie and Decker reviews. Decker took his down and made it 24 hours later because obviously had to change it. But looking at that, looking at both of them fights, Decker truly pointed out, didn't Danny Christie take some fucking big shots? Straight through shots on his chin. Wow.
Yeah, but
Dan, right? Me and you
took
have had opinion, right, about that. I won't say that fella's name, right? Like I said, and I don't call nobody out on
No, we're talking about a video. They both reviewed their videos, so and
we're not talking about what he's
we?
done or what he's not done. We're talking about a video.
Yeah, we're talking about like.
What's the question? Sorry, bro. I fucking.
Okay, so they both put they both reviewed the fight. So Danny and Decker have both this week reviewed their fights. Yeah, I watched Danny's first, and I thought Danny done a fucking good. You know,
he put it on him. He did.
Yeah, Danny done
his
it.
His footwork and all that was a lot better.
Yeah, but Decker
was just coming forward like a tank, and he was just getting it with
it. And do you know what?
And that's why he's been split open.
Didn't Decker pointed out like about 3 shots that Danny took straight through on his chin. And do you know what? I did not see them shots in that fight, And when I seen them and Decker was like, like Danny took more shots than I realised, and them shots were fucking hard, I know, weren't they? They were really
Dan,
hard.
No one can take it away from me. Can fight.
Now, Dan, listen, right? You remember about 7, 8 years ago, right? You were at an event and you interviewed fucking that other fella. I don't like saying his name, Danny
10 years
Christie,
ago,
right?
10 years. Mate, listen, right? Listen, I had this with the shit, yeah, right? But listen, all the people that moan about you saying his name do videos about him. So, yeah, it's Decker. This is a fight
Well,
chat, yeah? Everyone
I'll
knows.
never
Oh,
do it.
thank you, Michaela.
Exactly.
So, Decker, yes, I interviewed him years ago.
And you should have done the
Yeah.
other interview of him, Dan. You should have done the other interview of him.
Yeah, I should have
It's
done,
called
but no, I'm
Fighting
not
Sort
going to not
UK.
say his name. We're talking about a
Fighting
fight,
Sort
yeah?
UK, it's called.
Yeah, so
I
go on,
just
say
wanted
his
that,
name.
but you've been doing this a long time, Dan, and you've been to events, and I'm all for this Friday Night Fight Club, bro. I'm going to be honest with you, because it's a fucking charity event. It's like the fighters won't have to worry about paying for fucking
Yeah, but I've
water.
asked you. I ain't asked you about that. I've asked you about Danny and the Decker thing. So I don't want you to waffle on about anything else. What do you think of their videos?
What got the most views? Answer me that. Who's got the
Don't matter
most
what
views?
got the most views. Who, out of the two of them, which one you watch? Don't matter about the views. You know, there could be a geezer on YouTube who's a good fighter and no one knows him and he has 10 views on his fight, but he could be the best boxer. So forget the views. Like, I think both of them, yeah, made good points, yeah. And Decker exposed how good Christie's chin was. Really good it was.
I think he was on steroids, Dan. That's just my opinion. I think he's still on them, and I'll always choose Danny Christie over fucking that other person. Like I said, he never calls people out, you know what I mean? And he doesn't waver, bro. I'm going to jump out. Do me a favour. Big shout out to Ronan. Ronan, can you answer your bleeding Instagram if you? I know you're a very busy man and all, and if you get a chance tomorrow, can you give me a quick fucking DM? Right, guys, God bless you all, right? I'm away to ring me princess, right? Dan.
Yo.
I'm going to go over and piss on David Silver's statue tomorrow just for you. I know I won't. Right, good night, guys. God bless you all, yeah. Good night, the panel, and everybody fucking hit the like button for Dan and give him a follow, yeah?
Yeah, everyone hit the like. Yeah. So, yeah, thank you. Have I still got UK lady and my man in the chat? Yes. Nope, UK lady's gone. Okay, so I don't like, you know, Jude. Sometimes you ask him a question, he's got something else in his head. So my point was, if everybody watched that, I'm gonna let my man on the panel have his say, and I'm gonna watch the comments. Yo, go on. Yo, Paul.
Yeah, mate.
Go on. Did you see both them fights? Did you see both the reviews?
No, I only just seen Danny Christie's.
Okay, what did you think of it?
I thought Danny done him like a kipper on Danny's review. I really did. I thought Danny done him, but obviously he's a boxer, and obviously, but when you first see the fight, you don't really think he'd done him that good. But I've not seen the Decker one. No, slowed down.
Well, I think Decker might have changed these because he delayed it 24 hours, yeah, and he showed literally all the good shots he landed. But when he showed the good shots he landed, he also showed how good Mr. Christie's chin was. And it was, yeah, because some straight through, you know, when they get a straight shot, straight flush on, like, in the face, Danny took at least 2 or 3 massive ones.
I think Danny was cut after the first 4 or 5 cracks, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You know, like when the proper fighter, like when it first kicks off, like not slowed down or out where they're commentating the proper fight, I think he touched his forehead. And I think it was only after about, pretty close, and the fight was after about a minute or something. Maybe 10 shots, but it was pretty close where he felt blood. But he's a bit of an animal, isn't he, Deco?
He is, but how many people see Danny was posting all them videos? Because I kind of saw the videos he was posting, yeah. Then I seen a couple of his unlicensed fights. Someone messaged me, this was about a year ago, maybe longer, one of his unlicensed boxing fights, yeah, and I watched him. And I think he lost the fight, yeah, but I could kind of see that he could actually fight, you know.
Yeah, he's got good footwork, hasn't he?
Yeah,
Yeah,
but I
he's
think
really quick,
everyone.
and I think he's got a really good form.
Yeah, so go on, UK lady. You two can chat amongst yourselves. I'm going to look at the comms.
What's that, UK lady?
Yeah, I was saying that I think that he's got really good form. He's really quick as well.
Yeah, Danny, that's it. Are you saying he's fighting again, Dan? Oh, you don't want to say yet.
Danny Christie, like next week or something.
It's
like
coming out
Danny
who's going to
Christie's
fight.
definitely pursuing BKB. You know, there's loads of stuff going on, but he's going to probably make an announcement. But yeah, pretty much last week he said, didn't he, on that interview that he's definitely having a fight. So
and it's not with Danny Duval.
No, because that one we were trying to arrange, they're both going to fight a month before. So with bare knuckle.
Sorry, mate.
Go on.
I'm saying with all due respect to Danny Duval, I think it was a bit of a mismatch.
Yeah.
And I'm not taking nothing away from Danny Duval. Do you know what I mean? He's a lovely guy.
No.
I wouldn't like to get in the ring with him. Do you know what I mean? I wouldn't like a crack off him, but you know what I mean? I think it was a bit of a mismatch.
Do you know what? I'll tell you this about Duval and Christie, right? In a ring, if I was in a ring, yeah, if somebody asked me outside, if I got in a load of shit, yeah, and someone went to me, I can either get Danny Duval or Danny Christie to come and help me. You choose Duval to come outside. Do you know what I mean?
Duval's like more behind you.
Yeah, he's more like, and Christie's more like a professional. Christie's more like
Duval's like not arse. He's picking something up. He's behind you.
But he can fight. If Duval
give a fuck.
If Duval trained and committed, he'd be brilliant. But like us all, yeah, how many of us can honestly say like that we commit 100% and don't do drugs or don't drink or whatever? None of us can we?
No,
Duval can fucking fight though. If I had a little bit of trouble around my way, and I had to ring one person out of everyone, I'll ring Duval and Chris Poulter, and I know them two would come, man.
What, do you know them personally? Yeah.
Yeah, because I know them personally, innit? Duval's alright, man.
Yeah, no, I wasn't taking nothing from him then. Do you know what I mean?
Neither was I. No, that's what I'm saying. Like,
you wasn't. Right. Obviously, you're his mate. That's what I was saying.
I'm saying, like, same for you. If Danny Duval knew you, yeah, I'm agreeing.
It'd help me, sort of thing.
Yeah, the fight's difficult. You know, in a ring, they do it, isn't it? But I don't know. Like, I think maybe
in a pub, it's different, isn't it? Yeah, it's a different fight.
Duval might win.
Yeah, it's a different fight. It's a dirty fight. It's any fight, isn't it? It's eyeballs, bites, noses off, ears off.
Yeah, I mean, they go for it all, don't they?
Yeah, it's no holds barred. Biting, doing whatever in it. Eyeballs.
If you was Danny Christie, see that fight he had with Decker, right? Listen, let's be honest, right? No one thought Danny Christie was gonna even fucking survive, did they? And he did, right? And if you was Danny Christie right now, okay, and there's people offering you all sorts, yeah, you have to sit back, don't you? At his age as well, he's like 37, 38. You know, you have to sit back and you have to go for the money, innit? You know,
that's
everyone
it.
wants
everybody has a price.
What do you think of that guy who offered him out the other day? Kinegger. No, that guy was the car. I can't think of the guy's name now. He come on 2 days ago.
Yeah. I know you mean.
He looks a bit.
Take over, bitches. Like, share, and subscribe, you fucking divvies.
Come on, video, Craig.
Don't know that guy. Yeah, his name was Benny May. No, I know Benny May. That geezer was something May. Something May, wasn't it?
I don't know. He looked like I don't know. He looks as though he could have a fight, but then when I looked at him on YouTube, his other fights don't look that good in the ring. Do you know what I mean? Like he looks are perceiving out there. You can look at someone and think, "Oh, it's a shitbag him. He's a dickhead." But then, do you know what I mean? You throw it on him and he'll just do you right in. But do you know what I mean? This guy looks like he could have a fight, but he might be a shitbag. I don't know.
I get that a lot. I'm fucking massive.
Well, do you know what? over the years, since I first met Decker, yeah, I can't tell you the amount of people that have wanted to fight him, yeah, and the amount of people that have
Yeah.
actually fought him and gone to that stage is minimal, you know.
You all right, Craig?
All right, man.
Do you think
Decker's
that
not a
he
fighting
pushes
man. I
everybody's
can't believe I
buttons?
came on this to talk about Katie Taylor and we're already on to Decker. Decker's not a fighting man. In my
Oh,
eyes,
fuck
and I'm not a
Decker.
fighting man either, in my eyes, a fighting man takes on all comers. Decker's cocked from more fights than I know he's had. That's as simple as that.
And that deserves a drink of water.
Yeah, I was just thinking
I've got the
something of
clipper. I've got the clipper here. Strawberry clipper. That's hot.
All right.
Is what that is.
Right, listen, I'm going to interrupt there. I'm going to have to be careful, innit? People are going to maybe stab and sticking up for the beast or whatever, right? But
No, I'm not sticking up for no beast.
no,
Fuck him.
me, not no
All
one
right.
else, right? But yeah, I haven't known like Decker. There's a few incidents I don't really want to speak about, yeah, but
Oh, well, fucking fast forward from that cunt. Then.
yeah, but like he's
for
pretty
language.
much turned up. There was one he weren't going to turn up for, and he did. But he does pretty much turn up for, or he has done over the years. Might have made a nuisance of it. He might have fucked the promoters over and been bullied them and said, "I want this or that." But yeah, he has turned up.
What?
Well, what shocks
Sorry,
me is they
sorry.
sent some weird Jesus fella to harass somebody that had nothing to do with it. And really, he should have been turning up to that fucker's house. Sorry.
Well, they did, didn't they? Somebody went to Decker's house and put a load of posters that he was the
beast of Carlisle and
beast and all
Montrose.
that. So Decker's had the same, isn't it? And he was told it was motorsports.
See, no, I don't believe it was. Even though I know it was motorsports, I still believe Decker put those posters up himself.
Either way, his family don't deserve that.
No, they really don't. I don't agree with anybody like doing stuff to his mum and dad's house, like when the.
But you really think he put the posters up, Craig?
Sorry.
Do you think he put the posters up?
No. Well, like I say, I know it was motorsports that put the posters
Oh,
up,
right.
but I believe Decker did it himself.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, so basically saying, even though he knows
Yeah,
most
he deserved it. He deserved it.
Of course he does. He deserves a lot more than that.
Of course he does. Yeah, he's had an easy fucking run.
Sorry, mate, go on.
But Craig, can I ask you this one, mate? Do you think?
Yes.
Do you think the wrong'un sent that Jesus lookalike to his door?
Right,
no,
so
I don't think he did. I don't.
I don't know if he did or he didn't. I only learned about this about 2 hours ago. I watched a motorsports video, and then Humble Dryer posted a video of that guy that looks like Jesus on fucking. I think it was on Liam Ditchy's live. I'm not sure when that clip's from.
Yeah.
Definitely the same guy.
Wafting a knife.
No.
Wafting a knife. Saying he lives 800 meters from the door or something.
Yeah. But
800 yards or whatever.
He's trying
That's
to dive on a bus
insane.
in that video. So
that's it. What a getaway on the fucking 88 bus. Do you know what I mean?
Sorry, Brommy Dog. I'm on form. I'm just letting the others speak. I'm interested in hearing what everyone else thinks about this. Because I thought it was crazy what that guy did, but then somebody sent me a video the other day of loads of people goading him and winding him up. And if he's got mental health problems and people are goading him, then
he's gonna flip. But
yeah,
nobody goaded it.
All got mental health problems. That's why we're talking to strangers on YouTube. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Throwing our hearts out. And not only that, Dan.
Actually,
no one
2 seconds. I'm gonna go and get a knife.
Everyone has mental health
nobody
issues or
goaded him
trauma
the
that they've
first
dealt
time they
with.
come out, though. Do you know what I mean? The
The
first time they come out
Everyone
and
has
pull
their
that
own
knife
trauma.
out and that ditches live, nobody goaded him then. And he pulled the knife out himself. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He only got goaded afterwards.
Do people not realize that YouTube keeps
Yeah,
exacerbate
well,
this shit
careful
for
is,
years?
Isn't it though, Craig?
Yeah,
He
but
only got
you know-
goaded afterwards after he pulled the knife out. If he hadn't pulled the knife out, he wouldn't have got goaded to do anything.
I know, but like, what you know, why's YouTube gone like this? You know, like, listen, I know one thing about Decker, right? If you really, really wanted to fight Decker, right, he would come and fight you. That's no doubt about that. Like, anyone. You know,
Not if
ain't
you
got
wanted to
nowhere
fight
else
it
to go.
for not if you wanted to fighting for papers.
What papers? Notes or fucking acro
Was that a
papers?
little pig
Yeah.
grunt? What just happened?
I know, yeah, rock, paper, scissors.
I don't know about anyone else, but I wouldn't want him
Peppa
to
Pig.
fight him for
Oh.
all sorts of pay. Get us his money. Get us what money? He's fighting it, me, my opinion. Okay. Alright. He hasn't been training because he was supposed to fight Ash at Friday Night Fight Club. Okay.
Is he on about?
Does
A
anyone actually
conversation an hour
think
ago?
realistically? Does anyone think because loads of people have messaged me? Do you think Motorsports kind of asked for the trouble with Decker? Because Decker agreed. Some people say that he goaded it, and if you poke a lion long enough, it might come and bite you. Do you know what I mean?
There's a difference between between a lion coming to bite you and a lion sending a tiger to stab you.
Yeah, but I don't know.
I don't think he.
If you're a fighting man, why would you send?
I think Motorsports is building this channel, which good luck to him. He should do. Do you know what I mean? Everyone else should try to build their channel off everyone. So do you know what I mean? He do more, but I don't know. I don't think that guy's. I don't think Decker is going to send that guy of all people. I think if he was going to send someone, you just wouldn't send him. Anybody wouldn't send him. Sorry, if you're going to pay someone to do something, you ain't going to send that guy.
Exactly. I think
he's the last person you send.
If you pay peanuts, you get Jesus. You know what I mean?
I know, but listen, it's my fucking wife for nothing, and do you know what I mean? She do a better job than him.
Well, that zombie Jesus, definitely. I think he was wanting some fame and just 5 minutes of notoriety. He's gotten it now.
I think Decker, said to him, "All right, let's do it," innit? And then it quieted down, and then he sort of comes again. If Motorsports is relying on Dean or anyone, man, I would just fuck it off if I was him and start doing his motorbikes and that again. Because listen, having someone like that come round your house, because for whatever reason, it ain't fucking normal, is it?
No, definitely not.
No way. Should we move on?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go on to more positive
saying the worst
things.
thing is he didn't even open his little penknife, did he? But anyway, moving on.
What should we talk about? We're going to do a late one
tonight. Taylor and Serrano, aren't we?
Yeah, Serrano. Listen, see that? Do you know, since Jake Paul's got on the Serrano, fair play to Jake Paul, yeah, for fucking discovering and jumping on the Serrano bandwagon, yeah? Because he ain't even fighting,
Hold on. He didn't discover anything. Just had like 40 fights or something, man.
Yeah, I know, but listen, nobody...
backing, definitely.
Yeah, nobody wanted to back her, innit? So he come in with a bit of dough, didn't he?
He's seen the cash cow there and thought, it's worth it.
Definitely.
It makes you wonder who else he's got his eye on.
I hope he beats Tommy Fury.
Yeah,
I've heard he's
got
some like behind the scene talks going on with Jesus.
As we speak. What on a bare
I've done that Tommy Fury video, didn't I, about the burger, yeah, and it went viral. It's had about 70,000 views, yeah. And do you know the amount of messages I've had on Insta from Tommy Fury fans thinking that I actually genuinely believe he actually just got a burger for that fight and he didn't get paid. And I've had to explain. No, and they're like, he's a good fighter and all that. And I'm like, yeah, I know, man. It was a joke, innit? There ain't no sense of humour here, is there?
I know, I wouldn't have bothered Dan.
That's mental.
But at one point, I was going to do a Pablo video.
She's had more than twice the amount of fights as Katie Taylor, and she's only got one loss.
Yeah, one loss, one draw.
Katie Taylor's 20-0, isn't she?
Yeah, she is. Yes, that's double. She has had double the fights. Jake Paul calling out John Fury.
To be honest,
I know that rubber sausage is that.
Any professional fighter, 40 fights and one loss is a fucking great record. So,
yeah.
That's a really great record.
But she, obviously, she ain't been a ticket seller, has she? That's why they ain't discovered her. But when you got Jake Paul behind you promoting you can fucking sell millions, isn't it?
Well, Jake Paul and Eddie Hearn is the dream team, really, when you think about it, because it's both demographics of the die-hard boxing fans and the casual boxing fans, and then also the people that just watch boxing because Jake Paul boxes.
Yeah, well,
So
so
it's-
anyone
it's-
saying
And all of
Jake
his
Paul's
YouTube
bad,
fans.
yeah,
Killer
for
demographic,
boxing,
man.
is that Jake Paul has made this fight happen, really. Because if it weren't for
Oh,
Jake Paul,
definitely.
Serrano would still be in the she still wouldn't have a mobile phone, according to him.
Well, with him, one thing that I did learn today is that apparently this is the second biggest, or the second fastest pre-sales for MSG, for boxing at MSG. But one thing I will say is, from my own experience, America has a very different culture to us when it comes to buying tickets. We buy tickets the second they come out and the events sell out.
Yeah,
Mayweather
greedy.
fights sometimes aren't sold out still 2 or 3 days before, because Americans
Yeah.
buy tickets late. They really, really, really do. I've always noticed that. So it's probably the Katie Taylor fans from England that have made the from the UK, sorry, that have made the ticket sales so quick in that respect.
Oh, definitely. I think people are just wanting to get hold of them as quick as they can before they go out.
Plastic Paddy, what's he saying?
Good fight though. Like, do you know what? When I found out about this the other day, I was like, "Wow, that's quite a good big fight, yeah." Because obviously Fury and White might have overshadowed it, but this has potentially got the ingredients to be a much better fight than what we saw last Saturday.
Well, I don't know if they would ever do it here, maybe if they did legalize cannabis, but I know that in some places in America, when you order things like concert tickets and theater tickets, you can actually have parcels of cannabis waiting for you from a local dispensary. Do you think that would ever take off in boxing here? When you pick up your tickets, pick up some weed as well.
Yeah, 100%. Like 100%. If that could be offered to the UK fans, 100%.
So, you know, if I was like, to be honest with you, right, I'd go and see Demi Lovato in concert if I got a packet dropped off, right, by DPS the next day. If I got a packet of Charlie dropped off the next day, I'd go and see Demi Lovato. I'd book the tickets just to get it dropped off. So definitely.
Well, those little areas in London that have it legalized, that might be a marketing option that we could set up with some of the fights if it's possible. We'll
Yeah,
have to talk about that later.
I don't think they're actually legalised. I just think the police have got so much other shit to deal with in that area. They'll just let you walk around smoking weed. So I might be wrong. I might be wrong on that.
Well, I did
So
hear that
what's the-
Bernard was going to open a shop down there, so fingers crossed.
Yeah.
I'm in Lanzarote right now, and there are, and I didn't know this until I got here, but there are cannabis cafes over here.
Oh, yeah, you can find them all over there.
Yeah, I had absolutely no idea that it was legal here.
There are some really good clubs that you can join, pay a membership fee, and have access to lots of lovely things. But we'll talk about that later.
Enough about adult work.
Yeah. Where's this going?
What's the undercard like for the Katie Taylor fight?
Well, it's got to be better than the fucking Fury one, hasn't it?
Mate, honestly, right? If Fighting Trolls was on that undercard, it would have been better.
Right, can I just clear something up as well? You know, UK lady, like, you know, she come in the other night on a live, yeah, right?
Yeah.
And bloke, yeah, she openly said, yeah, she's married, yeah, but still on Instagram, yeah, the next day, a couple of men felt the need to message me, yeah, and go, did she message you on here? And what's her name on here? Just so I can say hello. Okay, so she blatantly said she's with another fella. Okay, and that's yeah, you blokes, you still think, yeah, I've got a chance, and I fucking still
Yeah,
have.
Oh, she wants something for the wank bank.
Or the guys that messaged you on Insta was a gadgy and his best pal.
They wanted me to message her. I had it with I had a bloke message me, right? And he went, you know that 3D ring girl with the brown hair and the tattoos? What's her name on Insta, just for research purposes?
Video queen.
That's what we're going to call it, research purposes.
Married women. You're bad. Me, married women. Wait.
I'm not married, but I am happily taken. Very loved up.
Hold
But
on,
thank
mate.
you.
I'm wrong on this. She's.
I tell
ain't
you what,
done
right?
nothing.
Happily Taken sounds like the name of the woke like sequel to the fucking Liam Neeson movies. happily
Yeah.
take.
Talking of massive sequels for everyone in the room, yeah? I had a call from Steven Spielberg today, yeah?
All right.
Yeah.
How
And
is he?
he's all right, man. He's all right. You know, like he done that fucking ET and that, didn't he?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
all them
I went to
stuff,
school with
yeah?
him. I went to school with Stephen and I.
And he rang me and he went, "See, there's a geezer I've seen on your channel." I was like, "Yeah, who are you talking about?" And he went, "The geezer, he did that film." And he went, "I want to do a sequel to it." And I went, "What film did he do?" And he went, "He did that film, Wanks on a Train." And I was like, "Oh, yeah." And he went, "Yeah, I want to do Wanks on a Plane." And I was like, "Mate, come on, man. Is that
There's
really going
plenty of people that do that, I guarantee you.
to..."
I seen the spoof of it. Thomas the Wank Engine. What else is there?
Now that would give me fucking nightmares watching a damn tank.
Trains, planes, and masturbation scenes. That's a good one. Honey, I wank myself off on a train. Doesn't really work, does it?
Well, me
No,
and my
because
fellow
you wouldn't.
finished watching Game of Thrones last night. We were talking about Game of Bones.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. Game of Bones. You were chatting to Wavy and Steven Seagal. Look, Mulder, Steven Seagal, yeah? See that Steven Seagal, yeah? You know, he's a bit of a fake, wasn't he? Like,
He's
he tried to
mental.
say that he taught Anderson Silva and everything. And then he went and fucked the babysitter, didn't he? So, yeah, he's a wrong one, mate. Although she was 19 or 18, so he didn't. I'm not saying he's a pedo.
Hold on. I want to know how your brain connected those two things. He said that he taught Anderson Silva everything he knows, but then he went and fucked the babysitter. What's
So
the
Steven
connection?
Seagal. See, Steven Seagal, in my head, things register, yeah? So I seen the name Steven Seagal, yeah? So straight away I thought, yeah, I used to run around like pretending I was him on deadly ground, like when I was a kid, innit? Then I remember the bird popping out the cake, yeah? But then I remember, yeah, that everyone, he told all the UFC, he taught Anderson Silva how to knock that front kick out. And then I remember, Jay, fucked the babysitter. So even if he did teach Anderson Silva the kick, which he didn't, yeah, he still fucked his babysitter. So,
Yeah, he's not a wrong one, but that's just wrong.
yeah,
Did you know
it's
there's an
wrong,
American
isn't it?
reality TV show about Steven Seagal and he's like a sheriff in some fucking town?
Yeah, he really takes himself
Like in
seriously,
real
man.
life, he's really
Yeah.
being a fucking cop, and there's a reality TV show about it. It's fucking mental.
Mate, have you seen the new one? Like, I don't normally watch American TV, yeah, but there's this fucking show on at the moment. Do you know that Johnny Depp, yeah? He's on this fucking thing, yeah? He's like in this courtroom drama. It's mental, mate.
Oh, man, there's some bad fucking acting in that.
And it's fucking brilliant, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really good. He's well, I got a pirate of it. You know what I mean? I've already seen it. I got a Pirate of the Caribbean of it, and apparently he wins in the end.
Yeah, well, that's, do you know, but that's it, apparently, do you know, like he's been eyeing up the jury and that. Apparently, he's been offering a memorabilia if they find him not guilty of being a woman or whatever he's done.
That's crazy.
Isn't it?
He's taken her to court.
Yeah, but there's a
'cause she
reason
does
for that. I don't know if
mushrooms,
you know the
Yeah.
backstory. I can kind of
She's
give
a
you a
nutcase.
backstory of it. She's not a nutcase. Well, she
right,
is a nutcase.
All women are evil, and this one's getting that comeuppance. I'm gonna go and have a wee.
Let me give you guys a bit of backstory because I follow this case quite closely.
Go on.
Amber Heard and Johnny were married and together and blah, 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 and they were very toxic and they beat each other and all sorts happened. She sued him, and I think she got 75 million out of him. I'm not exactly sure. I need to check that. But she was supposed to donate everything that she won to charity. Well, she didn't. She kept it, or she donated it to a charity that she ran or something of that sort. So what he's asking for in return is to her to refund all of that money, which was, I think, 50 million or something, plus another 25 for the money he's missed out on. And I think that's pretty fucking fair for losing a finger and having to deal with that fucking bitch. She's been diagnosed with 2 massive disorders and refuses to get help, refuses to even accept that she's got an issue, and she's taking all that on him.
Yeah, and also, right, when they asked him yesterday, I've done a video about this on my other channel, yeah? They asked him in court yesterday, because he's a cokehead and a pisshead, yeah? And they asked him, what drugs does she do? And he just went, oh, she just does Mandy and mushrooms. And then we're like, whoa, Mandy and mushrooms, right? See the kids, yeah? They chase her around the house. They think she's playing, yeah? She ain't. She's running away from them, yeah? Because she's fucked on Mandy and mushrooms.
Yeah, and the sad thing is like all their kids had to witness all this bullshit, you know? You know, it's
Yeah.
one thing for two adults to have a go at each other and be toxic. You know, they choose to be there. But when kids are fucking involved, no, I'm not into that.
No, man. Bad, isn't it? And they're running around, isn't it? They're running around
Yeah,
while they're showing their drug collection off, isn't it?
yeah.
I
I
mean,
mean,
like, do you
it's their
know
private
what? I,
lives.
I think I can show it. I think I can actually show this. You know, like, um, you know, he was showing off his fucking drug collection, wasn't he? That fucking dickhead there. What's his name? Yeah,
Snoop
look.
Dogg.
Yeah, it's come on the screen. You know Johnny Depp, yeah? He was showing off his weed collection, wasn't he? And he started fucking messaging Mike Tyson, didn't he? And calling him a mug, yeah? And Mike Tyson went to him, listen, bruv, don't even call me that, yeah? When I beat women up, they know about it and I'll get put to prison, yeah? And Johnny Depp was like, yeah, you're horrible, you're a rapist. And Mike Tyson just laughed and he sent him, Johnny said, you ain't got no weed like I have. And Mike Tyson just sent him a funny face back with that, innit? Yeah, fuck you, Johnny Depp. I've got
Yeah, I
more
think.
weed. Got more weed than you
How
have,
many
and I beat
dispensaries does
women
Tyson
better,
own?
don't I? Does a better job, don't I?
Yeah, Tyson owns quite a few dispensaries, from what I understand.
It does. The problem is, right? See that dispensary, yeah, right? He he's allowed to take whatever he wants. Yeah, it ain't actually his place, yeah, and he turns up, doesn't he? Goes there and goes, yeah, I'm taking it, and he has 40 grand a month, yeah, and they're like, yeah, look, we got no profit this month, but you know the other month. They shit themselves, didn't they? Because he turned up in one lorry with him, and Snoop Dogg turned up in the other lorry. So they were like, "Fuck this, man!" They declared themselves bankrupt, innit? Couldn't handle it anymore. Mike Tyson smokes 40 grand of weed a month. What the fuck?
That is outstanding. How could he still stand up and function, man?
Yeah, well, he don't really, does he? I mean, the old rape rate's gone down on it since he started smoking all the weed and
I
that.
suppose he's not as rapey or gropey anymore, but he's
Not,
evolved a lot as a
yeah,
human, in all fairness. You know, in the last 20 years, he's really come up a lot.
yeah, yes. Problem is, when he used to come up here, no one, he didn't have permission on it. That's what got him in trouble, wasn't it?
Oh,
Now he
yeah.
comes up,
Yeah,
he's
you
all
can't do
right,
shit
and he's
like
got a
that.
wife and
You
all that,
can't
innit?
violate people.
So we got a few smiles for them jokes in there. I'm not sure anyone was 100% happy. Probably got a few Tyson fans. Made millions off his weed. You call it?
You know, Tyson's
Oh,
podcast used to be really good when he had Eben on it. I don't know if anybody here watches the
yeah.
Tyson
He
podcast.
fucked off, didn't he? He went off
Yeah,
into the
but
mountains and all that.
they had I think they had some sort of disagreement. I don't know what happened, but
No, it didn't.
without
Do you know
Eben,
what
it
it
doesn't
was?
work.
You know what it was? Like they finished the season, didn't it? Right? See that Eben, yeah, he was always baked, wasn't he? It's a little bit boring, wasn't he? Yeah, and like, you know Mike Tyson, he's easily misled, isn't he? Like, so somebody
Too
else,
easy.
like, yeah. So they were like, get rid of him. He ain't no good. And they did. But he was
Well,
a
and
hippie.
Eben
He
kind
should
of
do
kept
his
him
own.
on topic, and Eben kind of managed him really well throughout the podcast and really got him to talk about
Yeah,
things, you
but
know,
when Mike
outside of
flipped,
instant.
you know, when Mike Tyson went loopy, yeah, no one could control Mike Tyson, innit? That Eben couldn't. He shit himself when Mike flipped, innit?
Well, yeah, who wouldn't? That's the one person in the world that you'd be fucking terrified of.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of someone who wouldn't be scared of Mike Tyson.
Maybe Decca.
And John Fury, maybe. John Fury. Dan, you seen last message from you, Andy? Video Craig seems decent lad. New subscriber. Yeah, I've seen that, cuz, innit? No, I haven't seen it. I've seen it now. Why do we accept Mike Tyson but not Dekaregi? Um,
Well, maybe because Mike Tyson went to prison and paid for his
yeah, you
crime.
can't. Yeah, I mean, you can't really compare Mike Tyson to Dekaregi. I do see what you're saying. And people asked me when I didn't interview him. They said, "Would you interview Mike Tyson?" And I thought about it, and I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I had the opportunity. I met him years ago somewhere, yeah, and I had the opportunity, but I didn't. So I still have them principles, innit? And I could have got views, innit? But no, I wouldn't interview Mike Tyson. Bit boring, mate. Bit
I'd
boring
interview
for
just
me.
about anyone, you know, even
Yeah,
politicians
everyone's
that I'd like
interviewing
to
him, isn't it?
poke in the hot eye with a hot rusty spoon, but you know.
Yeah. Well, I was glad I did interview Decker on that first fight. And do you know what? Um, loads of people say that I was the first person to ever question his integrity, because he said to me that he was the governor, and I questioned whether he thought he was like Roy Shaw and Lenny McLean. Well, let me let video Craig in.
Hey, there we go.
Yeah, so yeah. It's all right. His video is back.
Mike, I genuinely don't believe that Mike Tyson is a rapist.
Well, and even if he was, that was 25 years ago. He's evolved as a human. He's come out and said, listen, I've been a dickhead my whole life. I've evolved and I've grown. He's done lots of shit with DMT and really gone into himself. And I think he's come out a better person.
Not too long after he got out of prison, he was interviewed when he was off parole and everything, and he was allowed to speak about it. And somebody said to him, did you rape that girl? And his reply was something along the lines of, no, I didn't, but I wish I did, and a fucking mother. That's the response of an innocent man.
Definitely, but that's a bit far. We all know people that have gone down for shit they didn't deserve or didn't do. And it's a shit thing, you know, and if he did go down for something he didn't do, I can understand exactly how he felt.
You know what's weird as well, right? Speaking of Mike Tyson, so Tupac died after going to a Mike Tyson fight in Vegas in '96, and they were good friends, right? Now, Tupac went to prison. It's publicized that he went to prison for sexual assault, but what he actually went to prison for was forcefully touching the buttocks of a woman in a nightclub. So what Decker Heggie has say, oh, well, I just slapped her ass. Tupac actually went to jail for that in the States. That's how fucking
people
different
go to prison for much, much less. And you know, the issue that I've been watching along with a lot of these videos, you know, the bottom slap, you know, that is an issue that is separate. But what really upset me was the stuff about the 11-year-old girl.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you what.
Sorry, I didn't mean to take a dark turn there.
The main fucked up question I have is, right, since I met Decaregi, right, he's been involved with, you know, I don't want to like start naming, but I'm gonna, like, he's been involved with Dave Courtney, James Quinn, Dougie, Dean, loads of other people, right? And all these people are fucking bad people, you know what I mean? Like Dave Courtney and that, yeah? Like, how is this fella still able to go on YouTube and all that? And do you know what? See Karma Corner, Humble Dry and all that, he don't really pay attention to them because they don't really affect him, innit? But because, you know, like, all the gangsters that he's been around
do affect him. They definitely do.
Yeah,
but
all
definitely
the
take a toll
gangsters
on
he's
his
been
mental
around,
health.
he's more worried about them, innit? He's more worried about them. Right,
what you have to think is as well, though, right, is Decker's content's shit, right? Nobody's watching Decker's content for his content. They're watching it. It's the online equivalent of, you know, when you're on a motorway and there's a car crash on the other side of the road, so you slow down to have a look.
Yeah, but even still, he's still getting wedged, isn't he? He's still getting wedged up. He's still getting the coinage from them videos.
Oh, if he's monetized, he'll definitely anything to get a click.
He gets more views than everyone that I know. He's got more subs and all that. Everyone that's been involved.
Well, that tells you what people are interested in. They want to see a shit show. They want to see somebody fall to pieces. But what they fail to realize is that's a human being behind that. You know, he might have done some fucking awful things, but that doesn't mean that these things won't affect him and tear him up inside.
But the difference
I'm not sticking up for him. I've known him longer than all these people that do videos on that of him now. I've known him longer, and I knew about him.
I wouldn't admit to that publicly again.
Well, everyone knows, isn't it, mate? Everyone knows, isn't it? And you know, I interviewed him once. That was it, like years ago, isn't it? Plastic Paddy wants a link. Okay.
But to play devil's advocate for just a moment, if he didn't do these things that people are accusing him of, and you know, there's a very good chance that might be the case because I don't know these people from Adam.
I don't think there's a very good
so
chance.
I'm trying to, well, in my eyes, because I don't know the history.
Why ain't no one fucked him up? Why ain't no one done him?
Exactly. Well, I want to know, you know, just because we all have seen through the Johnny Depp case how evil some people can be. What if a few people decided to go against him because they thought they could blackmail him for money or something? That would be a horrible thing too.
Right. So let's put things in perspective here, right? There's 5 victims that he's been NFA'd for, that we know about. One of them was 11. They're all from different cities. They all don't know each other. And they all told, the 4 adults at least, told a very, very, very similar story. So
Well, that's all you need to know.
So now, don't get me wrong, right? I have a friend where we were at a house party and he got arrested for rape 3 days later. And I was at the house party and I know for a fact that that was not rape, right? Girls sometimes do make stuff up. Girls sometimes are embarrassed the next day, or they've cheated on the guy, or for any amount of reasons, or even just because the guy's not rang them back and they were expecting more. There's any amount of reasons why that happens, right? Once. Twice? 5 times? No chance.
I totally agree. See, I wasn't aware that there was so much evidence there. I wasn't aware that there was 5 different charges on the NFA. Now that is absolutely terrifying. And to be honest, I'm surprised the police haven't put some sort of monitor on his internet activity and stopped him from browsing the internet.
On the women's side, then, we can safely say, right, for every one girl, that cries wolf and lies, she fucks it up for loads of others.
Yes.
Oh, I understand. Believe me, I've been there myself, and I know how horrible it is to go through that kind of trauma.
Is that like, is that what the outcome of this is with this conversation? It sounds like it.
It's. I think the success rate of actual convictions for rape and sexual assault in the UK is something like, from the amount reported, is something like 1.6% actually end up with a conviction.
Yes, so I was talking about this last night. It takes on average the statistics that they actually publish on the IOPC, because I get a lot of their updates, 149 days for them to even take action after a rape has been reported, 149 days for a rapist to hurt someone else, 149 days for them to terrorize that individual, and 149 days for them to come up with an alibi. That's not good enough for anyone.
What's up, Craig?
What's up, Plastic Paddy? How you doing, mate? Give me a second, because I want to say something on what we're talking about just before, because I've got some questions for you, Mr. Paddy.
Big up, Plastic Paddy.
But it's this reunion, bitches. We're back, right?
What's up, Dad?
So I have a friend, right, that in Newcastle city centre was walking about 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning in a very public place. A homeless guy grabbed her, put his hand over her mouth, dragged her into a bin chute of the back of a hotel, right, and very, very violently raped her. Now, she was screaming that loud that some girls walking past heard her, rang 999. On the 999 call, you can hear her screaming for 9.5 minutes until the police get there. The police get there, found the guy on top of her, arrested him. In court, he pleaded not guilty and got away with it. That's how hard it is to prosecute these cases. And honestly, his defense was along the lines of that he'd basically fallen on top of her and he was just out of his head. And that really, really happened last year. That really happened, and he got not guilty in court. So when a girl's making accusations against somebody like Dickie Hickey, when they know him and they're in a house with him anyway, and he does whatever he does, and it's just him and her, and it's her word against his, they've got no chance of a conviction for that. No chance.
Plastic Paddy, let's change the subject.
I was going to say,
yes.
Let's lighten the mood a bit. What's your favorite?
Let's not talk about rape anymore. It's a bit dark, isn't it? Let's go with Plastic Paddy. What are you saying, Paddy?
Hey, I would agree, though. I think Tanya Banks was lied on Mike Tyson. I think Mike Tyson didn't rape her at all. She was even kind of using him as a means to get popular. I mean, look at her now and look at him. She's downhill now.
Yeah, I don't think that she made much out of that. I mean, I was living abroad in Portugal at the time, and I didn't have access to television much, so I didn't get to see much of that case. But I remember thinking that she definitely was in it for the money.
She called a lawyer before she called the police.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, didn't have advice back in the day. if footballers now get done for rape, yeah, it's their own fault. But they've got people now who say to them, "Don't go in this situation. Don't go to a hotel with." They're advised now,
Hold
aren't
on.
they?
You don't have to be a footballer for somebody to say it. Right, you don't have to be a footballer to have somebody. In fact, nobody should have anybody say to them, "Listen, mate, don't rape. If you go out tonight, don't rape anyone."
Yeah. Well,
Exactly.
actually, quite a few people probably should be told that. That, to be fair, clearly on YouTube.
Well, I remember when the city that the football team I used to support, we had a transfer come from Madrid who was originally from America, and we became really good friends and quite close. And I remember the first time I met him in person, he asked me to come and meet him at his hotel because he was, pardon? Can you still hear me?
Decker's got a rape alarm that he keeps setting for 6 p.m. every night because he keeps forgetting to rape. So,
but this footballer kept asking me to just come meeting at his hotel for a drink, and I refused. And he could not understand because he wasn't, he hadn't lived here very long, why women weren't comfortable just meeting in a hotel for a drink.
Hey, I'd be uncomfortable to meet at a hotel for a drink.
Aren't they? They thought that was normal.
I'd be uncomfortable too, even if it was a female. Like even here in America, like they females will tell you to come someplace, and then you get there, and next thing you know, there's 4 guys beating the shit out of you, going through your pockets.
Yeah, that's crazy. No, he just wanted to meet me at the bar for a drink, but he was innocent at the time, but he didn't understand why women were just so scared of that, and he kept trying to say, well, it's a public place, but no, I was not comfortable with that.
Oh yeah. Well, it was at the bar. Oh, if it was
it was at the bar at the hotel.
I wouldn't. But a room, like a motel room, then I'd be a little iffy. I'd be like, nah, you come meet me outside.
No.
Yeah, I'm not that kind of girl, and like when I'm meeting girls online, I always like try and say to the victims, like, look, I'll meet you. No, it's not right.
I think he slipped up there, Freudian slip there.
Does it smell like chloroform? I'm only kidding. They're uncomfortable.
I like to start off with if I show you my puppies, will you get in my van?
Most likely they will.
What's that old chubby brown joke you see?
I think in England you'd be better off saying, if I give you 2 bags of coke, will you jump in my van? Because no one gives a fuck about dogs here.
Where I grew up, when I was about 10-year-old, some guy was like, "Yeah, mate, if I give you a tenner, will you come in my car?" I was like, "For a tenner, I'll come in your mouth."
Tish. Well, Jesus came into my life, and then he came on my tits, so I can't complain.
And then he went to Motorsport Buggy's door for Decker Heggie.
Yeah, just a word for the boys, as well. Like UK ladies in here tonight. The other night she was like, "Yeah, I've got a fella. I just want to chat." And some of you were still like, "Yeah, give me her details. I want to chat with her." And I'm like, "Nah, she's got a fella. She just wants to chat." And some of you studs, like, I know you can get women anywhere you go, yeah, but there is boundaries,
I got one girl who comes on mine. Her name is UFO Chick. She's from the UK somewhere, and she says, "Nah, Steven, give him my details because I have an OnlyFans."
Ooh, a bit of marketing there.
Yeah. So she likes the marketing.
Well, we were talking about OnlyFans the other night, weren't we?
Shame. Who do you want us to name and shame? There's been a few messages.
And yeah, Plastic Paddy, you're right. I was born and raised in America. I moved abroad when I was in my late teens with the military, and lived abroad ever since. Love it.
Oh, really? Whereabouts did you live at in America? Like Midwest?
Yeah, you're right. I've got family all over, but yeah, I kind of keep that private. So, but yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, they're going to start pledging allegiance in a minute, aren't they?
Oh, fuck that. I left for good reason.
Yeah, I grew up in Nebraska I grew up right on the Pine Ridge Indian reservation.
Oh, wow. I'm half native. So my family, we have a reservation somewhere in Arizona.
Jamie Clark, do you think Astring's? Are you a Fighting Trolls fan, aren't you? Somebody was asking me earlier. There's a fellow who comes in here, and he was asking me. I said I've got like a cousin in Scotland. Jay, where are you from, mate? He was asking me earlier. I know you're from one of them fucking skanky council estates, but I couldn't remember which one it was. I'm only joking. Big up, Jay. Pal Mom was asking where in Scotland, because apparently where you live, innit? They all like Fighting Trolls, innit? And then they was all happy, wasn't it?
I actually had a nice little chat with him earlier.
What, Jay?
He was quite decent. Fighting Trolls.
Yeah, he's all right, isn't he?
I think he was live, right? I think he was live. Actually, he was live during your live.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
happened.
I sent him a quick message and just told him that
issues.
Yeah, stop talking about him anyway, because Craig's a
Is it that bad?
Craig don't really want to talk about him with money, innit?
Who's just Fighting Trolls? No, that's I was speaking to Fighting Trolls early hours of this morning. I like Fighting Trolls, man.
Yeah, I sent him a nice message earlier.
There was a video that went up yesterday of Fighting Trolls, and he put it up with all the people he's been messaging. And I recognise your little thing from Insta, Craig, because
you were on that list, Craig.
Yeah, Craig was on that list. But Craig's message was like, "Where's my doll, bro?"
Making a list.
And Mikey
checking it twice.
Mikey Mad died, isn't it? Even Craig likes Fighting Trolls, isn't it? Like, you know.
Yeah.
I think we all have a soft spot for him because we can all see that he's been easily led.
Yeah, Fighting Trolls means well. He does. If he fought Astring again, I'd give him 50 quid if he banged him out, innit?
I think most people would.
That, but yeah. Big up Fighting Trolls.
So you're going to give him a 25% raise on his purse?
I am going to give him that. I would have given him that, man. Not only from what's happened since, yeah. Like, Fighting Trolls has condoned themselves the same as he always does. But, you know, the other one, he's been on, like, getting his bird on trial and all that. It's disgrace, isn't it? Yeah.
Maybe Fighting Trolls should get an OnlyFans.
I can't keep up with it anymore. Like, I'm always looking up gangland stuff, and then I try to, like, keep up with the YouTube drama stuff, but it's hard to keep up with.
Have you seen that Astring from the cesspit the other night when his ex-girlfriend or his baby mother from like 5 years ago, they split up 5 years ago, and they were on arguing about like maintenance and stuff? It was better than any episode of Jeremy Kyle I've ever seen.
Yeah, but they had the child on there too. Yeah. They had like their daughter on there, didn't they?
Yeah. Do you know what I like about him? He still tries to go on other ones. He tried to go on Fighting Irish popped in, and he went, Fighting Irish. It was a toxic relationship, and Fighting Irish went, I don't give a fuck about you. No one cares, innit? Like, if you beat your missus, yeah, move on. No one cares. Yep, they don't want to hear about the excuses.
I mean, this is going to get clipped, right? But I've always said, right, every single man hits women. Real men hit women in public.
Fair enough.
Yeah, because you know he's joking, isn't it? But that's the thing that gets views, isn't it? He gets views because of that. They like him, don't it? They watch him because they want him to say.
If you hit a woman in public, right, every single guy walking past, you're fighting every single guy walking past, aren't you? So it's like, I love that saying. I say it's a saying. It's something my dad taught us.
This guy Camp Gary is trying to do squats with me, but he doesn't know. I already do that with Purple Hockey. He's been showing me how to do squats correctly.
Ooh. Yeah, listen, I've had my beef with Fighting Trolls, yeah. If we can't get that fight with John Morris for him on the Seth Jones fight, yeah, I might get Seth Jones. I can't do it to contact Astring, yeah, and I would corner fucking Fighting Trolls for that fight just because of how Astring's behaved, yeah. And I'll make sure that Fighting Trolls fucking got through that fight. Definitely.
Are they going to do
I've seen Astring on lives threatening to go around to random people's houses.
Yeah, he's a wrong wife.
He's like, I'll rape your fucking wife in front of you and stuff and shit like that.
Yeah, these Fighting Trolls used to go around without anyone knowing he was there, innit? He used to rob them, innit? When no one there. But Astring's threatening to go round and do this. Fighting Trolls.
Astring needs a fucking care of the community manager.
Yeah.
What the hell? He's been going around threatening to rape people's wives?
Yeah, he threatened to rape someone's wife, man.
He's really let that shit go to his fucking head.
Yeah, do you know what? If he's
having a fucking breakdown.
This is before the fight. This is before the
Yeah,
fight.
this is
That was
what. Do you know
before
what?
the
Do you know
fight.
what? I would advise Astring, yeah, if he rapes someone, yeah, don't bite him, yeah, because his teeth are going to be very distinctive, aren't they?
Yeah, because he's got teeth like a fucking what's it
Dougie
called?
Joyce.
Caveman's necklace.
Hey,
Yes,
Dougie
Andy,
Joyce.
fighting trolls
I
is a
want to know
wrong
who
one,
his
mate. But
dentist
listen,
is.
he hasn't behaved like Astring and fight. Astring fucking. I went on a live the other week, and Astring started threatening me, didn't he? Because he realised that I commentated and he said I favoured fighting trolls. So yeah, fighting trolls might be a wrong one, but Ash is worse. I'm just saying, I would corner fighting trolls.
At least the
I'd
only
like
thing Trolls
I'd
is
like
hurting is
fighting
his
trolls to
nostrils.
fuck Astring up.
On the
innit?
cesspit, listen to this, right? On the cesspit the other night, right? Ash Strings going, I've got no convictions at all, right, for domestic violence. And his ex-lass is going, you were arrested, weren't you, though, because you threatened to shoot us in the head? And he went, yeah, got NFA'd. And she went, yeah, because I searched your house and you didn't have a gun.
Right. I want to make something very clear. Somebody's just mentioned that he's got ADHD and all these other issues. I know lots of people with ADHD.
I have
I know lots of
ADHD.
people that have gone through serious trauma in their lives. People that have been through war and have been tortured and all sorts of shit. And they don't behave like that online or publicly. The man needs some serious fucking help. And if you subscribe and excuse that kind of behavior, then you're just as bad as he is.
Yeah.
And it's
Fighting
only a
trolls, you
matter
might
of
find him a
time.
bit dim, yeah. But listen, he ain't like he may go over the top, yeah. But listen, the behaviour of Astring, yeah, has been horrendous, mate. And fighting trolls, people don't hate him or like him anymore than they did like before that fight. But Astring was like he had loads of people like him, yeah. No one does anymore. They think he's a bit of a joke, isn't it?
Well, yeah, he went from being hated online to being like the people's champ. And then
Yeah.
very, very quickly, even worse than he was, like more hated
A
than he's ever been.
massive drop.
That's messed up.
Yeah.
I mean, I get along with fighting troll. I like fighting trolls has his like own little thing on YouTube. Like he has like a little different thing than what I do.
A lot different, I think.
Yeah.
You know what I'd really like to see? I'd really like to see the shape of Ash's gum shield.
Oh, I'd hate to be his dentist.
Yeah. But if Fighting Trolls fights that John fella, I'm not going to corner him. But if he fights that Asher, I want to corner Fighting Trolls. I want to get him through that fight in gloves, yeah. Because like, come on, man. Like, he's a fucking dickhead, isn't he? That Astring.
Yeah, I think what he's put his family through and what they've all done online is just a nightmare, and
He
we should just
jumps
move
in
on
here.
from
He
that.
tries to jump in my lives, yeah, and going link. He don't want to talk. He don't listen to what anyone's saying. He just wants to get in here and give his story, and no one gives a fuck about it.
If he put as much effort into contacting somebody for some fucking counseling and some mediation with his family, he might not be in this shit show that he's in.
Yeah, he might be going through some fucking mental issues, maybe.
Yeah, Benny, listen, Benny, we're not disrespecting him, mate. I'm just a bit embarrassed, isn't it, by everything, isn't it? So, no disrespect, bro.
It's well, but you know, there's plenty of people like that out there because that's what Jeremy Kyle, like, basically was built on. And now Jeremy Kyle doesn't exist, so now he's on Fight and Talk UK. So,
Well, I'll put this out there. If somebody wants to clip this, Ash, if you're listening and you're struggling and you need some help and you want to know where to go to get some resources, to get some counseling and some mediation and get it funded for you, give us a shout.
remember,
yeah, no, everyone's offered him that. He ain't like no one's
sideways
offered
for
him
attention, up and down for business. Remember that.
Yeah.
Or a crisscross for quick and easy.
Just when you thought it couldn't get any darker.
Shall we change the subject there from the fucking
from suicide?
Yeah, from a pit. Paddy, give us a Daniel Kinahan update. Anything?
I found some more shit.
I forgot about a cartel.
Yeah. It's a little complicated, but the girl's been attacking my YouTube. She's been hitting me with the privacy thing, so I've been constantly sending YouTube like links attached with the sanctions to her business and a couple other businesses. So YouTube's been they've been pretty good about not flagging me for any of it. But I today, me and a couple other dudes off of Twitter, we figured out about this guy named Hold on, let me look. It's
He's obviously going to come and offer Benny.
Ooh,
You
this
obviously
sounds
know
fun
he's
and
going to come and
interesting.
offer me out, isn't he?
So his name is Thomas Stray. I figured out that was just a code name. His real name is Thomas Oye. He's from he's from the Netherlands. I figured out that he's like this big con man. He owes 350 million. I don't know what Netherlands money is, but he owes 350 million
Euros,
bucks
I'd imagine. Euros, I think.
to the Netherlands. And then he went to Dubai. Now he's doing these series of businesses, but he's really good. He's really good at pyramid schemes. So I linked one of the businesses, and then I found out that the business has the same address as Duckashoe Trading. And then I linked that up with Daniel Kinahan, and it's pretty complicated, but it's all a money
We need to hook
laundering
up
scheme.
because I used to do a lot of volunteer work for. I don't know if you've ever heard of Trace Labs. It's a ethical hacking site where you go and help people find missing people.
Oh, okay.
Ethical hacking site.
Yeah, where people that are hackers can go in and volunteer their time and efforts to help find missing people and things like that. It's a really cool.
Obviously, Fighting Talk UK
I
does
wish
not
I
condone
was a
hacking.
hacker. I wish I was a hacker. I'm not a hacker. I'm just a really good researcher, I guess.
Yeah, but if
got Google.
I'll
All
talk to you
he's
about it
got's
later, but we can
Google.
talk about some research stuff.
Yeah. Let me know. Yeah, they said DK won't be lifted. Hey, if they haven't got, I thought for sure last weekend. I said if I was gonna do it, it'd be that Tyson Fury fight. We were having bets going on it. I lost those bets, but who knows what happens with this whole DK? I think it could be a surprise. I guess who knows when he's gonna get.
Yeah,
It's not a matter of if;
money.
it's a matter of when.
The son has got no money and he's got no access to money. The geezer ain't stupid, yeah. He's got money in a bag, and he's got cash, and he ain't.
Yeah.
Oh, he'll have cash everywhere.
Just like every gangster, like especially if you're money laundering, you never keep all your money in the bank or like with other businesses. So for sure, Daniel had some type of. I mean, if he was smart, he would have had some type of cash put elsewhere. So
well, even if you're not a criminal and you travel a lot, you're always going to have cash available.
yeah. The only thing is he's got a 78 million euro villa on this fucking extreme location in the UAE. They made it look like the Palms. These are artificially made islands that his house is on. So imagine the property taxes and whatever else, like his time there it isn't going to last long.
So is that not considered
so
is it part of the UAE then? It's not an individual island or anything?
Yeah, it's part of the UAE. So
somewhere in the UAE, I know this through like something else that I dealt with a few years ago. But somewhere in the UAE, they built a load of man-made islands, and they sold them all off individually to private sellers.
Yeah,
and however many millions that the island cost, but what a lot of the people that invested in them didn't realize is they had no gas, no electric, no water supplies, anything, and it cost them, the ones that are now inhabited by people, it cost them like 10 times more than the actual island cost just to make it, as like the basic amenities that we've got here in civilization. It was crazy. But I suppose if you can afford an island, you can afford it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and Craig, it's the one that looks like the palm. It looks like a palm tree. Yeah, and that's where Daniel Kinahan lives at. So just for one villa, the asking price is 78 million euros. So either he paid that or more. So then you add in taxes, but then there is one place that Daniel could go to if you wanted to take that risk. But that would be Ramzan Kadyrov, who's the Chechnyan leader, who is now doing a whitewashing campaign in UFC. Ali Abdelaziz, a majority of his fighters are all from Chechnya. Like for example, who fought in that last against Gilbert Burns? God damn it, Khamzat. So Khamzat is a Chechnyan. He's through Ramzan Kadyrov. You got Habib. You got all these major guys. All of them link back to Ramzan Kadyrov. So if he did have a place to go, it would probably be Chechnya. Most likely.
With a current climate of political conflict as well, that would be an easy way for him to hide out.
Yeah, but the bad thing is if he takes a private, so the UAE took his passport away, So they have his passport. They have him under surveillance. So if he does take a private plane, the U.S. could play real dirty, or any other country, and they could call that private plane and say, "Hey, you guys got to land over here," and they can get him in an area, which they've done it before. They've done this before. They
he needs to stay in international waters, really, to stay safe.
Yeah, and what they've done is like they could have the flight redirected, even though it's a private plane. It don't matter. Those pilots have to listen, so they could redirect.
Yeah, they still have to have a flight list.
Yeah, land in a country where they can get him. Now that's the risk that he's got to take, but or he could take a boat, but then you're risking it too. And it just depends on how the water, like because you're talking, he could probably be good if he took a boat, then drove. Maybe that would be good, but then he wouldn't have he doesn't have a passport. He doesn't have shit. Russia would be a dangerous one, Londoner, because there's Russian mafia that are out looking like Christy Kinahan Jr. He was in Portugal, and a minute after he left, the Russian mafia showed up with guns and everything. They were getting ready to take him out. And so the Russia would be out of the picture for the Kinahans because Russian mafia run that, especially St. Petersburg, Moscow. Those are definitely places that the Kinahans cannot go to. That's where their competition is.
Yeah, that's somewhere I wouldn't want to be walking around if I was him.
And the Russians are ruthless, man. I've seen a couple of videos, and they'll break people's legs and their arms if they owe money. Like, they don't fuck around. They'll kill, they'll behead people. They're just as ruthless as the Moroccans or the Mexican cartels.
Well, growing up, my father always taught me there's two groups that you don't mess with. The one of them is the Eastern Asian gangs, and the second is the Russians.
You'd have to say the Russians are the most dangerous in the world at the moment with what's going on. Andy, only reason I dislike fighting trolls is the disrespect he showed to you and your family. I do appreciate that, bud. It did, it was a little bit. It did show a little bit of a disrespectful vid, but we have sorted that out, and I do respect him now, and I appreciate you you saying that, bud. But like, I had to move on, and I can't get stuck in this bitter world of YouTube. So I'm now trying to help him get a glove fight. So thank you, Andy. Much love to you for that. But honestly, mate, like, it's YouTube, isn't it? You can't hold grudges on here. Look how many people
it's just
here,
YouTube. Man. I don't ever get mad at anybody on here.
It's not worth it.
Yeah. Did you hear that last night? Fighting Trolls was arranging a straightener with Paul Clayton in Newcastle today. That didn't happen.
What's that about?
I have no idea. But
I was there when he offered him out.
Paul Venice was going to be Fighting Trolls' fair play man, and Fergal was going to be Clayton's, but it didn't happen.
But why does Fighting Trolls need a fair play man? Does he need a fair play man every time he has a piss as well?
Well, I don't know, man. Seeing them hostels, you never know, innit? Most of the time when you go for a piss in the hostel, it's for a drugs test, so maybe.
Kinahans are already into and I'll tell you this: Probellum's going to be the next company to fall out, just like how MTK did.
Yeah,
they recently leaked it back over to Ian Dixon, so they're fucked.
I was at Probellum's show in Newcastle about a month or so ago, and the production value and the card wasn't very good.
Yeah, and then they said so Probellum, they just now linked it to Ian Dixon, so now they're putting pressure on BT Sport to cancel their contract with Probellum, which I think BT is gonna fold and say,
I think
all right, we're gonna cancel.
Contract in the UK and Europe's with Eurosport,
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, this could have things going to have a backlash on boxing to start, isn't it? Definitely.
Yeah, there's going to be a massive black hole in both boxing and in the drug trade.
Yeah. That's why I said, what Daniel did for boxing as a boxing advisor. I think that was
nothing
very good
compared to what he did for the quality of cocaine in Europe.
Yeah, and the quality of cocaine. Like, let's factor that in too. There's a lot of people having a lot of good times.
Yeah, I mean, if you had to choose between watching Billy Joe Saunders fight and having a good old fucking Class A from Daniel Kinner, and you'd definitely choose the earlier, wouldn't you? Let's
But
be honest.
I think the fighter pay and everything that Daniel was doing was I think a lot of people should take note of that and see why MTK got so successful and so quick, and
So
maybe
do you
somebody
think,
could copy that.
Paddy? Do you think Daniel Kinahan's not getting enough thanks for what he's done for all of us for the last 15 years?
I
Should we?
don't think he had. I think we were just talking about this yesterday too on my live. I was saying, other than Daniel being implicated in all these other things, I said you still got to give credit to what he did for boxing. He
Oh,
paid.
I'm just talking about the drugs, mate. To be fair, I don't give a fuck.
Hey, I haven't been down there, so I don't really know. But let me tell you this: the Mexican cartels, I thank them every day.
Yes, he gets them from El Chapo, isn't it? That's right.
Well, I've often thought about the whole Kinahan thing. Do you think that he would ever take his business model and perhaps sell it as a franchise?
I don't
What?
think he could. I don't like to
I
start
don't
with.
think
Right?
it would be sustainable.
Yeah, it's like so. So what you're going to say, right? So you want to say 50 grand franchise fee up front, right? And then you can only buy your bricks from us. You're going to need a premises trap house, as they call them in the States, or here crack den. You're going to need some workers, uniforms, and whatnot. It's not. I don't think you could brand it. You know what I mean?
You gotta start a boxing organization to launder money through.
Right.
I'm sure there's plenty of those
let's
already.
get this right. Daniel wasn't actually getting the coat. Daniel was a middleman. Daniel was a big guy, but he wasn't the biggest guy. Eden Goshanen is the man to go to.
Fucking hell, you're a right grass, you aren't you?
So
if
Daniel goes down, Eden's still gonna bring the shit in no matter what. It don't matter if Daniel goes down or not. It's still gonna flow through because that's the man.
There's always going to be somebody there to take somebody's place.
Yeah, if you wanted some good gear, yeah, and you met Daniel Kinahan in a hotel, and you're like, "Listen, bruv, can you sort me out some good gear?" He definitely would be able to arrange it, wouldn't
He probably would. Yeah.
If I saw him in a hotel, I wouldn't sit next to him because there's a high chance somebody's going to shoot him.
Yeah, especially in the Regency Hotel. Right, UK lady, go on.
Well, everybody says that's why Keith Moon has lived so long, is because he's had such high-grade drugs, I could imagine that he's got some very important friends.
Yeah, this dude Eden, he's the fucking master of. This guy has a whole art collection that's worth hundreds of millions of dollars, and they recently busted it in Belgium. They busted it, and it was all stolen art. It was like golden eggs and
but art is the easiest thing to launder through
and shit like that, all in his house.
Well, like
crazy shit.
Expensive ones, like the Thorntons.
Yeah, do you know a fact about stolen art though? Stolen art, yeah. Mafia bosses and gangsters, yeah. They don't give a fuck what it is. They like owning stolen art. So there's always a market.
That was the crazy thing. And Eden, his friend, the Skull, they call him the Skull. He was trying to be president in Belgium, and he's a drug dealer himself. Yeah.
Well, Ukraine's got television presenters for president.
Oh, now we got Daniel on here.
Daniel, come on! I want to ask you some questions about 3D.
Yeah, and listen, if you're gonna whack us first, who would you whack first? Me, Paddy, or Craig? Yeah, because you've been listening to us all, innit?
Daniel, let's talk about a 3D fight club and possibly paying people in combat coin.
Yeah, mate. Love to sort out Daniel would love to sort you out a 3.5. Yeah, but in Daniel's world, it's like 3.5 ton, isn't it? Not 3.5 G.
Yeah. Maybe it's 3.5 grams. He said it, man.
3.5 million.
Yeah,
yeah,
definitely. And laughing because we now found out he's the middleman. Yeah, so he don't even have to go to either or, isn't it?
Yeah, I was surprised too. I figured out he isn't even running the show. It's Eden. It's Eden, this Eden guy that they're really after. That's who the U.S. is after as well. They're fucking, the U.S. is foaming at the mouth just to get this Eden guy.
Yeah,
and,
I wonder if that
Eden is in UAE too. He's got pictures. There's pictures of him out there in the UAE and in Dubai.
Do you remember
nobody's looking for his ass right now. He's in the he's loving this Daniel Kinahan shit probably because he's like, at least they're not for me right now. I'm the last man standing.
Mm-hmm. Well, do you remember at the beginning of the year, before we've had all the conflict in the Ukraine, there was that couple that was arrested for the largest Bitcoin heist, etc. They had serious ties to the Ukraine,
Oh yeah,
and a
Ukraine
lot of
was a
that Bitcoin
total
was
money
stored in the
laundering
Ukraine.
house, like Hunter Biden.
Oh, exactly. And I
A
think
lot of
that's
people have been
what's
saying, well,
feeding a lot of
Donald
this
Trump
conflict.
Jr. is up to something. And I said, well, Donald Trump Jr. doesn't smoke crack and leave his laptops in random fucking computer stores.
Exactly.
I
But do
said
you think that maybe the
Donald
Kinahans
Trump
were
Jr.
part
is a
of
lot
that?
smarter than that.
Were the Kinahans connected to that at all with the Bitcoin heist?
So they were starting a Bitcoin type deal. It was called Combat Coin, which now has completely it's completely crashed. I think it's worth, like, the last time I checked, it was worth $7.89.
It was a
Yeah,
pump and
but
dump.
they've started one. It's called
Bit of a pump and
CC.
dump.
It's called Cartel Coin. Yeah, you can use it in
Cartel
Colombia, Mexico, Ireland. Yeah,
There's three
Daniel
links. There's
That's
three
the
links.
guy that I was talking about. That Thomas dude. He started a blockchain company under Daniel Kinahan's all these companies that they're laundering money through. And he started this blockchain company while Combat Chain HQ is underneath that blockchain company. And
Yeah,
then
because the
Combat
blockchain companies are who
Coin,
actually makes the money.
yeah, and then Probellum was doing events where they were just paying their fighters in Combat Coin, in encrypted money.
do you
Paddy,
think maybe Daniel's life has been so good? Yeah, do you think like he could grass? Yeah, but his legacy would be if he just got
If
caught
he
and went
he
if
to
doesn't
if
have
he
to
jail, wouldn't
grass.
it?
crosses
Paddy's
the
doing all the
line.
grassing for him now.
Yeah, but it'd be so cool, wouldn't he? Like, no, Netflix would definitely be more interested if he didn't bubble up, wouldn't they?
You know who would play him really well? Sam
I was
Walker.
saying that Netflix could do several series. They could do a series in they could do a series in South America, then they could do a series in Ireland, and they could do a series in the Netherlands, and they could do
Europe, yeah.
another series in Bulgaria, and then they could do where they all come together into one big series at the end. But like I was saying, like, fucking Netflix could jump all over this shit right now.
Yeah, that would
Yeah,
definitely
they've
bring
got
up the
more,
It's a big
ratings.
deal.
somebody's going to be. The only worry is, yeah, that it's going to be a really someone's going to grab it, yeah, and it's going to be a shit film and fuck up a decent one. 'Cause you're going to rush it.
That's a thing. But let an American I say let an American director get in there. Like
I think we
don't do
shouldn't make
Steven
it.
Spielberg though.
I
Fuck
think we
that. Let
should make
somebody
it.
like Guy Ritchie do it.
Fuck Guy Ritchie. We're
No,
going to
no,
make
no,
it,
no.
right? Fighting Trolls is playing all the boxers, right? Paddy's Daniel Kinnan. As I'm not convinced that you're not him. I think you're him, and you've had surgery to look like this, and this is your new cover. See, he didn't deny it. Right now, yeah.
Well, he
we
is
should
wearing
make this,
Prison Orange.
right? I'll play. Who could I play?
Yeah, he did. It was a bit shit though. He did release his own film about the hotel, but it was a little bit shit.
There we go.
wasn't it?
My bad. My mic. This fucking microphone.
I've heard
150
about
Well,
that
bucks.
you
film. I
might
saw a little clip in the documentary.
somebody
Is
said
that
that
film
Daniel's done
online?
a film.
And now I can't hear you.
Is that film online that Daniel Kinahan made? I've seen a little clip from it, but I've never seen the whole
Yeah,
I
thing.
it's
can't
got
hear you.
about 15 minutes, mate. Yeah.
Is it me? Maybe it's not me. Can you guys hear him?
Yeah, I can hear
I can
you.
hear you, but I can't
Can you hear
hear
me?
Fight and Talk.
Yeah, Daniel. So somebody found they found the links to that Scar City Studios thing.
Yeah.
Is
Oh
it
yeah,
my
I forgot about
microphone?
that.
Am I fucking up, or is it?
No, I can
I don't
hear
know
you.
what's going on. I can't hear anybody.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, hold on. Let me refresh. and
Just
come
while
back
he's
in.
redoing
I
that,
can see
he's
you
talking
fine,
about
Paddy.
that fella, yeah? This is the Scar City Studios YouTube channel. Please don't forget to like, comment, share, and subscribe. It's a Bowman channel. It's good
You
and all.
fucking divvies.
But
Yeah, I like that channel, but
Scar City's
you know what I
good,
really hate
man.
about channels? I hate when they have like a fucking long ass intro, and I'm laid up in bed, and I turn on a damn video, and it's 30 seconds of shit that's gonna wake everybody in the house up.
Hey, don't talk shit about my intros.
Yeah, don't talk shit about Babe Station either. Oh, sorry, wrong subject.
Yeah, it's somebody was bringing up the Scar City Studios video Scarcity was trying to tell me, he was trying to say, well, they just showed up at my house. I said, come on, bro. I said, come on, you got a little bit of cash out of that. I was like, you did. And he's like, nah, bro, I didn't. He was swearing up and down. I said, nah, I don't believe you. I was like, Scarcity, if I sell out, I said, the motherfuckers are gonna give me a mink coat. I said, I'll be on here with a mink coat that says MTK on the front of it. I said, people will know I sold out immediately.
Boy, do you know, but when he started saying all that stuff here and you was questioning him, I bet he tried to put you over to Alpha Claims and Hire. His sponsor. He's like, yeah, ring them. Stop moaning at me. Give my sponsors a ring. He's cool, that geezer, isn't he?
Who, Scarcity?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was all right, dude. Yeah. Gangster Times is another good guy too. I've talked to Gangster Times. We were gonna do a video together one time, and it just never happened. None of us had the time to do it.
There's another one called Gangsters, Narcos, and Goons.
That's a good one.
I know that guy. I've been in competition with him lately. He really fired me up to really release videos lately. Because he's kind of getting into my territory.
Ooh, handbags at dawn.
Yeah, I had to get a little territorial.
Well, see, this has really been educational for me because I've not known anything about the Kinahan case. I've not even paid attention. I didn't know anything about the connections to MTK. And so when all this is kicked off in the news, I've not really paid much attention. So this has been really educational for me.
Yeah. The Kinahan thing has been a big deal, but gangsters, narcos, and what's it?
Goons.
His channel is good, but man, I was like, this guy's he's stepping into Steven's territory right here, Plastic Paddy's territory. I was like, I gotta start pumping that shit out. So he really woke me up on that one.
Yeah, well, people do like, the Irish things, one of Scarcity's big ones was, I can't remember what his name was. It was
the King Already Woods one.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah,
we
the
spoke
Drahada
about
feud
that last week, didn't he?
Yeah, the Drahada feud I've been doing. I did a big video on that, and Scarcity did one as well. Both of our videos kind of hit pretty big. That was a big deal. And Paul Crosby, the guy that's being blamed for disposing the body and also the cleanup, I believe. He's got court coming up this month, I believe.
Plastic Paddy is the yeah.
So my name before this used to be Stevie MMA, and then
that was a big channel.
Yeah, it was a big MMA channel at the time.
I remember that. I do remember that channel. Fucking hell.
I started getting heavy into the gangland stuff, and so somebody one day he called me he said, "You're nothing but a plastic Paddy." And I said, what the fuck does that mean? And so I was asking around, and they were like, that means that it's an American that tries to act Irish. And I said, oh, God damn it. That's perfect. That's a perfect new name for my channel. So then I changed the name of my channel to Plastic Paddy and got a emblem
that's pretty cool.
with my dog and shit on there. So the guy
my
probably
first year in the
calling me
UK,
that now.
My first year living here, I thought that everybody here celebrated St. Patrick's Day like they do in America. And, I wore green from head to toe and expected to go to the pub and get absolutely wrecked. But no, it didn't quite happen that way.
Yeah. It's a little different. They had a fucking, here, now I'm starting to notice, how bad America is. Whenever we went to the St. Paddy's Day celebrations here, and we were dressed up in green and shit. We went inside and I was drinking some beers, and they had a fucking Scottish bagpipe thing come in. I'm like, what the fuck's going on in here? I was like, how come this goddamn Scottish bagpipes is in here? And then I almost got into a fight with the guy from Belfast because I was calling it the north of Ireland. So it was pretty fun. He looked like yeah, it was bad.
He nearly got in a fight with a guy from Belfast. What he didn't tell you was it was Daniel Kinahan saying, "You ain't reached your sales target this week. Now you."
Yeah, he was like, no, it's Northern Ireland. And I said, nah, it's the north of Ireland. And me and him were fighting about that. Then I had the Irish flag with me, but I have it with the IRA. It's got the Irish proclamation on it. So he didn't like that either. And then, so me and him were like this close to fighting. And we were like nose to nose, like going at it with each other. And fucking Cameron, my roommate over here, he grabbed me. He's like, "We gotta go, bro." I said, "Nah, I'm not done with this motherfucker yet."
Yeah, see, like you probably don't know PD. He's an Irish fella. He says it how it is. Yeah, I respect him. I really like him. Yeah, but like he started harassing me about do you know that top bit of Ireland that they want back? Yeah, so I wrote a fucking email, didn't I, to Boris, and I was like, "Can we just fucking give them that bit back and bring the others over here?" And he fucking just kept liking the comments, didn't he? He kept hearting them, yeah, and he wouldn't listen to me, yeah. So eventually I was like, right, this is pissing me off now. People are saying I support the RO and that. Can we not give them that bit back, yeah? And he went, yeah, I'll give Maggie a ring, innit? I'll get back to you.
Oh, fuck off, Maggie Thatcher. I hate her.
Yeah, I'm doing a couple. I got an MMA story coming up here pretty soon. You guys are gonna like it. So I'm still doing the MMA stories.
Have you tried to get any interviews with Usman or anything?
I got an interview with so I do Houston Alexander. I don't know if you guys know him. He knocked out Keith Jardine in the UFC. Fought in bare knuckle boxing. He fought Kimbo Slice. I had an interview with him, and now he just hooked me up with Terrence Crawford. So I chatted to Terrence, and I asked it. I told him that I'm gonna bring up the Daniel Kinahan stuff. He said that was fine. He wasn't gonna shy away from it. But I think we're trying to schedule that one in for not this coming week, but the next week. We're trying to schedule. I'm going to schedule him in. He said he's pretty busy, so I'll try to get him for like a 15-minute, 30-minute interview.
That sounds really good. Yeah, I just saw some comments about PD in the chat. You know, when I first started watching some of these channels, PD absolutely terrified me. The way he goes on and terrorizes people, he just fucking rips them to damn shreds.
Yeah, let's not,
but he is funny.
Talk about him too much. He might want to come in, won't he? And fucking get a link. Go on, carry on. Sorry.
If I can get Terrence Crawford, that'll be big. So
that will be
Houston
big.
Alexander, he's a good friend of mine. I always pick on him because he's in Nebraska. So I always show him what the weather is like over here. I always say I know you're down there and it's like 30 degrees Fahrenheit, and I take a picture and I'll say it's 80 degrees. It's beautiful out.
Yeah,
he'll say, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, so I'm thinking of UK lady now. Do you know, like when I message these famous UFC stars and I'm like, yeah, I've got a shitty little channel in England, yeah, and they hear my voice, they probably just cut it off, yeah. So I'm thinking
don't even put down. I don't even put down my channel. I just put down.
I just message, innit? Like,
yeah. Just message them and see what happens. I could hook you up with a couple of interviews, but it wouldn't be like big guys. Like I have, I'm friends with David Mashad. He's, they call him David Bulldog Mashad. He fought in the UFC, and then he fought in a PFL for a little while, but he had to retire because of his heart. But
yeah, I remember seeing a story about him.
Me and him went to school together. We both went to Pine Ridge High School in Pine Ridge, South Dakota. So we both went to school on the res, but he's the only Native American fighter that I know that made it that far so far.
Yeah, he's had a couple of really good documentaries. It might have been one of yours that I watched.
Yeah, it might have been mine. Was it a big 15-minute one?
Yeah,
Mine. Yeah, it was mine then.
Yeah,
that is so cool. I know that growing up there was lots of fights on the res.
You know, to make a 15-minute video, it's quite a lot of work, Paddy, isn't it?
It is a lot of work
Yeah.
just to make the script. Like for the Limerick feud video, that's an hour long. It took me a whole month to make that video.
Wow.
It took me several weeks to write down the script. It was several days of recording the script, and then several weeks of building the video up to where it was at now.
Oh, I think everyone wants us to talk about Johnny Depp and Amanda. Okay, so I put a video on my other channel, yeah, comparing Johnny Depp to Dave Coultney. Yeah, so you know the gangster Dave Coultney, yeah, and he openly murdered someone, then went to court, yeah, and got away with it, right? But they knew he'd done it, yeah. It's in his book, yeah. But when he was in court, he was winking at the jury and he's individually picking them out, yeah, eyeing them up with his cigar and his that fucking big fucking knuckle. Obviously, he didn't have the knuckle duster in the Old Bailey, yeah. But the geezer eyed them all up and he was laughing with them and joking with them. They knew he'd done it. He got away with it. There was no evidence, yeah. Johnny Depp is trying to be like Dave Coultney, 100%.
Nah. I think Johnny Depp gets away. I think he wins. I think it was a matter of who was more abusive. And I think
I think they were both talking.
Like, this is America. Like, we see it from England, yeah.
Yeah.
He's basically that they're calling him a woman beater, and he's rapping the jury or the judges.
Here, everybody's all for Johnny Depp. Like everybody,
you know what?
Hates
he's promised
Amber
them all like memorabilia from Pirates of the Caribbean 1 because they know it's the rarer one. You know, the Pirates of the
Yeah.
Well, that's one pirate that can shiver my timbers anytime and plunder my booty.
I mean, you know what? He's been ending her in court lately. Like there was a lot of bad shit that was said between the both of them, but arguing
I saw the original
each other,
case.
that's not technically illegal. It's technically not abuse either. But Amber Heard's already, there's audio of her admitting she hit him, and then there's the vodka bottle situation.
Yeah, what about in the lift?
And then taking a shit on his bed.
She was boning 2 other dudes in the lift.
Yeah, boning Elon Musk. He owns Twitter now.
That's bad.
I mean, but let me ask you this. What woman in the fucking world with any brain wouldn't, if they had the opportunity with Elon Musk?
I mean, woman or man.
Happily married one,
you gotta ask, like, if any man had a chance at Elon Musk too, they'd probably take it.
I know about 1 million men that would probably be his house bitch if he asked them to.
This is fucked up. I didn't even know who Elon Musk was until today, and I still didn't see him. I just saw him shagging that woman in a lift. So I've only seen his shag technique. I haven't actually seen his face. Who the fuck is he?
Well, he is the most intelligent robot that we have that is closest to human.
He started Tesla. He's got the SpaceX program. He started as well.
Yeah, but
he's creating a whole new internet protocol that's going to fuck up the whole networks.
And you know the scam. Do you know when, like that thing? Do you know when she threw that vodka bottle at him? Yeah, they both planned that. They were like, they were done that together. They were like, yeah, if we chop your arm off, yeah, for Pirates of the Caribbean 6, it'd be more authentic, yeah, so you get more money.
Or maybe he just did a really bad fingering.
I mean, he did have that little hand, that finger thing for Pirates of the Caribbean after his fucking tip of his finger had come off.
I heard that
or
one
maybe
of the
he
jurors,
just
was a massive fan
maybe he just was fingering her and it just went really wrong.
Exactly.
Or maybe
one of the jurors,
she didn't like his technique.
He offered her the original scissors, you know, the ones he had in Edward Scissorhands. It's a bit dodgy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or maybe during one of her many procedures, she's had a few teeth installed.
I mean, one thing that I can bring up is that when Amber Heard, when somebody says that you're abusive but you weren't, that does piss you the fuck off. Like, I had whenever me and my old lady we were cool, and then we got our divorce and everything, and she was trying to say that I was abusive. She check marked it on, and then I called her. I was like, "What the fuck is this bullshit?" And she was like, "Well, my lawyer put that down." So I had to fight tooth and nail to fucking even prove. I was like, I have no fucking record of domestic abuse. I was like, I don't see what the fucking check mark against abuse is, because I've never abused her, and they wanted to provide her with some type of evidence, like messages, anything, and she didn't have nothing. And I was like, we've even been talking cordial the whole way through. I was like, I don't get why they would check mark that to make me look bad
Money,
on
because
my
they were thinking that they could try to get you for some more money.
yeah, well, no, it wasn't even that. It was to get my son. It would help the custody case, but it
That's
made it
dreadful.
worse, because when the court realized that they didn't have anything on me, which took me a while, it was thousands of dollars of lawyer fees and shit just to prove that wrong. And then finally, when that happened, I ended up getting a solid deal on my custody case in a state where it's very rare, Wisconsin. It's a mommy state, and I ended up
Yeah,
getting more than what most guys usually get out of those cases.
that's outrageous. I don't understand why people can't just be, cordial about it all and just be done with it.
Yeah, I think it was that fucking dirty ass lawyer that she got. Like, I was like, how the fuck? I was like, why'd you guys checkmark that I domestically abused you? I was like, I never fucking touched you in my life, and she had
Well, what
messaged me
family
back,
lawyer
and
do
she
you know
was
that is a
like,
decent person?
yeah, she messaged me back, and she said, well, the lawyer did that. So then I got to go all the way back to court or whatever, and then I showed them the messages that we just had. I was like, she just messaged me, and then she said the lawyer made her put that down. I was like, so therefore, like, I'm fucking it. I said, I don't have a record of it at all, nothing. I was like, so, like, why the fuck would they check mark that down to try
But
to
that could
get
be
custody of
considered
my kid
perjury. That
longer?
lawyer should have his license looked at.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
agree.
I'm just gonna put up the shot that do you know Johnny Depp and his missus? Yeah, they're having an argument. No, she's a mushroom head, isn't she? Yeah, so they're arguing. Yeah,
Oh,
but
and then did you see what they named their kid? Like T2967? Something
yeah,
fucking
Oh,
weird
Elon,
like
yeah.
that.
look, this is a game now. This is for all the experienced druggers, right? This is Johnny Depp's drug collection, right? Now, I want everybody to spot. This is like a building site test. I want everybody to spot, yeah, the hazards of Johnny Depp's drug collection. Okay, it's on the screen.
Oh, I noticed
Okay.
the straw right away, right off top.
Right. Okay. So let's spot right the hazards of this drug collection. Right. First thing is, yeah, it's got alcohol on the same level as drugs, isn't it? This
I
is
do
obviously
like
the
the
start of the session, isn't it?
yeah, that's about
Well,
$5 worth of
that
cocaine
looks
on
so
the table.
staged as well.
That
Yeah.
does look extremely staged, doesn't it?
Well, this is
Was it for
this,
Instagram?
he messaged Charlie Sheen, didn't he? And he went, "I bet you don't party like this," didn't he? And Charlie Sheen just
No one
fucking
parties
laughed,
like
didn't he?
Charlie.
Hey,
But look, that's Johnny's.
even if
That's
I
the
did have
beginning.
all that, I would not message anybody that picture.
No, neither would
I'd be a
I.
bit
You know
ashamed of
what?
that if I was trying to blag something.
Yeah, what's
I
that
wouldn't be
alcohol?
ashamed of it, but then I know I would be shamed by sending it.
Yeah, but he didn't, did it? Because you know his wife was in the next room doing mushrooms and Mandy.
Yeah.
So in his head, yeah, he can still look after the kids normally, can't
Does
he?
that say sobriety? Or what does that say? Property of. Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then he got a bit cocky, didn't he? And he put this one.
So
Yeah,
if
he's
she was
like, yeah, I
taking
can
MDMA and mushrooms together, was she like
he was taking
tripping her tits
mushrooms,
off
yeah,
and like touching herself up?
yeah.
Oh, look
Then
at
he
all
put
that
that up,
weed.
didn't he? Why does he keep putting that coffee next to all of them? He had that next to the cocaine, yeah. Is he
Yeah.
advertising for the?
Why do you need
Coffee and cocaine is the breakfast of
Why
champions.
do
Well,
you need
I
to
bet.
sniff cocaine and then you're gonna sip a coffee watching the sunset?
Yeah.
Who does that?
He tried to mug Mike Tyson off, didn't he? And message Mike Tyson and say he's got loads of weed. Then Mike messaged that, didn't he? Like Mike was like, "Yeah, look, that's my weed." he was like, "Fuck you, you little fucker."
Mike
Yeah,
Tyson
but I
is a
bet
G.
Johnny took the piss out of him for wearing that jumpsuit.
Exactly, he did.
Mike Tyson and Johnny Depp were going at it for real?
No, I just made that up, but that's a good story.
Okay. I
Isn't
was
it?
about ready to believe it. I was
Definitely.
like, what the fuck? I was like, Johnny Depp. Oh, he's a nice
but
dude.
like you can imagine Johnny Depp texting Charlie Sheen and Mike Tyson for advice, isn't it? Well, how do I fuck
Yeah.
up? Do you know what Charlie Sheen would have said? He went, "Yeah, go on YouTube, yeah, and say 9/11 was fucked up and fake, and then they'll fuck you, won't they? Nothing to do with the cocaine you've
Could
been
you imagine
sniffing.
if Charlie Sheen was about when YouTube was big?
Yeah, Charlie Sheen was fucked when he just about when YouTube was coming around, wasn't it? Yeah, man. Can you imagine the tutorials Charlie Sheen could have give all us men? Yeah,
dude.
wow.
Charlie Sheen too, and then he got AIDS and shit. Like, well, HIV, which isn't actually a matter of fact. That's not like a lifetime drug. No, it's not a lifetime disease anymore. Now you can take shit down here. You know, they've cured a couple of people now. Like, there's been 10 people so far that have been cured of it. I think they're like this close to a cure. But you can pretty much take something when you can live a normal life for the rest of your life.
And he was shagging women with AIDS, wasn't he? So he had HIV, didn't he? So he'd get a woman with AIDS, and he'd still feel better than them. Do you know what I mean? He's like, I'm gonna smash her, and I'm still better than you. But there's girls that would still smash him though, knowing he's got.
Can I go back to Charlie Sheen? Wasn't he accused of noncing quite a few people up, and that was while River Phoenix did himself in?
I think so. You know another big one that's been coming up is Rose Namajunas was and Pat Berry are together. You know Pat Berry hooked up with her when she was 15 years old.
Yeah, you can see it.
Celine Dion got with her really old ass husband. She met him when she was like 11.
Yeah, I was like,
yeah, but he made her a millionaire.
Was trying to defend it. I said, nah, don't defend it, motherfucker. I was like, he was like 28 years old and she was 15.
Can't parents get done for selling their children like that?
Yeah, but I think like if you're a pedo and you're made a millionaire at 12 and you're pedo, it's probably a lot better than like if you're pedoed like by Jimmy Savile or something. No one believes you, innit? I mean, come on.
Yeah, I suppose, but it's still disgusting.
It is gross. It is gross.
I like my ladies older, like 40-year-olds, like late 30s, somewhere around there. That's how I've always liked them.
Yeah.
Plastic Paddy the MILF man.
Yeah, MILF fucker.
Yeah. I like. I think it stems from my childhood.
Do you have mommy issues?
Please elaborate.
My mom had this friend. I'm not even gonna say her name, but she had this friend. She was like probably 35, 36.
She like Stacy's mum. You Americans like that song, and it's Stacy's mum.
Yeah. She was a black woman. She was like way older, but she looked like she was my age. You know, black don't crack.
You got support in the chat for that.
Yeah, and so she had hit me up one day. I had this remember the track phones, the old school Nokia track phones?
We still use them here. They're called burners.
Yeah, the burner. And so she had hit me up, and I was probably 14 years old at the time.
Oh God!
She was like, "You should come over." So I came over. She had like peppermint schnapps and shit. I'm just swigging this peppermint schnapps down because I already know what's finna to happen. And she brings out this box, and it's got like fucking ropes in there and shit. I'm not gonna tell you guys the rest of everything else. You can pretty much guess it. But
she filled with you.
I did fuck around with her for like a couple of months, and then my mom figured out, and she got pissed. Like I got grounded.
You had a female nonce on you.
Yeah. Do you know what? Most of the blokes in there are all putting smiles, yeah. But if it was a girl telling this story, we'd all be around stabbing the geezer up, wouldn't it? But Paddy's a hero, isn't he? Paddy got pedoed, and he's a hero.
It was a dream come true because I was fucking. Dude, I was like you know how you are at that age, and I was fucking plugging away like 3 times a day on that shit. Every day almost. and fucking my mom ended up figuring out like a couple months later. My mom got pissed off, then her and her friend fell out. But then her and that friend have now become friends again. And
maybe she's looking for a bit more of the plastic Paddy.
Yeah, so I was in jail. I was in jail for like this is when I went to prison. I was in prison for like 2.5 years. I got out, And sure enough, my mom's that friend is there. And so I messaged her and I said, "You ready for a fucking round 2?" I said, "Fuck what my mom says," and we went.
Woohoo!
Yeah, I did. I went back over to her house. I fucking, when you just get out, it gets a little crucial. So
I think I need to have some
Yeah.
baseline music here.
There's a lot of men supporting you, but can I remind everyone, right? In the real world, yeah, Paddy was fucking pedoed, and you're putting your little smiles. Yeah, well done, Paddy, for shagging an older woman. You got nonced. If it was a girl, you'd all be going, fucking hell.
Yeah, because at 14 you can't really consent.
But yeah, I agree with everyone.
My mom was like, "Do you understand? You're 14. She's like 30 something." And I was like, "Well, nah." I was like, "I'm having a fucking fun time at her house." And my mom got she got pissed, especially when she figured out she started finding like empty peppermint schnapps bottles at my crib and like in my room
Of
and
all
shit.
the things to
Because
groom you with, peppermint
Yeah,
schnapps.
she was bringing me like pepper. It was always peppermint schnapps. I don't know
bet you've
what
got a
the deal.
taste for
Now
that
if I
now.
drink,
Because they get you fucked quick, and she could do whatever she wanted, mate. We've seen this.
and
We've
if I
had this
drink,
in this
if I ever
country.
drink peppermint schnapps, I always remember those moments. Now when I take a drink, the
I
memories
think we'll remember them too.
come flooding back in.
Wow. Wrong.
It is wrong. Yeah, she did
Yeah, she
disrespect my mom.
disrespected your mum. She should have told her mum before she sucked him off. She should have gone, look,
My
I
mom
want to
was
suck
super
your
pissed.
son off.
That's
My mom was mad.
Mate, I'm off. Keep getting timed out. Timed out for what, mate? We should all be getting jailed out for this chat. Like we've actually had someone admit online that they were but we respect him, don't we? We still, even though Paddy's been molested, we still like him, don't we?
That doesn't make him dirty.
And
No,
see,
we respect
ever
him,
since
innit?
then, like now I could see why oh well, I'm not even gonna go there. But
You're gonna get loads of your fangirls start sending you peppermint schnapps in the post.
But now I could see. Now I only go after black girls now. Like both of my kids are mixed. They're half black, half white. But that's been like my go-to now. I always go after like older black women now.
Yeah, normally as well, we don't add it in fucking Colombia or Peru, yeah? We know why he's over there getting black girls, isn't it? They want him to...
You goddamn right I did, Celtic.
Ask Paddy, did he finish it? Oh, man.
I did.
Yeah, he did. And do you know what?
She had an IUD. She had an IUD. And the bad thing about the IUDs, is that they're fucking sharp. So, like, if you go too far at a certain angle,
you do get your bits.
It'll stab you.
Do you know what, Paddy? You deserve these questions, so I'm going to keep highlighting them.
Maybe that's what happened to Johnny Depp's finger.
Streaming out, shower, crying. No, but I've. Oh no, she never did. I was always, when that finally happened, with my mom's friend, I was nothing but it was nothing but happiness for a couple of months.
I bet it was.
Yeah.
Hot, sticky happiness.
Did she groom you to say that, though? Did she convince you that you had to? Did she have to keep saying, "Yeah, you're happy"? Yeah.
Hey, I remember one day because I would show up. I would show up in the morning because it was a small town, so I'd show up in the morning. We'd bang in the morning, and then I'd show up for my lunch, like our school lunch, and I'd leave. Like the school, she only lived like a block away, so I would show up there for lunch.
Worse. Don't tell me she worked there too.
At lunch. Then at nighttime, I'd tell my mom, I'd always be like, "Mom, I'm going to play basketball," and I'd bounce out, and then I'd bang her again, and it was like that for months. And she was like, "I don't know if I could do like 3 times a day no more." I remember she was telling me that, and I was like, "Well, you fucking."
Did you at least get to keep your lunch money?
I did. I did get to keep the lunch money.
Okay.
So you were paid by your mother to fuck her mate.
Yeah. And you want to know what? It isn't a good thing to it's taken me a lot to talk about this, because I've realized just what she did to me.
Yeah, you was involved in a ring, mate. In this country, they call that you was involved in a ring.
But to be honest with you guys, I wouldn't take it back for the world.
Yeah. Black pussy, innit? Like, if it been a white woman, yeah, maybe like, yeah, I don't know, like she's a pedo, but come on, man.
I remember
but we're in the real world,
the first day when she started bringing things out of this box, and then she put on, this is the weirdest thing, she put porn onto the TV. And so, like, this is, I'm just a kid
so
at this time. Yeah, it was very
groomy. Innit? You hear it, don't you?
And I'm just like drinking this peppermint schnapps. I'm trying to get crunk. I'm trying to get bold or whatever. And she's like bringing out ropes, and she's like, you tie somebody up like this, and was like showing me things. So I mean, in the long run, I learned a lot of things from her.
I bet you did. I bet your wife is a very happy lady.
Well, I don't have a girlfriend anymore, but I got a couple of girls that come over every now and again. But
you have some friends with benefits.
Yeah. He got paid.
Thank you, Michaela. Thank you. Can 8.99, Michaela? Thank you. I love you so much. Everybody's joining that. Michaela's just giving me more money, isn't it? Michaela, do you want to come in?
More money.
She needs gel, mate.
White chocolate.
Yeah,
nah.
Yeah, but you know, Jay, if I say to him she needs gel, yeah, it's going to be one of them porn gels, isn't it? Where he's in there naked or something, and then she's going to come in.
Casting couch of porn.
Like, are we condoning porn? I think we are. Like, let's
get you one of those little truncheons.
Yeah. Paddy's more interested in this than he is his channel talking about serious stuff, isn't it?
Yeah.
Paddy's eyeing for it.
Yeah,
how many people have followed Paddy? Last week, loads of people messaged me and said they followed him after our chat, innit?
Yeah, so on my YouTube, I've gained, it went up. It was like 141%, it said. So I think it's because on top of that, the Daniel Kinahan shit, but
yeah. Because we slagged Daniel Kinahan off, innit? They like us.
So
are you using your analytics quite well, or
my subs are it's 1,200 I've gained so far in the last 28 days.
Wow! Can everyone like mine and sub to mine, please? Because I've never had that.
Yeah, make sure you sub to Dance.
Yeah, somebody said to me the other night. Somebody messaged me and went, "Paddy's talking about you on his channel," and I was like, is it good or bad?"
That was probably good.
Probably.
No, I'm just kidding. No, I was saying on the last live we had a fucking fun live on that one. I was like, if you guys haven't seen it yet, I don't know if it's deleted, but it's probably on his channel right now.
Yeah, it is on my channel. And do you know what? I got a couple of people messaged me and went, ha, take it down because you mentioned the IR anus, shall we say?
Nah. Leave the up the raw. Leave it.
Yeah, but it was all cut out, wasn't it? And YouTube went through it, and they were like, "Yeah, it's all right, it's all right."
I don't get why people talk shit about the IRA. All they want is their country to be one whole country.
Yeah, no, I mean, like the thing is, is it wrong that we can actually just have a chat about
it's
that?
Such a political mess, but I totally agree. I think that we should be able to let people live as they want to live.
Yeah, but we could talk about that. So we were talking about that, yeah, and sometimes it's wrong, isn't it? You can't talk about that. It's quite sad.
I mean, there's violence. There was violence through the Troubles and everything behind that, but it's just like the Native Americans here, like the Pine Ridge Reservation. Like all they want is they just wanted their fucking land back, which we
exactly. It's the godification of every culture.
Stole the shit from them, but
gentrification.
Yeah.
Right, and on that note, which is just so happy, I'm going to go to bed and watch some lovely Lex Friedman podcasts with my fella. So have a great night, everyone.
Thank you.
We'll see you later.
Well, thank you for coming on.
You're welcome. Thank you for having me, and we'll get a chance to chat again, hopefully.
Definitely. And just so everyone knows, yeah, there's no point messaging me, asking me for a number or Insta, because I ain't got it. And she's got a fella.
And I ain't giving it.
Exactly. Much love to you, UK lady.
And love to everyone else. Have a great night.
All right. See you soon. All right. Paddy, we still got people in the chat. What are we going to say? We should have a little talk about. Is there anyone in the chat that wants to come in with me and Paddy? Have a chat. I've got Paddy on my channel again. It's a bit selfish, isn't it? I should probably go on his channel. Anyone want to come in? Dan, what's her number? Yeah, she might be a little bit hard work for you, bruv. Don't forget you went out with this fella went out with my cousin, innit? And my cousin's a girl and younger than him, innit, mate? They can fight in my family, the girls, Joe, can't they? Fucking hell. I'm sure they'd agree to that. Yeah, look, he's agreeing, innit? Oh, fucking, my two young cousins, the cousin he was with would smash me, no doubt. What's her Instagram, mate?
They're already asking for
Yeah.
Instagrams again.
Plastic Paddy. So we still got a few. Does anyone want to talk about anything or what, man? Should we have an early night or what we're gonna do?
No, we ain't doing an early night. Hold on, let me go.
Okay.
Let me get down. We might go down to the hood.
Yeah, okay. Look, Hangs Tight is smiling. Hangs
might be one
Tight's
of
always
those
about,
nights.
isn't it? What should we talk about? What do you want Paddy to talk about? Should we talk about
Talk
Pablo
about Katie
Escobar?
Taylor and Amanda Serrano.
Yeah.
I've been knowing Amanda for a long time. She's a seven weight class champion. She's got a better record than what Katie Taylor has.
Yeah, she's got double the record.
Yeah. But the thing is, it's gonna be a tough fight. It's gonna be a tough fight for both of them because Katie Taylor's aggressive. She comes forward. The thing that Amanda Serrano does do good is she throws very good body shots. Her attacks to the body. But and I think that's going to be Amanda's game plan because Katie Taylor, her last opponent, was attacking the body, and Katie Taylor kind of had problems in those later rounds after the 6th round. And I think that's what Amanda Serrano's going to bank on, her speed, her body shots and everything. And I think what Katie's going to have to do is she's going to have to defend that body, and she's going to have to come forward and be aggressive and just do her like she's usually done. And she's going to have to bring it to Amanda. It's going to be a great fight either way. Obviously Amanda's the favorite in that fight, but I mean, don't count Katie Taylor out.
London, no. Savannah Marshall was with Peter Fury, my friend. Katie Taylor is with Eddie Hearn for management. And Amanda Serrano's with Jake Paul, isn't it? Like, I don't know really. Like, I can't see Katie Taylor losing. I don't know about anyone else.
Yeah, I mean, I can see her losing. Amanda's that good. She's super good. She can. I mean, Amanda's good, man. You cannot count her out. It's just it's kind of a clash of styles, really. It's I don't know. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be a definite clash of styles.
Katie Taylor's coach is can't remember what his name is, but she's always been with the same. You know, Katie Taylor's one of them ones that's loyal and been with the same coach, isn't it, all the time.
Mm-hmm. Oh well, Katie Taylor actually, I think her dad was her coach, and then she dropped him. So I think recently she's had a new coach within the last maybe 2 or 3 fights.
Okay. Don't forget, Amanda Serrano was a bit not really doing anything for a while until Jake Paul come along, isn't it? Fair play to Jake Paul for getting her back in the
yeah, and before Jake even picked her up, I've been knowing about Amanda for a long time, and I was always kind of bummed out that she didn't get any of these big fights, but then finally Jake Paul got her, and fair play to Jake Paul for for actually giving her a big fucking huge fight, and Katie Taylor as well, and agreeing to whatever money it was. I mean, obviously they sold out MSG really quick too, from what I heard. And that's a MSG, Madison Square Garden. That's a huge fucking place to. And for a women's fight, it's very. Is that the first women's fight to headline MSG?
No, I don't think it is.
No.
I think they might have had a UFC one there. I think they might have had Ronda Rousey there. But yeah, boxing,
yeah. Ronda Rousey, yeah.
or one of the UFC ladies. But yeah, for boxing, Clarissa Shields might have been there, but on an undercard.
Oh, okay. So this will be the first main event, women's event.
Yeah,
For
and I think it's a bit underestimated, this fight, isn't it? Because when I seen that today, because it's on DAZN though. DAZN's like, no one really like since DAZN took over Matchroom, like loads of people just don't watch it anymore.
Yeah, I don't understand. Well, I think the other thing is, like, here in America, they try to charge they've been trying to charge us $20 a month. And I think the figure is completely different where you guys are at, right? It's
Yeah,
like
it was about $2.99 last time I looked.
$2.99.
Yeah, but
yeah,
I didn't really have, like, when it was that, they didn't really have anyone there. I had Canelo, and Canelo ain't actually that popular here, not as much as he is worldwide, isn't it?
yeah, yeah. It's a $2.99. Jesus, no wonder why. Like, yeah, here it's 20. Well, let me check because I don't want to.
$7.99 stays saying, yeah. But
Is
you
it
got to remember,
$7.99 here now?
when they come here, when they first come here, they didn't really have anybody. They didn't have They still ain't got Joshua. I mean, for the UK fans, they probably still ain't got hardcore boxing fans. Maybe for Canelo Triple G, yeah. But
So it's $19.99 a month for us over here.
wow, they fuck you in America, don't they?
Why do they fuck us?
Do you know, like
give
Joe
me the same
Pesci said,
price.
didn't he? In that film, in Lethal Weapon, he went, they fuck you at the driveway. They fuck you. $2.99 equipment of. Yeah, but they ain't really got any fights. See this Katie Taylor one this weekend.
I'm gonna take a piss real quick. I'll be right back.
No worries. See the Katie Taylor one this weekend, yeah. So maybe people will sign up for that one, won't they? Like, but not really sure, to be honest. I like Katie Taylor, innit? And that leads me on. Do you know I do them Paige Van Zandt weekly updates, yeah? I do it for the boys, yeah? I sacrifice. I have to go edit that video for all them, yeah? YouTube have done me for saying that I spread porn. So I'm no longer allowed to do them videos. Somebody reported me for sharing porn, innit? It's a fucking thong. She was in a thong, mate. She wasn't in a fucking nothing. And I got them off Insta, innit? So if that's porn, it's off Insta, innit? So for all the boys, yeah, I'm gonna have to try and reevaluate doing that. Maybe just doing it on Insta, innit? But yeah, they tried to say that I was sharing porn, and my channel ain't child friendly. We got half burgers in the UK, yeah. Half burgers, yeah. And that Paige Van Zandt, you know, somebody was messaging me going, yeah, you're not a serious fighting channel because she ain't really a serious fighter. And I was like, mate, come on. Like, sometimes you've got to have a bit of bants, innit? I'm just showing, like, oh yeah, that Tommy Fury video. You know that Tommy Fury one I did that went viral about him just getting a burger? Oh my God. So many people messaging me going, yeah, you're stupid. You think you know about boxing? Yeah, he got more than a burger. And I'm like, yeah, I know. It's like a joke. And they're like, you don't know how good of a boxer he is. And I was like, yeah, I do. He pulled out against Jake Paul. I know exactly. Do you know what? How disrespectful was John Fury, right? He was fighting with a corner man, yeah, and John was shouting from the corner. And the corner man was just sat there, wasn't he? Like, weren't allowed to say anything. Like, just saying, if looking at John because he was scared, yeah. John Fury, if you want to be your boy's corner, man, do his corner. Don't start screaming in the ring to him.
Yeah, I think Tyson gets embarrassed of his dad sometimes.
Yeah, but like Tommy, I feel a bit for Tommy, yeah, because he's got Tyson as his older brother, and come on, them fighters are born once in a couple of generations, isn't it? Like, can you imagine though? He don't want to fight, yeah, and he wants to say, "Dad, I just want to be on Love Island, yeah, where I can get loads of pussy and that." But his dad don't want that, does he? His dad's like, "You got to be the next boxing world champion." It's in our blood, and Tommy's like, "Nah, man, I just want to shag," like he did. John Fury's got loads of kids with different women, hasn't he? You should let Tommy do the same, innit? You should just let it. Yeah, we love Big John Fury. He is mental. Yeah, but Londoner, you wouldn't let him look after your kids, would you? Or if he went to a fight, it's not right. John will bite his ears off and pull his eyes out.
So I think we're gonna make a trip to the hood. Fuck it.
Yeah, he's gonna go to the hood. So I'm gonna have to keep the ball rolling.
Right here, I'm gonna hop on, but I'll be on my phone.
Okay, John will bite his ears off. No, he's an eye gouger, isn't he? He likes the eyes, isn't it? He likes the eyes. Like, you know, John Fury, when he wakes up in the morning, if he's happy, to wind himself up, he just Googles Mickey Fear, isn't it? Like, types Mickey Fear and it winds him right up, doesn't it? Or Carl Frampton. And surely he would beat Joke Paul. Yeah, it does seem like a decent lad, mate. Like if my daughter brought Tommy Fury home, yeah, I'd be quite happy, yeah. Nice lad. Yeah, but then if I was round the boozy, yeah, me and him were having a beer and it was like, yeah, we've got to have a fucking tear up, yeah, I'll be like, all right, maybe you should fuck off, mate. Oh, look, Plastic Paddy's on his other one.
Ah, there we go.
There he is.
Switched over to the phone. You guys are gonna enjoy this adventure.
Yeah, he's going to get a whore, isn't he? He's going to show us the whore district. What if she brought Big John? What if she brought Big John Fury home? If she brought Big John Fury home?
Oh, wait. Hold on.
Yeah, I'll get my Stevie Wonder glasses on one night. And I'd say to her, tell him I'm blind, so I can't gouge my eyes out. I'll be like, yeah, man, I'm blind. I can't see you. And he'd be like, my name's John. And I'm like, I can't see you. Are you John Cena? And he'd be like, no, I'm John Fury. And I'll be like, oh, right, okay. Fine, fuck that. Yeah. I'd rather pretend I'm blind, innit? So I can't pull my eyeballs out. So I can't fuck my eyesight up, innit? Yeah, if my daughter bought John Fury, that'd be fucking mental, wouldn't it? Yeah. That'd be weird. That'd be really weird. Okay. Can everyone stop laughing? It's hard to reply to comment. What if she bought, look at that. What if she bought fucking Big John Fury on? Yeah, mate. Fucking hell. I'd have to make sure it's all clean and that, wouldn't I? I'd have to get one of them cookers that you can chuck in the middle of the room, and I'd be like, yeah, John, come out the garden, we'll have a barbecue, innit? And I'd be like, do you drink? And he'd be like, yeah. And I'd be like, I'd teetotal with him, mate, because you wouldn't want him getting pissed, would you? Imagine him after a few beers, innit? And he'd be going to my daughter, is your dad really blind? And I'd be like, who said that? Who the fuck said that? And he'd be like, because I want to take his eyes out. She'd be like, why? She'll be like, because he looked at me funny, and she'd be like, he's blind. And he went, yeah, but I can just feel it. You know, like Dean White. I got angry with him, didn't I?
Dan, you wanna see George Foreman's house?
Yeah.
Well, this isn't it's his rental house. So he rents this out to it's a preacher here in town. So here, let me show you. And then Derek the Black Beast Lewis, who fights in the UFC, he's right over here.
Yeah, the geezer who likes scratching his balls.
Yeah. So here's George Foreman's right here. Let me show you. I'm gonna switch over. Oh, I'm gonna switch over the cam.
So, ladies and gentlemen, that is George Foreman's house. You see that fence?
So that's George Foreman's rental house right there. And then this is Derek Lewis's house right over here.
Yeah, so everybody's bought a George Foreman mean grilling machine lately. Yeah, you're paying for that tennis court. Well done to you. Big respect. And Derek Lewis, yeah, he scratches his balls. Anyone who's paid for a Derek Lewis ticket, he's got a big scratcher for his balls, hasn't
What's up?
he? Yeah, look. Oh, fuck me. George Foreman's coming over, isn't he? He's like, what are you doing on my property, man?
Oh, the cat litter?
Nothing.
Oh,
He's
okay.
like, I'm looking to buy a Foreman grilling machine. He's like, go to Walmart.
Oh,
Trying to get him the big little gray and white.
oh yeah.
That's my big boy. So she's been feeding him while I was like away trying to get a place to get him.
Oh, okay.
Some food by the gate for her.
Yeah, I'll bring it down towards the house so it doesn't get rained on and shit. All right, no problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there you guys go. You guys just got to see one of George Foreman's houses.
Yeah, people are asking, why didn't you ask him about the grilling machine?
The grilling machine?
The George Foreman grill machine. Never talk about that to Hulk Hogan. He's very bitter, isn't he?
Hulk Hogan, unfortunately, his career has ended after those. I think it was from that. Remember that porn video that he had that came out?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess there was like some combos on there where there's some racist things said. So as of this year, I think it maybe early last year, that the WWE's taking him off the Hall of Fame and shit.
Yeah, they put him back on now, though, because his daughter Brooke done a porno with a big black cock, so they've reinstated him.
Oh, well, that's good. Thank God for Brooke.
His daughter's Brooke's all right, isn't it?
Yeah.
Paddy's looking around now.
All right, we're rolling.
The 10-2K pay Foreman to bash you up now. Yeah, what about if I do that?
Okay, pay Foreman to bash you up.
10-2K global.
Foreman better not come over here. If he comes over here to try to bash me up, he better be ready. This is Texas, goddammit.
Yeah. Don't forget everyone to like, yeah? Can everybody hit the like? I keep forgetting about that, don't I? Can you hit the like and go and subscribe, innit? Because you know I don't tell anyone to like and subscribe. I don't get my algorithms, innit? I don't get any money, innit? No,
Yeah. I shared your live too earlier today.
Oh, thank you. I share loads of yours, innit? I try and keep the peeps up to date with Kinahan, innit?
Huh?
I share yours, I shared a few of yours this week, so I can try and keep the peeps up to date with the Kinahan thing.
Ah, cool. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, the Kinahan shit has been blowing up lately, so.
Yeah, but it's dying down, isn't it? It's dying down. Oh, we've lost him. Have we lost Plastic Paddy?
Oh, there we go. Am I back?
You are. You are.
Yeah, I think it just knocked off my Wi-Fi.
Yeah, well, probably knocked off something. I'm not sure about the Wi-Fi, innit? Did you go for a hooker break? Well, who's your favourite English podcaster? Me or Fighting Trolls?
Favorite English podcaster?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if I can
podcaster.
Fighting Trolls would not be a podcaster. So I'd say it'd probably be you then.
I'm not a podcaster.
I mean, James English, I've seen his.
Yeah.
some of them don't really like. I've seen him try to I tried to interview Danny Simpson, and that was fucking rough. But
Keep getting messages from that James English, yeah, and he was like going to me, what would you do if you had that Kinahan interview and you could put it out? And I was like, look, bro, like, you know, just hide, yeah? Hide your money, innit? He disappeared, innit? I'm trying to advise him. Cesspit, talking of James English, people on that level, Cesspit. Do you know Cesspit, Paddy?
huh?
Yeah, get Cesspit, do you want to come in? Do you want to take the wheels for a minute? Chat with Paddy. Cesspit's like the coolest fella in the world. Do you know, in this little fucked up YouTube world, yeah? You know, I was trying to work out how to do lives and I didn't know who to ask for advice, innit? And I messaged him and he's like, all right, he would advise anyone. He will help anyone. I like him. He's cool.
Yeah, I was hearing you guys talk about Cesspit. I've never I just heard about him like just well when I started following your stream a little bit.
Yeah, because it sounds quite bad, doesn't it? The cesspit does sound bad, but the fella who runs it, he's cool as a cat, and he's like 6'9" apparently and wide. So obviously, I'm not going to start bitching about him, am I? Maybe he'll jump in, maybe he won't. But he's cool. The old fucked up world over here, isn't it? This YouTube.
The worst thing is my truck's AC just went out today.
Look, look.
It's 80 degrees outside.
80 degrees.
Yeah. I think that's like 30 degrees Celsius maybe. Or no, it'd be like 26 degrees Celsius.
Yeah. Bit muggy showing off, isn't it? Like to us English people. We ain't seen fucking 26 degrees since August. Yeah, we're all right. Don't worry about us. At least we know when Daniel Kinahan comes there, yeah, he's going to be, you know, he's going to get a good tan, isn't he? He won't have to pay for them fake tans anymore, will he?
Yeah, he'll get a good tan.
Definitely.
He's probably already got one from Dubai.
No, not really. He don't really get out much, does he?
It doesn't look like, well, yeah, it doesn't really look like it.
Bit paranoid about going out since that Regency Hotel thing, isn't he? Can't really blame him, can you?
Have you ever noticed the photo of him and Darren Till together? If you really look, he has a bulletproof vest underneath his fucking shirt.
Yeah, that Darren Till's fucking dodgy, though. Do you know what I mean? If you went and met Darren Till, you'd probably have a bulletproof vest, isn't it? He's from fucking Liverpool, isn't he?
Yeah, Darren Till.
You got to have a bulletproof vest just to go to Anfield, like to watch a football game.
Darren Till, have you seen him and Kamzat Chimaev like being partners? It's probably the greatest partnership I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
If they were gay, they would be a power couple.
Yeah, I mean, like, listen, I'm from England, yeah. I'm not really too sure about Darren Till. After Masvidal fucked him up, didn't he?
Yeah. Nah, Darren Till, I've always found Darren Till to be like a funny guy, but
they get turned away at the airport. Did Coogan and Ben Davison get turned away at the airport? When are you talking about, Swan? I don't know. Oh, yeah, be careful what you say, Dan. Yeah, like the guy there. What did I say?
oh yeah, I heard about that IFL TV. They got turned around at the airports.
Yeah, but like they were sponsored by him at one point, weren't they?
Yeah, they were sponsored by MTK, and I think that was a big reason why in America they turned them around because they were going to They were going to the Katie Taylor Amanda Serrano fight.
Oh fuck! I've just slagged Scousers off, and one of my only subscribers and members is a Scouser. How the fuck am I going to get out of this one? Yeah, you know that Darren Till, he's good, isn't he? He's fucking brilliant. See that Masvidal? Yeah, he got that lucky punch on him, didn't he? Oh,
Yeah.
fucking shit! And see that Tony Bellew, yeah. Wait, is Tony Bellew a Scouser?
Oh,
Yeah.
Londoner is bringing up a story about Quentin Rampage Jackson in 2012, saying that White tried to bomb him. Nuh-uh. Is that for real?
Oh yeah, it's Steve McGregor. You know that debt collector. You know that geezer from Liverpool. He's the debt collector, Sean Smith. He's a mate of mine, isn't it? He's a mate of mine. He knows me. He knows my name, innit? So like, yeah, I'm safe in Liverpool, and I met that Stephen French once. You know that Stephen French. But yeah, Sean definitely knows me. Sean Smith, you know the debt collector. So I'm calling Liverpool. And Liam Ditchy. You know Liam Ditchy's a mate of mine, isn't it? Like yeah, Liam Ditchy. See that? I don't know. I would go Darren G here, but fucking hell.
I mean, I'm good with Ditchy God damn it, I'm gonna forget the name now. Darren G.
Darren
L5
G.
Alive.
Have you ever spoke to Darren G?
Yeah, I interviewed him.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, it's on my channel. We didn't even talk anything gangland really.
Oh, okay.
It was kind of a normal convo, really.
I mean, it was do you know what? I'm like Liam Ditchy's got a white collar fight coming up, and do you know what? I know some of my subscribers message me and they don't like Liam Ditchy, yeah, but I really like him, yeah, and he's pretty loyal to me. He rings me a lot and asks me for advice, innit? Because I'm old and he's a nice kid.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
he may have
Liam.
fucked up, he may have smacked that Lazar, that thing, yeah, but don't really think that's him, yeah. But he does get a bit of shit, but he's got bollocks and all though. I respect him.
Yeah, Liam, he hits me up every now and then, asking how I'm doing and shit. Darren G, he's hit me up, but now he don't really hit me up anymore. But he did used to hit me up every now and then and ask how I was doing and shit.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't really worry too much about that, you know, because he's a bit unstable, isn't he? Like Ditchy, yeah, he's a scouser, isn't it? Ditchy's pretty alright. I know when Ditchy rings me, it's alright, we can have a chat, yeah. But you know, Darren G, he's a bit troubled, isn't he? You know,
Yeah, Darren can go off at times. He's never like when I interviewed him. It was probably the most. A lot of people are saying it was probably the most civil convo that he's ever had. But I know he plays a character kind of on YouTube.
Yeah, but he's pretty shit at it because he plays himself, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but do you know what? He don't need them knives, yeah. He can fight, yeah. So I know for 100%, yeah, that geezer can fuck people up, yeah. But like, he don't need knives or anything, like. But he's in a new world now. Remember the old world he lived in, yeah. He was the king, yeah. But nowadays, like a 13-year-old Liverpool lad will pop you, yeah, would pop him for no reason whatsoever, just for him being in Liverpool. It's a different ball game now, isn't it?
Yeah. He's pretty fucking ripped, man. He works out all the time and shit.
Yeah, but do you know that bullet? Do you know that bullet they're gonna whack in him? Yeah, that little ripped won't mean anything, innit? Somebody shot somebody in a taxi thinking it was him a little while ago. Yeah, like they tried
really?
to whack him. Yeah.
I know that Purple Aki's brother's been after him for a while too.
What, Darren G?
Yeah, there's like a video, I think it was like a couple months ago though, like Darren had like a bicycle seat, and then him and Purple Aki's brother were kind of like going at it back and forth.
No, that weren't Purple, mate. I think somebody's tricked you. That weren't Purple Aki's brother. That was some random kid, innit? That was some random kid.
That was some random person?
Mate, Who the fuck told you that was Purple Aki's brother? Yeah.
I think it was
Yeah.
like on the video title.
Yeah, no. I like Purple Aki. Purple Aki probably would molest Darren G. He's got that type of body, yeah. But that kid weren't Purple Aki's brother. That kid was not like just from the estate, innit? He's seen him there. He fancied his chances. Oh yeah, that weren't Purple Aki.
Yeah, Purple Aki is he's even people here in America have heard whispers of him over here.
Oh mate, Purple because of Sean Atwood, innit? That's Sean Atwood. That's Sean. Yeah, that's Sean Atwood likes to talk about Purple Aki, doesn't he? Yeah, well, he's laughing. Like I can't believe if they told him, innit? I bet Sean Atwood went to everyone in America and said, yeah, look, Purple Aki's brother just attacked Darren G in it to get views. Yeah, there's a massive difference. There's a massive concern I have with that fella being Purple Aki's brother. Yeah, is that kid who was attacking Darren G was clearly white. Yeah, Purple Aki is black, and by his nickname, so black that he's purple. There's a massive.
Yeah, see, I couldn't even see because whoever it was like wearing a. Or maybe I need to relook at that video. I'll send it. Like it's been a while since I seen it.
Yeah, ring Darren G up and go see when Purple Aki attacked you, and he'll ring you back, and he'll be like,
I will.
and he'll be like, nah, you don't know what you're talking. He'll be like, yeah, don't listen to that Fight and Talk UK. He's friends with Liam Ditchy. He's a Ditchy fan.
Yeah, Darren G don't get along with Ditchy, does he?
No. I reckon Ditchy would fuck him up, you know, if they had a street fight.
It'd be a good one.
Yeah, minus the knives, everything. Pretty ripped though, isn't he, Darren G?
Yeah, Darren G's a pretty big boy. I think he's the same.
Ripped.
I think he's about the same height as me.
Yeah, but do you know what? Like, there's so many people know Ditchy, like loads of people. Danny Simpson knew Ditchy, like everyone knows him, innit? So he's got to have a little bit of a reputation. Can't just be a scouser, can he?
Yeah.
Simpson knows him. The rapper, loads of rappers know him. They all know him, innit? They've all been in jail with him. They say he's a grass and all that, yeah. But all these big players know him and they like him, don't they?
Yeah, that's what I've. You fucking never know. Like when people say somebody's a grass in jail, like I like to see paperwork before anybody says anything.
Yeah, too easy to say. Ditchy didn't grass on anyone, mate. He was in too long. He's done too long.
Yeah. There's no way. I mean, if he was a grass, he would have got out early and shit like that. Like, there's just certain protocols for that shit.
Yeah, I can see why. The problem with YouTube is if people like one person, let's say they like Darren G, yeah, and Liam Ditchy comes along, they automatically hate him, yeah. Anyone who likes Lazar, right, and enjoys Lazar's channel hates Ditchy, innit? But I'm in the middle, innit? So I speak to, like, Ditchy's alright. Like, he's a young lad, like, sometimes he rings me and asks me about things like, you know, he don't really know me, yeah, but he knows me enough to trust me and he can ask me something, you know? But that tells me the kid wants to fucking improve his life. And I've got an interview coming with him sometime this week. Oh.
Yeah, and that's what it's all about. Somebody said that was Marvin Herbert's cousin.
Oh, sorry. Was that the same person who told you that?
I don't know. They said, oh, Nibs is saying it's about to kick off on your other channel. On Plastic Paddy and the Carpacki Kid? What's going on over there?
Yeah, we're being doggies off for a big up Fight and Talk now. You're doing.
I say fair play to him. That's what I say. Fair play.
I'm good, Dean. Dougie Joyce Wallaby Waldo. How are you, my brother? Or cousin, obviously, because we're cousins, aren't we? Yeah, you know, it's kicking off on the other channel. The viewers are going down. The annoying thing is, all the viewers go, yeah, we don't like the other channels, we like yours because it's all peaceful and you have a laugh, yeah, and then they'll fuck off over to that other channel.
Don't worry about my other one. I'll fucking head over there when I'm good and ready.
Wait on a nut. Wait on a nut. Good to hear, Dean Dougie. Joyce wannabe Wolf. I
Team
always
Dougie
worry about
Joyce
you.
want to be Warren. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
mate. Whenever I do these lives, I always wait for you to come in, my friend. And thank you for asking how I am. I'm glad you're good, mate. I'm glad you're good. Sorry it didn't really work out with us at 3D, you know, because it's just different, aren't we? But much love to you. World
I've
that
been
comes
I've been trying to
3D.
understand the Dougie Joyce thing.
Like what? About Dougie Joyce?
Yeah, like, cause is he related to the Joyces back in Ireland?
It is. Let me tell you one thing about him, right? Okay? And see about Dean as well. You know, like probably in America, you watch all this stuff, yeah? And there's a lot of shit spoken about Dougie Joyce. Loads of shit, yeah? But no, there's rarely many people that message him to his, to him. But they all think Dean's a bit of a joke, isn't it? They all laugh about Dean and that, but not many people want to fuck around with Dougie because they know he can have a tear up, innit? And whatever they say about his brother and all that, yeah, most people know or wise that Dougie Joyce can fucking row, innit? They don't want it. But Dean, they message me about Dean, don't they? They message me about him being a goon and all that, but I like Dougie. We all say the same, yeah. Everyone says the same. Like they respect Dougie, and they respect him because he can have a tear up, innit? Regardless of what anyone says, all the bullshit. Dougie Joyce can have a tear up. And he
Yeah.
don't talk shit either. He doesn't really. He did the other week to Ash String, yeah, but come on. Like, he was talking to a fucking geezer, like, yeah, but Dougie's an hard little fucker. He is. He can fight and all. And the
He's
reason
got he's
whenever
he's got better looking teeth than I do.
yeah, he's got good teeth, man. Like if I was looking at my teeth earlier, yeah, and you know, people put about Dougie's teeth, yeah, and I look at him and think you're slugging him off for his teeth, yeah, but fuck me, I would love them teeth, innit? Like,
Me too. I love them
yeah,
fucking
so
white.
stop saying
I
about his
mean, mine
teeth.
mine are pretty white, but like he has like the perfect teeth. Like the
Yeah, and he can take a punch in them and all, can't
yeah.
he? He can. Like, and everyone, like people want to offer him out and all that. You know, we all know what they say about Dean. I have it every day. Do you know the amount of people that have offered me, can you ask Dean to fight me, blah, blah, blah. No one ever says it about Dougie, ever. Only person who ever contacted me about Dougie was Ash String, and then he went on that live with him that night and did it. And even him, when he was like, yeah, I'm going to offer Dougie Joyce, I was like, whoa. If I was, I'd step back, mate. And before I could send a message, he was on a live with Dougie, shouting his mouth off at him and that. So yeah, like everyone could slag me off for saying about that, yeah, but you know, no one says it to him, do they? If you've got a problem with
Yeah.
him, he's on Insta, innit? He'll take your
Yeah,
messages.
I seen a little compilation video where people were talking shit about that Danny guy, but they weren't saying nothing to Dougie.
No, I don't. I don't like it because they all know, right? There's probably fucking everyone in here will probably have think they could have a good old scrap with Dean and have a chance, but not everyone wants Dougie. And Dougie's only a small fella, yeah, but and people say that fight he had with that Doherty fella, you know, the one he had. Gypsies, they have them open fights, isn't it? They're always moving around, yeah. And yeah, I don't think Dougie expected that the geezer to do what he did, yeah. But they all had the choice to carry on, innit? You know. So fair
Yeah.
play, fair play. So Dougie ain't no mug, definitely not. The only thing that concerned me, you know, that Ash McGiffin, yeah, it turned out he was a Fed. So I'm a bit worried for Dougie. I want to message Dougie and go, look, fucking get rid of all your chats, all your messages, and all that. That's a joke, anyway. But yeah, like, no, even Dean, innit? Like, Dean's got to fight Decker, innit? But loads of people want to fight him, innit?
Yeah,
But
they're
yeah.
fighting tomorrow, aren't they?
Oh, Decker and Dean.
Yeah.
if you had a time warp machine that could warp you forward 7 weeks, then yeah, it would be tomorrow.
I seen Steve Wraith was doing a thing for their fight, but he put some about tomorrow. So I'm not sure. I wasn't sure if they were fighting tomorrow or if there's like maybe some that they were doing tomorrow. Maybe.
Do you know what I like? No one's putting anything about what I said about Dougie in the chat, innit? Darren G would do Dougie. You reckon Darren G would do Dougie? Yeah, like, do you know what? No, I don't think a lot of. We can't really judge, can we? We can't really judge, but I would say, yeah, fucking. And I personally, fucking, you know, just by looking at that comment, I don't think he would. I think Dougie would surprise most people, you know.
Yeah, I seen Dougie, even though he was dancing, like most people said that they were dancing around for an hour, but just doing that for a whole hour is fucking. There's a lot of work, man. Cardio wins fights.
June 18th. So yeah, Darren G can dance and bullet. Yeah, Danny G would defo do Dougie. Okay. Yeah, DD fine. Sort me the bill. Maybe if Dougie boxes his head off. What for Darren G? Yeah, Dougie would. I don't know, man. I feel a bit unprofessional for saying this, but we're on a late, isn't it? Yeah, I reckon Dougie Josh would fuck fucking Darren G up badly as well. Because yeah, really bad. It wouldn't happen. And Darren G's bigger and all, isn't it? But Dougie's got bollocks, isn't he? You don't hear Dougie going, yeah, I'll come and fucking fight you on here, and then it don't happen, or he rides off and that. Dougie would fuck him up, mate. Definitely. Dougie Joyce
Yeah.
would 100% fuck up Danny G. 100%. Because Danny G probably wouldn't even turn up, wouldn't it? Like, and Dougie would just turn up with his brother like he did with that other fight, you know, with the other one. You know, where he's going, go on, Johnny, smash him up. He'd turn up with one of his brothers, and his brother would film it, innit? Ask about Darren G versus Dean Lynch Ward or somebody else, and I'll let Paddy answer. I'll let Paddy answer that. Yeah, but I reckon Dougie Joyce. I'll tell you what would be a good fight if everyone wants what I couldn't decide, yeah, without bitching or slagging anyone off. I reckon Dougie Joyce and Danny Christie would have a good fight, you know. I won't pick a winner out of that, but them two would have a fucking good tear up.
Yeah, that'd be a good one.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, but you know, loads of people doubt Dougie Joyce, don't they? But I don't see any of them travellers, and they say all the travellers in Ireland hate him, yeah, but you don't see anything, do you? He's silent.
Well, there is a difference between the Joyces there and the Joyces in like the Joyces in Ireland. They fucking drink beer. They fucking bare knuckle fight. Like and when they fight, they don't fucking hold back. Like they're true bare knuckle. Like they go at it. It's action. And then the Joyces in the UK, from what I understand, from what I heard, like from what I've seen, is they don't drink, they don't smoke, like they keep pretty healthy and shit like that. So it's almost like two opposite families in a way.
Yeah, two opposite families, but the same name. Pretty much the same principle. Do you know what? The amount of messages and things I've heard said about Dougie Joyce here, but do you know, of everybody involved with 3D and all that, right? Probably Dougie Joyce has been the most fucking respectable, hasn't he? Like, out of everyone. He lost his plot a little bit, yeah, but still these people, what amazes me, that Astring called out, Astring said he was going to fight Dougie Joyce. It was amazing. It was like, I mean, you couldn't have wrote it. And you don't see loads of people. I get on my YouTube all the time, yeah, messages about Dean. I get them in my Insta, you know, and then you get people go, yeah, but I respect Dougie, and they do, because he can have a fucking tear up, and that's the be all and end all of it, isn't it? Johnny can have a go. Johnny can have a go, and there's a bad aroma around that, isn't there? About with Johnny. Yeah, but Dougie, yeah, he can have a go, innit? Like, so everyone, like, listen, with Dean, I don't speak to him, but people message me and go, ask Dean if he'll fight me and all that loads, yeah, and I get it loads. But no one ever goes, yeah, tell Dougie I want to fight with him and all. Well, not I don't even do it, yeah, but they all mug Dean off, but they're scared of Dougie, innit? Or not scared, they respect him. Dougie don't run his mouth, does he? Like, the only time people see Dougie like shouting around and that was when in that video where his brother and Paddy Doherty were having a fight and he's going, get him, Johnny, get him, Johnny. That's the most, probably most people have ever seen him speak, isn't it? Smart enough to know when to keep his
My
mouth
bad. I'm
shut.
battling traffic right now.
Yeah, most people aren't. That's a fair point, isn't it? Fair point. That's how I've got. Tell Dougie, PP. So yeah, PP. So look, I'm gonna go on my Instagram now. I'm gonna hang this up, yeah. I'm gonna fucking go on my Instagram and I'm gonna use the privilege I have of fucking actually being able to message people to ask them like things, proper things. And I'm gonna go, yeah, PP. Dougie, PP wants to fuck you up, innit? PP's gonna come and fuck you up, bruv. He's like 70 years old, but he's gonna come and fuck you up. What's Dougie gonna do? He's gonna see it and he's not even gonna reply, is he? It'll just be a seen message. Maybe a
Yeah.
fucking like, maybe
Who
a
knows? He
comment
may
like
reply.
3 days later. Careful talking about Dougie. You could be clipped talking about him. Oh yeah. So what am I saying? Have I said it? Yeah, I'm gonna be clipped. I'm gonna be clipped and harassed probably for being nice to him, isn't it? But let's be this thing in here is about reality, isn't it? So, you know, the people that message, like, you know, no one wants to really fight Dougie Joyce, do they? It's true. Look, listen, if Ashford Griffin turned up and went, who wants it, yeah? Or we'd all jump in, wouldn't we, and go, yeah, let's bash the fucking Fed. Let's go Fed bashing. Let's go let's go pig bashing. All right, and if Dean turned up, I wouldn't jump in on Dean, but a lot of people would, yeah. You know, but when
Yeah.
Dougie turns up, Dougie's the calmer, isn't he? Dougie's all right. So people can clip it, innit?
Like if you come down here to Texas and I tell you, let's go pig hunting, some bitch.
I love that, innit? Bash the Fed.
You should see how they do it here. It's brutal.
Not
They have
bash the
like two.
Feds. Teach
They have
us.
two pit bulls after them.
Yeah, go on, clip me talking about Dougie Joyce, innit? Tell him. If you send this to Dougie Joyce, he'll ring me tomorrow and go, you know 3D? And I'll be like, yeah. And he'll be like, you're the third D now, Dad. And I'll be like, yeah. We got to get rid of that D now and that ass, haven't we? not D, we got to get rid of the Fed.
No, I was just genuinely interested. I was wondering if they were related to the Joyces in Ireland was the only thing, like, because
Yeah, well,
like
loads of people.
from what I've learned, like the difference from travelers in the UK and Ireland, it's like way different. Like in Ireland, they fucking drink and they bare knuckle fight all the time, but in the UK, it's a little different. Like they'll be dressed up pretty nice and look.
Yeah,
I don't know,
listen.
like you know.
Me, Dean, and Dougie, yeah, Triple D Fight Club, 3 tits, innit? Only joking. Yeah. Well, ask Paddy. What time is it there, Paddy?
It's 7:07.
7:07. So it's not. Yeah, we're 1:07. And we're way ahead. Triple
Yeah,
D.
yeah. You guys are 6 hours ahead of me.
Yeah,
So you
go
guys
on.
are 1:07.
Everybody remember, and all, I'm mates with Sean Smith, the debt collector, so you can clip anything, yeah. And I'm mates with Dougie and all. There's no way Dougie can't say I'm his mate after tonight, innit? Yeah, Dean, like, he might not like me anymore, but you know, what can I do about that? I can't change the tide, can I? The moon changes the tide. Jamie Clark, when you used to live in Medway, yeah, you used to be on like Wiz and that, you'd be up all night, mate. You fucking moved to Scotland, you've turned into a little lightweight, innit? No wonder my cousin dumped you. I just know a good fighter when I see one. And Doggy, no, they're not. We do. That don't really make sense. Who's the net? Who's the text combo fighting Charles up with Dean? Then saying that
Dean
I Dougie.
King.
Yeah, do you know the one where they faked it? Yeah, it was that Golden Vault clips with the text messages. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that in Kai. That's what you got to take out of it. It's a laugh, isn't it? Oh no, lots of laugh. Hangs tight, isn't it?
Oh, you fixing to go to bed?
No,
Dan?
we're staying up, mate. We're staying up, aren't
Oh shit! All right, yeah. That's what I'm saying.
we? Yeah, we're staying up, aren't we? We
Hey,
got 16 in, isn't it? There's
hey,
more
we're gonna beat the record tonight.
Yeah, Paddy, can me and you do a deal, yeah? Like, listen, I don't know if YouTube are going to fuck us over for this, but, I need members, yeah? You need members. Can we join each other's channels? I'll pay your £2, you pay my £2.
Yeah. I think so. I don't even think I have a. Do I have a? Oh yeah. I do have a join. So it's mine's only
Yeah.
$2. You said yours the lowest too.
Yeah, he forgot about the
Yeah.
joint thing, didn't he? Because he's laundering money for the Kinahan Cartel. He's like, oh, yeah, $2.
Ah shit.
Yeah,
Yeah. I gotta act like I care about money all of a sudden because
yeah.
I am getting paid underneath the table.
I've got a couple of. Hold on, he's got a couple of grams to finish off. You mad brothers. Yeah, look, we don't get as many views as all the other channels in England, yeah, but we get a good crowd, don't it? We get
How
people
many is in right now?
18, but you can never tell with these numbers because when you go off
Yeah.
there, like
Fuck it.
13,
Sometimes I'll have 5 in and we have the funnest times.
yeah, it's crazy.
I mean, who knows? Once we hit that 12-hour mark, though, probably like the next day we'll black out. You wake up, then you see like fighting UK and Paddy call out Dougie Joyce and fucking who knows? that'll be the fucking
Yeah,
the shit
can I,
right there.
can I just clarify? I'm Paddy's manager, yeah. No, I'm going to join tomorrow. As a
Then
membership
me and you got to do damage control. I got to say, well, hold on now. I was drunk that night. I didn't really know what was going on.
Yeah, but let's be honest, Paddy. Right, if it did kick off, yeah, fucking, we just ring Daniel, won't we? We just ring Daniel.
Yeah.
And go, yeah, we got a load of fellas after us. Like, we'll lie, yeah. We'll go, yeah. They changed the tile on our roof, and they
Yeah,
charged us
they'll be like
£800, yeah. We never told them.
Paddy calls Kinahan's on Joyce. Then there's like fucking videos on top of videos of stuff going on, petrol bombings.
Yeah, but it's quiet in it because all the people in here are normal. They're not the ones that mug Dougie Joyce off, are they? So they're all just saying they've clipped it, yeah. They've clipped it. They're going to
They've clipped it.
Yeah, Dougie Joyce will be ringing you tomorrow. He'll be happy, won't he? They might not be too happy, but come on, man, that ain't my fault, innit? Like, but
Hey,
Dougie's gonna have a fucking
I was
dinner.
thinking about hitting Dougie Joyce up today to see if I could do an interview with him, but
Dougie's quite hard to get hold of. He's a family man and that.
that's what I
People think
heard. But so am I. My schedule's hard to work around as well.
Yeah, definitely. It's hard as well. I had one that's going to come on at 1:30 today, and it's not definite. And you promise it, yeah, and that's why you can't guarantee with people, can you?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
with
like I
Danny
got
Kinahan, it's
Sunday.
yeah,
Sunday I
it's
got
there.
Steve Rafe coming on.
Oh, okay.
And then possibly Terrence Crawford, which will be a big one.
Turkey. I didn't call him Turkey Teeth, Steve. I didn't say that. See, Steve, he's just fucked me over, hasn't he? He just wrote that knowing I'd read it because he's a member. You know, the members, you have to read their fucking things, don't you? And it's just fucked me over, hasn't it? Cheers, Steve.
You're saying who butchered your hair?
Cheers for that, bruv.
My hair is messed up right now. I didn't even. Somebody did butcher it. God damn it! I should get my fucking money back.
Yeah, I didn't say nothing on it. Yeah, I went to Turkey, innit? I went to Turkey with this girl I was with. Woman, girl. I say girl, you know, it's how it's girls. She was older than me. She was like 5 years older than me. And big up to you, Michael Stone. Hope you get released soon. Yeah, went to Turkey, innit? And she was like blonde, but she was like a bit chubby, innit? Like, and these Turkish blokes kept fucking coming on to her, innit? And like, I kept saying to her, stop it, I shouldn't be doing it. And she's like, oh, they're only having a laugh. And I flipped in the end, innit? So the last time I was in Turkey, I had the Turkish hotel and the police fucking like wanted to arrest me for throwing someone in a pool who kept trying to grope my ex-girlfriend who thought it was alright. Fucked up. And she said I was all wrong.
I heard
Innit?
Turkey is like a questionable place to be going to.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely questionable.
It's kind of like Morocco, right? In a way.
Yeah, well, like you know, you got cool people in Morocco, haven't you? You got Lee Murray. Lee Murray's in prison in Morocco. He's pretty cool, yeah. How
Yeah,
many
Lee
people you go?
Murray.
Oh yeah, he's in Turkey. He's cool. The only
But
thing we say in
Turkey,
England,
you got some pretty badass dudes like Gokhan Saki. Who's the other dude that represents Turkey? Rico, or no, not Rico. Rico, Netherlands.
not as cool as Lee Murray, though, are they? To us Brits, and they don't try and like rape our wives and kids like Turkish do when you go. I'm just saying, all right. You know, I mean, they're probably in Morocco, they do. But is Lee Murray cooler than your local kebab shop, kebab car?
Yeah, for sure. I bet you even at the kebab shop they have a picture of Lee Murray sitting up on their nightstand, like
Yeah,
right by the office.
yeah. Lee Murray would fuck them up, wouldn't
Lee
they? Lee
Murray
Murray,
was a fucking crazy story, man. That's a fucking wild. That's a even he didn't even have to rob that bank. It still would have been a legendary story.
yeah, like definitely would have been. I mean, like just for the level we got to on the other side of the criminal world, you know, he was
Yeah,
already there, wasn't it? And the
yeah.
old school gangsters knew him, and they were worried about him because he was a bit volatile. And then they were so happy when he fucked off and done that big bank job, and they got rid of him because like that fella run London basically or southeast anyway. Just by being a horrible, like hard person.
Alrighty, Dan. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm saying he's a plastic Paddy. His teeth are from Turkey. Yeah. So yeah, not you. Look, that fella. Yeah, Michaela.
Another
Me and you
throw.
have a lot of different times, like scale, innit? Steve and Michaela. All right. So yeah, it'd be pretty cool though. Be pretty cool, innit? He no one wants to fuck with him, do they? No one wants to fight Doggy Joyce. Him and Danny Christie would be a banger, wouldn't it? Him and Danny Christie in a ring. Like that ring that him and Decker fought in. Can you imagine? He's got good boxing skills, hasn't he? They both have, innit? They both have. Yeah, that could be a good fight, couldn't it? They could do a double main event, couldn't they? Danny versus Dougie and Dean versus Decker. We're just saying that, innit? No one can go. Just watch it on camera. Dougie won't fight unless you have at least 20k. Yeah, you know what? There could be a fight arranged between Dougie and Danny K. There'd definitely be no worries about raising that 20k, would there? They could still fight for fun. Yeah, I think everyone's more interested in the Dougie one now, isn't it? Decker's massive, isn't he? Like, he's too big for Dean. He's too big to fight Dean. It'd be like me fighting Kimbo Slice here, and I'll probably have more chance of fucking up Kimbo Slice, innit? Probably have more chance of fucking up Kimbo Slice than Decker with Dean. Dean with Decker, but yeah, I wouldn't have the fair play man there, innit? I'd have a little shank or something in my pocket, innit? Because Kimbo Slice is big, isn't he? And I'm a little skinny, innit? So they'd look at me and go, yeah, you don't look at the size of him. If we pat him down, it'd be like an insult, innit? Because Kimbo's so big. I'd shank him, innit? Get him. Get him quick and all. But Decker and Dean have got to have that fair play, man, haven't they? Yeah, I'd have my fair play, man. My fair play, man, like would be like, I don't know, the Wolf of Wall Street or someone like that, a slippery fucker, innit? Like, who could slip the rules and that. Did you see what the vid Dougie put out to Danny before the H fight? Yeah, forget about all that. Forget the little beef there under there. Dan has the PayPal troll messaging. Nah, mate, you're the only person that's ever paid me on PayPal, Uncle June, and I appreciate that, innit? I appreciate that loads. Francis and Ganu would be yours. Yeah, what are people saying on that? About that, Danny, and no one's saying anything, innit? Everyone goes silent when we mention Dougie, innit? If I'd gone, yeah, what does everyone think on Dean? Dean versus Danny Christie, it'll be full, wouldn't it? Be a good fight, you know. Danny Christie and Dougie Joyce. Yeah, good, similar weight. Both got boxing skills, innit? Yeah, good fight. Would you pay how much would you pay to watch that fight? Like $8.99? One fight to watch. Because you got that one for free, didn't you? You know, you got that one for free, all you people. You know, they did it in that gym, innit? Because they didn't really know what they were doing, did they? And Dean was filming, wasn't he? He done well, Dean, filming that, didn't he? Like, done all right. Because, like, it was good. Yeah, fiver. Someone's going to pay a fiver. Do you have any links to Dougie fights, Dan? Do I have any links? Nah. Well, I can definitely get some links to Dougie's fights.
I guess we missed it, boys. They said there was just a shooting here not too long ago.
Yeah, there's a shooting there, isn't it? Oh my
Yeah,
God.
he said about 10 minutes ago, he said there was like a fight out here. And then he said all of a sudden he could hear bop, bop, bop. And he said all these little kids took off.
Yeah, well, can I just tell you one thing, all right? This is one thing I heard, yeah. You know, like, I've been around it ages, yeah, and you know the travellers, see this comment on the screen, yeah? This comment on the screen. Like, loads of people say that he was fighting Peter Fury's son, yeah? Like, regardless of what this is, I know for a fact from another traveller person, yeah, that Tyson Fury has actually said, yeah, that Dougie Joyce, like, this is Tyson Fury, you'll never hear it from them, but Tyson Fury has been a fair play man, a proper fair play man, and Tyson Fury rates Dougie Joyce. So no, there ain't many fights, but see them travellers, the proper ones, yeah, you don't see all their fights. You don't know nothing about them. They do it in privacy. They don't have it. But yeah, Tyson Fury rates Dougie Joyce. Tyson Fury thinks that Dougie Joyce can have a fucking tear up.
Well, I say, like, look at it. It was a whole hour long. Like, just to be in a fight, even though they didn't throw a whole lot of punches, like, if it's an hour long, that's a fucking, like, imagine being in a bare knuckle match for an hour long. Most people can't even last 5 minutes yet alone a whole fucking hour. Even you don't even have to throw a punch. Most people just can't stand there for a whole hour.
No, that's true. But do you know Tyson Fury, yeah? Like Tyson Fury's got that gas tank, hasn't he? Don't know where he
Yeah,
gets it from. But he's
yeah.
got a gas tank. No one's got a gas tank like Tyson, have they?
It's a whole
Yeah,
lot of running. The more running you do, the better.
definitely. Definitely.
Like
Yeah,
when
and
I boxed, I was jogging. I was doing marathons. Plus, I was jogging like on every day. I was jogging on weekdays. I was jogging 6 miles, and then Sundays I would do like a 12-mile jog.
no, that's
So
long.
that shit will fucking like by doing that. And now if you ask me to do it now, I couldn't. Fuck that. I wouldn't even be able to do it. But at the time, I wasn't smoking cigarettes or any of that shit. I was just fucking, that's all I was doing was training. This is when I was like in my 20s. And so
Right.
like a 8 mile jog, 6 mile jog wasn't nothing to me.
But that's
And
long. That's long. And can I just say to everyone quickly as well, yeah? I interviewed Peter Fury about 10 years ago. Yeah, and we chatted for a long, long time, yeah. So if anyone wants to give me a $4.99 super chat and message me on Insta, yeah, I'll tell you exactly when I first found out about Dougie Joyce. Now I know about him and now I know he can fight. But I want $4.99 super chat and you got to go on my Insta, innit? Otherwise, I ain't gonna tell you. But yeah, I've known about Dougie Joyce for a long, 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 long time. Not as long as Decker, but Dougie Joyce, yeah, he's been like, he ain't new. He's new on YouTube, maybe, but yeah, get my super chats, innit?
but
And my thanks. There's a
for
new thing
sure,
called thanks.
I seen a lot of people giving Dougie Joyce shit for that, but try fucking going in there for an hour and see how you fucking like. It's not fucking easy, man. It's fucking way harder than it looks. And even when I
Right.
was doing that, I couldn't fight for that long, like for a whole goddamn hour. With all that cardio shit that I was doing, I couldn't do it. Like unless I really paced myself and it was somebody that I really truly hated, I would have they would have had to put me down to end me. Especially when it's somebody that you fucking hate. Like you don't want to go down from that guy. But yeah, cardio wins fights.
Yeah, it does. It does. No one's paying me for my information, are they? No one cares the information I've got on Dougie Joyce. Yeah. I'm only like, he is a great motivator, yeah, but he is, yeah. I knew. I interviewed Peter Fury and Tyson and Fury about 11 years ago, yeah, and like I chatted to Peter about bare knuckle stuff then, and you weren't allowed to speak. But look, Michaela's done it.
Yeah, I only had one.
Oh,
I had one boxing match where I truly hated somebody. It was this kid from Hay Springs, Nebraska. I fucking hated his guts, man. Like he'd always talk shit. Him and his mom, like, because I did wrestling and he was way better at wrestling than me. And he beat me. It was a hard match, but he ended up beating me one year. And then he was talking shit when it came to the boxing. So my mom was like, "You don't fucking lose this match." My mom was real serious. And I was like, I ain't fucking losing like boxing. Like boxing was the opposite. I'd been in boxing for a long time, and he was just coming into it. I think he had been training for like a year, and I'd been training for years. And he came in. I was like, if it's a tough. I told my mom, I was like, I ain't fucking going down for shit. I thought it was gonna be this hard match, and I fucking finished him with a body shot in like the first round. It wasn't even that hard. And I was actually pretty happy. I was talking shit too. I was like, "Oh, it's the whole totally different than wrestling, huh, motherfucker?"
yeah, listen, who's that person that just said that? See, Michaela, yeah? She's just paid that money, yeah? I would have told her anyway. If she'd messaged me on Insta, I would have told her. But now I'm definitely going to 100% only tell her what Peter Fury told me about Dougie Joyce years ago. So I was around the Travellers then, innit? I was doing little interviews with Travellers and that. So well done, Michaela. And for that 4.49 that you contributed, you're going to get extra info as well. Extra info, extra video content, extra super chat, extra super chat.
Extra
In fact, I might
access.
even start the conversation off here, yeah, and finish it when it just stop when it gets good, and then just fuck off on Insta and tell Michaela. That's what you deserve, people, isn't it? That's what you deserve. That hangs tight, isn't it? None of you want to know about Dougie, innit? None of you want to part with your money, innit? You think I'm still part of that 3D thing, didn't you? You think if I get any money, I'm going to put it for the 3D Fight Club. You can fuck off with all you all think now. Paddy, speak for a bit. So I'm going to start getting fucking unsubbed, innit?
You're gonna start getting you're gonna start losing subs now.
Yeah. I don't care, Michaela. I'll still, as long as I got Michaela, the rest can fuck. Oh, look, I reckon Peter Fury said Dougie's gay lover was Turkish Dean. Oh, I met Peter about 10 years ago. I don't think Dean existed then, mate, to be fair. Dougie definitely did, though. Will you tell me if I send you some coin? I will. I'll tell you, mate. If you send me some coin on my PayPal, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what Peter Fury told me. And not the brother Peter Fury, the Peter Fury, the one who trained Tyson. And it was in 2012, the second time that little weasel David A pulled out. And I'm presuming that that was when him and Dougie had that fight, yeah, and they fucked each other up. But no one won. So yeah, info. Give me money and I'll give you info, innit? But Michaela, don't worry. As soon as I get down. Paddy probably knows info, doesn't he? What do you know about Dougie Joyce?
I don't know nothing. I only know what I see.
Yeah, that used to do the Irish thing. I know nothing. I know nothing. And then the next minute, they're fucking here to take part and here to take over, aren't they?
I mean, if somebody floats me $20 or something, I might be able to know something. Something might ring a bell.
$20. Like, so in our language, that's like fucking 17 quid or something like that. But like, it's gonna have to go through my account, so I'll have to have my commission, innit? Who are those stars in Sky at me? They are. Oh, okay. Who did Dougie fight? Was it Big? Oh, no. Is it? See, all these people are saying, that it was his son. It weren't. It was Peter Fury. It was the old man. It was the trainer. Peter Fury, like the old man. It wasn't the son. Like, he went to fight Peter Fury, innit? Why would he do an exclusive on Sean Atwood and go, yeah, I just went and try and fucked up Peter Fury's son? And they're like, who's that? Tyson's trainer. And they're like, who's that? And then like, the one, his brother girds that bloke's high out. No, who's that? Peter Fury, he went, that was it. If I'm wrong, fine. But then if I'm wrong, then it wasn't his son though, was it? Like, it was an exclusive.
Yeah, who was it that he? I forget.
Yeah, Peter Fury was like the Walter White of fucking Manchester and Europe. He got banged up in it for it. Do you know, like Joseph Parker? He likes running meth and that. Like, he's
Joseph
only
Parker, yeah.
He's only learned that skill since he's been around the Furies, mate. They're experts at it. Yeah, John used to go and pull their eyes out. Pete used to fucking sell the gear. But it's true. Oh, it's a joke. It's what did it? That was, and I thought Peter was no. Yeah, Dougie was young. Peter was old. It's a true story. Yeah, like, and then because everyone was like, oh yeah, he only fought him because he's old, like they did Paddy. No, it's true. I'm sure I told me it was young Peter. Okay. Well, if it was, yeah, well, he went on that Sean Atwood and he fucking mugged everyone off because no one knows young Peter for old Peter. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I was lied to. Yeah, Paddy top man. What, Paddy? Oh yeah. Let's confirm. Somebody will confirm. Like, I would say, can someone message Ashman Griffin and find out? But yeah, I don't want anyone contacting the feds, do I? They're accused of informers. I believe I'm just saying I heard it from you. Yeah, same as that, mate. But I was told from reliable sources that him and the old Peter Fury went up, and he had his little brother with him, not the not that one, that he was cheering on to beat up Paddy, another one. That's just what I heard, isn't it? I used to hang around with the Travellers back in the day, didn't I? They used to tell me stuff, and they used to let me film stuff, but I never showed any of it.
I'll be right back. I gotta get one more thing.
All right. Yeah. Right, hello. Well, all chats finished prepared for the invasion. Peter was older. Yeah, he was older. But I don't know, mate. He was older. Yeah, but he was fighting. I'm sure. Sure, it's Peter Fury, the older Peter Fury. No one gives a fuck about the younger Peter Fury. No disrespect, innit? When Dougie tells a story, he probably wouldn't. He wasn't going to go about his son, was he? No disrespect, but respect to you as well, Benny. To yours. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Oh, look, numbers are going up. So I got plus down respect, brother. Benny, thank you. I was Dean Dougie and Atwood, yeah, seen it, but it'd be Peter's son. Nah, mate. But nah. I don't think it was. I think it was the older one, mate. But I might be wrong, yeah. But you know that them boys, they went and tried to get Paddy and all the old boy, didn't they? It's how it works in the Traveller film. I might be wrong. I might be really wrong, but I'm sure when I spoke to Peter Fury, which I did years and years ago, like, yeah, just check on that, someone. Last week, what a laugh and a fight. Thank you very much, mate. Yeah, like, we've got my son Saturday, so I've got to pick my son up at like 9 Saturday morning, so I'm going to do a bit of a late one tonight. I'm going to go a bit for tomorrow, but what would you do if only got 200 fighting on 3D? Well, I'll ask the people who fought on it, because they will definitely know. Hatchet and Chazza. You know, Hatchet, you see, because when I started my channel, I really only knew Ben, innit? So I interviewed Ben, like, Ben's not, every time I've interviewed Ben, he's knocked somebody out. So it's a bit awkward, isn't it? Because I only know him. And I spoke to Chazza weirdly today, and he's going on James English in the next week. And like, I said to him, like, I know maybe you don't fancy coming on because you think I'm a bit of a Ben fan. But yeah, he's coming on next. Chazza will be on the week after next. I like him. And I like Ben. Mate, they're gonna have a good fucking tear up. You know what? Everyone wants people to go, fucking go in on them, yeah. But then two have got a little story, haven't they? They got a story. And if Chazza knocks Ben out, yeah, Ben stepped up a level, innit? So, it's a little bit of a. The pressure's probably more on Chazza, innit? Because he's got to beat. If he gets knocked out by Ben, fuck. Yeah, see, Slim Reaper. A lot of them are saying Chazza beats Ben. Bet cost a fortune paying for drinks all day. Don't get what that means, but it probably would if you're paying for drinks in a pub. Pondy, we got Plastic Paddy back here. So has anyone else got anything to say on the Ben Hatchett and Chazza fight? That Chazza's alright. I like that Chazza. That Chazza, when we messaged, we only voice messages. He's a nice fella, isn't it? And I like Ben and all. They're different though. No, Chazza, yeah, you could probably go down the pub for a game of pool with Chazza, innit? It'd be alright, yeah. Ben, you'd probably take down the pub for a game of pool and it'd probably kick off, wouldn't it? With somebody. No disrespect to him. I like him. Chazza has experience, and yeah, he does, doesn't he? Chazza, they like Chazza, aren't they? Like Chazza, and he's a nice kid, isn't he? Nice fella. He's a lad, but like a lot of people like Ben and all, though, you know. I know Ben gets a lot of shit here, but yeah, he's alright, you know. Everyone knows, yeah, I ain't a horrible person. If I like Ben, Like, he can't be that bad, can he? Like, he's all right, Have a good fight. I'd have a really good tear up, innit? Like, I go 3 rounds and fucking, I don't like Ben though, do I? I don't like him. And yeah, I've seen it like fucking some posts from his ex-bird today. I don't know how I was ending up following her, but you got to respect him. His bird worked on Babe
Who's
Station.
Ben?
Yeah. Oh, Goff, I'm 54. Chaz was down to earth, yeah. Yeah, so I see that opinion, mate. I do see why you think that. Plastic Paddy, do you know Ben actually or Chaz?
Ben, are they talking about the trainer that was for Tyson Fury back in the day? Or not back in the day,
Yeah.
but not too long ago?
Yeah, you don't know him, but no problem. Thank you, mate. You don't know him. No, Baltimore Ben. Bobby K beats Chazza and Ben on the same night if he gets another chance. Yeah. Yeah, that fuck me. We got the William Hill fucking bookmaker here, haven't we? Oh my god. Like, let's be honest. If we're gonna put it all fucked up and weird, right? Ben's got to knock him out quick, really, hasn't he? And Chaz has got the experience of getting bashed, hasn't he, and taking it. But if you really want to put it down to it, Ben actually hits hard. Right, You may have only thought what's been in front of him, but I bet that'd be a better fight than a lot of people think, Right.
Yeah, the Turo King.
Yeah. There's more people in here now, they've all appeared. Some of these people weren't in here earlier. We was talking about like Chaz a bit of a fiddle resilient, yeah. And he's got that nose, Chaz has got that nose, isn't he? That could take fucking punches and all. Ben hasn't had a fight yet. Well, I mean, like, I don't want to stick up for him, yeah, but the kid's life's been pretty fucked up, hasn't it? And I think most of the other fights he's won has been on aggression from his life. So, we'll see, innit? He has had fights, though. You can't say the kid ain't had fights, for fuck's sake. And he might have been in Broadmoor for stabbing people and that, but he's fought everyone who's in front of him.
What's that card that you put up not too long ago with Dan Hardy, Diego Sanchez?
Yeah, that's like but
Is that over there? Is that in the UK?
Yeah, that's like a shitty exhibition. It's happening next month. It's a bit of a shitty exhibition,
Kind of, but Diego versus Dan Hardy is a good one, and maybe the other one will be a good one too.
Yeah, well, listen, see that surname, yeah? It says Hardy. It don't say Dan. It could be fucking Matt Hardy from the Hardy Boys from wrestling. So,
yeah.
I won't really trust that too much, innit?
I thought Dan. Well, I keep
weeks.
forgetting that Dan Hardy got kicked out of the UFC as a broadcaster.
Yeah, he did.
Remember that? Like, they said that he was talking down on. They said that he was talking bad to some female, but from Dan Hardy's side, and I'll stick up for Dan Hardy too. Dan said that all he said was he said he wasn't gonna let that girl talk down on him like that. So he said they were arguing about a fight, and she was saying that Dan was getting too aggressive about it.
Yeah, well, see, in some countries, the woman would be stoned just for opening her mouth and replying. So let's just leave it out there, innit? Yeah, let's move on, innit? Like, we all know how we feel about that one. Like, listen, if Ronda Rousey comes in, or fucking Amanda Nunes and starts wanting to butt their opinions in about MMA and that, we're going to listen. Because we don't want to get fucked up, innit? But don't start questioning Dan Hardy, innit? For fuck's sake.
And if Amanda Nunes wants to bang, I'm right here, Amanda. I'm right here. Because I'm just gonna do it just for the power, just to know that I banged her, the most powerful woman on the planet. That'll get me going.
Yeah, well, probably like if I was gonna do that, I'd probably bang Charlotte Flair, the wrestler, because she probably is, isn't it? Can't really
Uh-huh.
put Amanda Nunes anymore as the powerfulest woman on the planet, isn't it?
Yeah, she is.
No, she lost, isn't it? She got
Oh
battered.
no! Wait! Well, even better. But we gotta wait for the rematch. That's just one fight, so we gotta wait for that to see if a trilogy will happen.
Yeah, yeah, but I mean, if you're going to go to the top of the list at the moment for women in the world, you've got to go for that Johnny Depp fucking wife, isn't it? I mean, she takes
Yeah,
mushrooms and Mandy and around the kids and that, isn't it? She's a great mum, mate. She fucking runs around the house like a lunatic. Like,
yeah.
respect her.
That's what I'll say. I'll like as soon as Amanda touches me, I'm calling the cops. I'll be like, I'll be like, she's a professional fighter. I'll get custody of the kids, child support, 170. You're looking at, a couple grand every month with how much Amanda makes.
Yeah, and you know what? Do you know what? They fucked Jeremy Kyle off, didn't they? Because they were fucking people up with DNA tests. They were switching them and that, right? And now
Yeah,
they've made it sound like they've made it equivalent to the O.J. Simpson trial. This one with Johnny Depp and his bird. So yeah, all the wife beaters and all the people. They realise now they can make a mockery, innit? You can just go to court and laugh. Like Johnny
yeah,
Depp, he's been making them laugh, the jury laugh. He's like, yeah, I fucking smacked her around the head, didn't I? And he winks at them and they'll laugh, mate.
hey, that's part of the game. That's part of the game. You gotta like when you're at court, you gotta be very charming.
Yeah, or slippery, shall we say.
I don't know how Amanda and Johnny were, but if Johnny was as abusive as she's saying he would have had a pattern of it. But she's got a pattern of it. Johnny, you can't find a pattern other than just with Amanda, but with her, she had a lesbian. She went lesbo for a little while, and she had a girlfriend,
Yeah,
and ended up beating the shit out of her too.
yeah, but do you know why there's no pattern, yeah? Because he's a lightweight, yeah? He was always fucked before her, so he would be fucked on the settee, wouldn't he? Because she'd bash him with that vodka bottle. She'd go and fuck somebody in the lift and all that. He was a bit British when he was a little bit lightweight, wasn't he? Couldn't handle it. He
Who,
was a
Johnny?
fucking expert. She'd done Mandy and mushrooms, mate. No cocaine can keep up with Mandy and mushroom takers, can they? Let's be honest.
I'll be honest, that is true.
Yeah. In court, she went, yeah, the kids loved me. They were chasing me around the house. But what she didn't tell them was because she'd taken that Mandy, yeah, she thought the kids were the fucking
What do you
devils
do?
chasing after
I'll
her.
tell you later.
She
I'll
was
tell you
running
different
all
day.
day, wasn't she?
Hey, but he's been a bad dog today.
What did you try to bun you?
No. Worse, bro.
What did he do? Try to bun your girl? What?
No. He tried to mark my room, bro.
Oh, good.
Fuck you, asshole.
You just get putting a little spritz on there so no enemies can come in.
No.
Come on, Tank. Good job, Tank. Come on, come on. You're not in trouble. He tried to mark his room.
Yeah. Like London is right. You're always going to be one step behind a Mandy and Mushroom Head. Yeah, but I did a video the other day. I've got this channel, yeah, FT UK Bants. Yeah, it's a little bit of a backup one. There's some fucked up vids already on there, yeah. Well, I'll
Yeah.
describe about this. If you can go and sub and go through it, yeah, but it's a bit more open about this. But yeah, she's a mushroom head. And I have a debate on there. Would you rather your kid be babysitted? If you had to, would you rather your kid be babysitted by a cokehead Johnny who's fucked on vodka and coke, or the woman who's taking mushrooms and Mandy at the same time, yeah? And she's
cokehead.
fucked, mate. She's
A
fucked.
cokehead.
She is off her fucking tits, mate, on Mandy and that. You know. I have two children by two different women. Yeah, if I had two, like, if both my kids were by the same woman, or if I had to leave my kids with either or, yeah, and one of them was on the coke and vodka, and one of them was on a Mandy and mushrooms, and I had no choice. Yeah, I'd go. I've got to leave them with a cokehead, don't I?
Yeah,
Like, 'cause you never know what the mushroom heads are gonna do, innit? One minute they're fucking laying in a bed, isn't it? Next minute they've been picked out of the bed, flung outside, isn't it? What would
Yeah.
most people, respect to you, what would most people rather leave their kids with? A cokehead or a mushroom head? Stroke Mandy head. Bearing in mind, none of us would leave them with either if we had the choice, but if this was a life or death choice.
Yeah, if I had to pick,
bullies,
if I had to pick life or death, like a mushroom head, there's a possibility of your kids being killed with a mushroom head.
Yeah, especially when she keeps running around and the kids are like, yeah, let's chase mum.
Yeah.
And mum thinks they're fucking or aliens chasing them or saying, look, we got the coke. We got one for the coke. No, you can't have a choice with that. You've got to choose someone. Mandy's a nasty drug. That ain't the
Right.
answer, is it?
I'm hopping in on the computer now.
Yeah, he's going to hop in on the computer so he can give his opinion. I'm going for the coke and vodka, innit? Not the Mandy and the mushrooms, mate. We got a guest. Someone wants to come in. Oh, it's Plastic Paddy. Coming on his PC. Yeah. I'm going to do a haze now, but a few flavours settled. Johnny's up cases a distraction.
I got one more thing to grab.
Yeah. Do you know, no, I see that Ghislaine Maxwell, innit? Like, yeah, she's a wrong one, innit? She used to sell kids to Jimmy Savile and fucking Jeffrey Epstein's. I'll go for the wine and the sleeping pills. See, that weren't really an option, was it? Can't start fucking adding your own options, can you? Like, it was either Coke or Mandy and what the... See, look, somebody's coming from the child services. Swerve them mushies, man. Flavours, look. No one wants to answer, do they?
All right, I'm ready.
Yeah, look, they don't want to answer. Look, Nib says hi, Paddy. No one wants to answer the drug questions, do
Fuck
they?
you, Lomza, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, because we're up at 2 in the morning, innit? And no parents want to answer that because they'll be fucked, innit? I'm going for weed and oh mate, do you know what? I'm gonna fuck this live off in a minute, you know. Flood the chat.
I think they're mad because they were on a live on my other live stream, but I didn't come on because I hopped on here.
Oh, okay. Coke all day. They're getting a bit boring now, aren't they? Like super chats. We need to start getting super chats here, innit? 'Cause it's a bit boring. Look, rat Steve Ellis. Who the fuck's Steve Ellis?
Block
Coke.
him.
Look,
Block
Matt.
that
Look,
guy.
Michaela. Michaela's always loyal, isn't she? She goes straight for the best drug. Oh, how do we join? Like, there's a link. Go up to my page, isn't it? Dan, don't go. We'll start getting lively then. Come on, buddy. What's your beard called? One's called the.
I call it
Buddy.
the muffin cushion.
Yeah. What is that impression of the odds? Yeah, you're taking a piss out of me, are you? They all say that, and I sound like Coogan Cassius. Yeah. Coogan Cassius don't take sides, does he? I do little videos, don't I, where I take sides.
Yeah, you want to know the worst part is they didn't even tell me that they were going live. I shared your live and I said I'll be on his live. And then they started a live and I seen it on my phone, but I was already in here. So they can get mad. They can be as mad as they want to.
Yeah. Bang the link in chat. What for? What for? Do you want to come in? I'll put the link in.
Give them the link because they're going to try to battle me.
Oh, can I just ask? So you got to show your face, yeah, and that you're wearing clothes before I let you in.
Yeah, you have to show your face. If you come in here, you got to show your face.
Yeah, and if you want to if you want to fuck with us, don't forget there, me and him have done stories about the Kinahans and we're still alive, yeah? That tells you something, innit? Like, no one fucking does stories about the Kinahans and survive, so me and him are gangsters. Come in. Any girls, welcome in. Alright, there's a link. No mugs, please.
Make sure they have their face.
Yeah, no idiots in, yeah? So somebody
He said
wanted to
DJ
come in.
Viggs.
No idiots. Look, he wanted to come in, so I want to see somebody, yeah? I can't show my face. Well, what do you want then? What do you want to do?
Yeah, Lamza, what do you want to do? You want to
Yeah, look, we got one. We got one coming in.
Okay,
All right.
there we go. It's probably
All right,
Aaron.
88. Can you show your face, man? Oh, look, we got. Oh, look.
There we go. Oh, maybe maybe they're coming in. All right, you guys. Canelo versus Bivol. Who you guys got? Bivol, whatever you want to call him. Who you guys got? Canelo or Bivol? Oh, they got Canelo. Scott's got Canelo right there. Canelo. Got a couple more Canelos. We got some Bivols in here. Londoner says Canelo. I'm betting against Canelo, and I'll tell you why. He's going up 2 weight classes. And I'm a little disappointed that it's not David Benavidez. Don't sleep on Bivol. Yeah, there we go. Don't sleep on Bivol. I've seen Bivol. Bivol's good. He's bigger. I think we're getting into a situation where it's like Roy Jones Jr. versus who did he go up against? It was Tarver. Was it Tarver? I don't think it was. No, it wasn't Tarver. It was shit. Better Beeve would have beat his ass. Bivol's good though. Bivol's a good, solid boxer. Ideal footwork. It's gonna be a hard fight for Canelo, guaranteed. Remember, Canelo was getting Paddy bet Wilder. The only reason why I bet Wilder 3 times is because Wilder's from America. I had to bet for Wilder. Okay, Wilder was my boy. Before Fury came into the picture and ruined everything, Wilder was the guy. Okay, it's the only reason why I bet on, and I did bet on him 3 times in a row. Even though I was a little bit mad about the excuses the first and the second time around. Canelo will lose once he tries to fight. What about if Canelo? I think Benavidez has a fucking good chance. Wilder was good, but not good enough. Yeah. Wilder is second best. Let's say that. I'm glad about that. Like after the White match, I wanted to see how White did. And I was like, please, White, don't go all 12 rounds. And when White got taken out, in that 6th round, that made me feel better. Whatever Paddy says, do the opposite. Yeah, I'd say now do we get into this territory? Do we call Tyson Fury the greatest of all time? I think so. I think you would call Tyson Fury the greatest heavyweight of all time. Beyond Ali, beyond Tyson, beyond anybody. I do think that, Slim Reaper. I think Wilder would knock AJ unconscious. I think he would knock White completely unconscious. I think White would be in a coma. He'd probably still be out in a hospital somewhere with a catheter. And I'd say, well, all I'm saying, would Tyson Fury be the greatest heavyweight of all time? Would he be in that territory? Because you forget, Muhammad Ali did lose. He did take the stuffing out of gloves. There's a lot of dirty tricks involved with Muhammad Ali's journey to where he was at. Tyson Fury never lost. He fought the best of the best. Well, kind of. We didn't get to see AJ. But I think Wilder, the heaviest, like Wilder, 40 knockouts. Only one of his fights had went the distance. That was a fucking, nobody wanted to fight Wilder at that time. Tyson Fury has a warm-up fight, comes back from cocaine. And I do agree, Londoner, I do agree that Fury needs to face the winner of Usyk AJ to solidify that GOAT status. Big John something, but he got robbed. I'm going to have to watch that one. 2008, 2009, you said? Green Street with windmills. I mean, let's just say this: Wilder is not the best boxer of all. He's not the most technical boxer, but he did win. He found ways to win. He was getting like it was Luis Ortiz. The first and the second one almost gave me heart attacks. I think he did too. I think the first time around he thought he was going to be easy. The second time around, Fury had learned him. He knew that Wilder didn't like to fight off of the back foot, and then beat him that way. And then Wilder made adjustments. The third fight, you can't say that trilogy, that heavyweight trilogy between Wilder and Fury was that was the best. The third fight was the best fucking thing I've ever watched. Like, what was it? Fury knocked him down first, then Wilder knocks him down twice. Then Fury finally knocks him out. That was a good fucking fight, that third one. Joe Joyce. You want to know the thing about Joe Joyce is whenever Joe Joyce fights, he punches so slow, but every time he punches, it connects somehow. Like, he knows where the guy's head is going to be when it's there. Those were good fights. Joe Joyce is definitely somebody that I've been looking at, though. He's like an enigma almost. I'm like, he's so slow, but he fucking, like, his punches are like, when he throws, the guy is dodging it, but while he's dodging it, the punch is heading towards his face where it's going to be at. Where you can punch Dougie. The governor, yeah. Fury is probably the only current heavyweight who benefits from. That's true too. Yeah. I don't sleep on Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce is he's right up there. Who is he actually? Who is Joe Joyce facing up here pretty soon? Now let's not start talking about Big Joe Joyce. We're talking about Joe Joyce, not Big Joe Joyce. Now, if you want to say the bare knuckle king of Ireland, then we get into Big Joe Joyce territory. But we're talking about Joe Joyce. Joseph Parker? Is that what you guys are saying? Joseph Parker? Do you think Fury would have beat Tyson? I think Fury, Yeah, I think Fury would have beat Tyson in his prime for sure. I mean, look at I don't know where he's at, Sublix. Look at take a look at Mike Tyson versus Buster Douglas. Now, Buster Douglas, his mom had just died. He trained his fucking ass off for that fight. I think it would have been worse than that match, but I think Tyson Fury would have brought it to Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson would have eventually succumbed to the pressure. Oh, he's fighting Parker next. Oh, he's fighting Joseph Parker? That's going to be a good one. I want to see that one. If Joe Joyce wins that one, then we're really fucking talking. Because I like Joseph Parker is a good boxer, but like Joseph, sometimes he doesn't show up. Like the Chisora fight. What was the other one? Andy. That one. Joseph Parker didn't really show up to either. Like I feel, Andy would have won that fight too. I think Andy won that fight against Parker, but Parker's been training with Tyson. He definitely looks better. Yeah, Tyson was brutal. I mean, hey, let's talk about like White. White was landing some fucking devastating body shots on Tyson. And you can even see Tyson Fury like wincing when on a couple of those big ones that White was landing. That could be a factor if you put Mike Tyson, because Mike Tyson he didn't just go for the head every time. Mike Tyson was a fantastic body puncher as well. I think Usyk beats AJ again. I'm a little on the fence though. Like they said that Usyk had lost a bunch of weight from that, I guess from the war or whatever. Didn't Parker fight Huey Fury and struggle? Joyce will beat him easy. Yeah, that's what I want to see. I want to see because Joyce, he's so like, his punches are so slow, but it's like they're there. They're just like there where the head is. All body, no chin. Yeah. White, no chin at all. Yeah, that's the fucked up thing about Dillian White. Prime Tyson walks everyone down. I mean, you could say that. I mean, the real thing would be Mike Tyson, 5 foot. What is he? 5'10", and he was probably like what 245 at that time during his prime. And then let's take, because I say Tyson Fury that fought Deontay Wilder in that third fight, or the second fight, you could say even. I'd say the third fight though. Even Dillian White, I'd say that's Tyson in his prime mode, and you're talking 6'9", above 265 against a prime 5'10", 245 Tyson. That's a little bit hard to pick from. Triple D? Who's that? Triple D? Or you mean Triple G? Mike Tyson is fucked against Fury after 4. Yeah, I'd say too, Celtic. I'd say Tyson would have a bad time against Mike Tyson would have a bad time against Fury after 4 rounds for sure. I watched Tommy Fury's fight. I didn't think it was that bad. Tommy, though, he could have finished that guy. And Tommy has like a big problem, like trying to. Tommy, his biggest problem is he's not a finisher at all. Even the fight that he had with Jake Paul's homeboy, who's a 135-pound fighter, by the way, that was a little questionable. Didn't walk Buster down. Yeah. Buster Douglas, Tyson couldn't walk him down. He couldn't walk Holyfield down. Tyson's not gonna let Tyson walk him, or Tyson Fury won't let Mike Tyson walk him down either. I believe styles make fights, and I believe like Tyson Fury, we're talking about the greatest of all time for him, just because of 6'9", but moves like a middleweight, just super good, technical boxer. Mike Tyson, technical boxer, shorter, power. Now we go into, but the other thing would be is, what if Mike Tyson still had Customato as his coach? That would be another thing. Because Tyson, every time a fight was brought to him, he always quit. Mike Tyson. Dan's gone to bed. Fuck it, we'll keep it going. Bisping wants Jake. I don't think Michael Bisping's going to do it, though. He's got one eye left. You take the risk of losing that eye. Michael Bisping, I used to fucking hate Bisping, man. When he got knocked out by Dan Henderson, it was the best feeling I ever had in my life. But then I started feeling for like Michael Bisping was in there for a while. He was always at the top. Faced Anderson. Actually went for him against Anderson Silva. He won that fight. And then Bisping, when he faced Luke Rockhold, I fucking hated Luke Rockhold. And I did know that Bisping was in the game for so long. I knew that was all that Bisping wanted. And then I started like liking him. That was the crazy thing. And when he won, I felt Bisping deserved that completely. Yeah, Prime Foreman was a killer. But Prime Foreman was nothing as big as what Tyson Fury is. Yeah, he grew. Yeah, same thing with me. Don't ask me. Grew on me. Completely grew on me. And yeah, I started going for him after that. Thank you, Michaela. Let me see. Joe Joyce versus Joseph Parker. I'd pick Joe Joyce to win that. Joseph Parker has let me down so many times. And it's always been like guys that I knew he could have beat Chisora, and he struggled. And then what was it? The second one he ended up winning. I mean, Ali, let's say this. Muhammad Ali is the great, like Muhammad Ali, he talked a lot of shit. He's like kind of like a Conor McGregor, but Muhammad Ali lost fights. Let's not forget about that. Let's not forget about the time that Muhammad Ali was getting his ass whooped too, and they took the stuffing out of his fucking gloves. And he cheated. Cheated in front of the cameras. You can see it on the camera. They're taking the stuffing out. Ah, no, I'm good.
Come on, take a shot.
Nah, I'm good, son. I'm not waking up for work.
It's just Grey Goose, bro.
Bro, I got to go on a roof, on a hot roof tomorrow.
Just one.
No,
bro. Don't let me down.
No, because then
I'll take it for you.
And I end up puking. You can't compare Mike. Yeah, it is big age gaps too. Like there's the other thing that I was telling people. There's like certain fighters and certain generations. If Muhammad Ali was in this day and age, he would have a lot more supplements, a lot more. He would have like a lot more shit going on as far as health goes, like supplements, vitamins, just nutrition in general is a lot better than it was back in the day. Especially when you're a big time boxer like Tyson Fury, you can just get a dietitian. And they zero it down. They zero down your diet to like its core. So if Ali had that, who knows then? What's up, Scott? Yeah, Londoner. My bad. Roof. All right, how do you say it? Like on top of a house. Roof.
R-O
Yeah, I like to say roof. Or did I say it
What
wrong?
did they say?
Roof?
No, roof.
Roof?
Roof.
Roof.
Roof. Roof.
Ali was a showman. Exactly. Do you think any fighter could have beaten Mike? Oh yeah, Buster Douglas. Yeah, I do. I do think. I think Tyson Fury could have. I think Deontay maybe would have had a shot at it at least. I now that one, Deontay was so. You know how he got. You know how he is. He overextends shit like that. I think Mike Tyson maybe would have caught him early in the early rounds. But I do think that Deontay Wilder, if he would have fucking hit Mike Tyson with one of those big shots, that's game over right there. I sent Mexican.
Yeah, is this guy speaking English?
He doesn't. Hold on, you spelled Sakaro wrong.
Yeah.
It's S-A. You spelled Sekiro.
S-I-C-A-R.
But now that I know that he's sending a Mexican whore here, Sekiro,
Yeah,
I'll
watch out for that one.
gladly take her on.
Watch out for that one. You gotta watch out for the Mexican baddies. Bro.
Not exactly body impressive. Be honest. Don't be scared. Yeah. I'd say Tyson Fury, not the best body, but it doesn't matter. You learn that in the UFC too. Like look at the Diaz brothers. You wouldn't think that those motherfuckers would beat anybody, but when it comes to those later rounds, baby, they're there. They're there. They're right up in your face. They're fucking.
Who's that quarterback? The waits to the very end.
Tom Brady, baby.
Tom Brady.
Oh, they're Tom Brady.
Tom Brady in it, baby.
Tom Brady.
Yeah.
You can't stop the GOAT. Dude, Tom Brady. Oh my God.
Jesus.
Bro,
he's tired. He's coming out already.
Bro, there
He's
was.
trying to buy a whole team. And
Yeah.
like, nah, so he's like, fuck no, I'm gonna
Yeah.
retirement, bro.
So Tom Brady, there's 1 year, dude. There's 1 year where it was the Patriots versus the Atlanta Falcons.
Oh.
And Ron was going for the Falcons, and I said,
dude, yeah.
I told Ron, I said, I'll never bet against Tom Brady because I've learned.
Bro. I was in rehab then, bro.
And the Falcons were whooping them, and Ron's talking
so
mad
like,
shit.
It was the worst, like ass whooping.
Yeah.
in history.
Yeah.
Bro.
And Ron was talking mad shit by halftime. Tom Brady starts coming back.
They came back so
And I see
hard.
Ron on that stool, and I was like, what's
Yeah.
going on there, big fella?
Yeah.
You was real loud during that halftime.
Yeah. On top of the world, bro. They whooped their ass too, bro. It was tough.
So let me see. We'll send over a mob over to help you. Thank you, Celtic. If you rate somebody's fighting ability, their body type, then you don't know fighting. Yeah, that's true. Don't ask me. Yeah, you cannot rate I learned that when I was like a little kid. I thought Chuck Liddell was bullshit. The first time I seen Chuck Liddell, I was like, this motherfucker ain't gonna beat. And it was against Kevin Randleman, bro. Kevin Randleman was like this big fucking black dude. He was like I think he had just come off of a win against Mirko. Well, he beat Mirko Krokop, moved back over to the UFC, and he was like an NCAA wrestler. Chuck Liddell was like the skinny guy with the mohawk.
Yeah,
dude.
I remember.
First round, Chuck Liddell throws this left hook and it rocks fucking Kevin Randleman, and he throws one more and it was done. I was like, what the fuck? And that's the moment that I learned. I said, all right.
Like before Chuck Liddell kind of blew up? Or?
That was before, yeah.
Before?
That was when Tito Ortiz was still the light heavyweight champion, yeah.
Yeah.
I was more of a Pride fan, though, like Vanderlei Silva. Vanderlei was my boy.
I watched Vanderlei Silva, bro.
Dude.
I was there for that one.
Vanderlei was my fucking boy, dude. I didn't care if he was juiced. I said, give him more juice. Dude, Vanderlei was scary. He was a 185-pound champion in Pride. Then he was the 205-pound champion. He was a double champ. Then he moved up to heavyweight and faced Mirko Krokop, the scariest kickboxer at the time. And fucking, I would like it was basically a draw. The only way somebody could have won is if they knocked the other one out. but I would have said that Vanderlei would have won that match the first time around. Now the second time around didn't go the same way. Mirko threw an axe kick, boom, hit Vanderlei on the head and knocked him.
Let's not underestimate Silva. Like,
No, Vanderlei was good. 5 years undefeated. Like, man, me and Chuck Liddell fans would go at it, dude, because we wanted to see Chuck Liddell versus Vanderlei. That was the big thing, and it finally came together, but it came together late. And they still threw down. They had a badass fight. Chuck Liddell ended up winning. Vanderlei knocked him down in the third round, and he didn't go for the finish. He just like paused and let Chuck get back up. Nah, it wasn't fake. It was like Vanderlei was old. Like, he was getting older. Chuck was older. It was just like, it wasn't the right moment for that to happen. All right, let's go. Bondi was only good for Vanderlei was, but you gotta admit, Habib, he was fucking vicious, man. He did headbutts, foot stomps, bro. In Pride,
headbutts are like way illegal.
not they were in Pride, but Vanderlei fought in Valley Tudo before that, and it's headbutts and bare knuckle. Bro, and Vanderlei was a psycho. He like grab a guy's shoulders and he would like boom hit him with his head. Bro, it was vicious. But Vanderlei in Pride, he would fucking throw these stomps. He would like jump as soon as he knocked you down. By the time the guy's looking up, all you see is him flying up in the air with the fucking foot right towards your face, bro. And it was not good. Yeah. And what Pride did is they took away the elbows. So they didn't allow elbows on the ground, but you could stomp a motherfucker's head while they were down. Yeah. And you could knee them. You could knee them in the head while they were down too. Yeah. Yeah, Pride was like the best thing ever. Go watch King of the Streets on YouTube after the stream. Best fights. I'll definitely check it out. King of the Streets. Pride was crazy when you look at the fights then and now. Yeah, bro. And they wouldn't even drug test you. They would just be like, they would take everybody's piss. Like one day, Bass Rutten was telling a story. He was like, I walked into Pride. And he said it was like, I think it was Kevin Randleman. And he's like, I knew Kevin was on the sauce. And he said Kevin was like, watch this. And he stuck lemonade in his urine sample. And he gave it to the Japanese guys. And then he came in and grabbed it while they were testing. And he took it and drank it. And the Japanese guy was like, what the fuck?
Trying to win, bro.
Yeah.
Trying to win.
And they didn't even care. They didn't even care.
Look at this asshole right here. Acting like I want to fight you outside, bro. Go fuck yourself, dog. I don't fight. This guy does fight, and I don't fight. So fuck you, bro.
People always say Ali was the greatest. Some of his fights was fixed. Watch Ali versus dude, bro.
Yeah,
Bro, there was video of Ali. Ali was losing, and his coaches rip his gloves open, and they start taking out the stuffing from his gloves. Yeah, and it's on video.
Ali's like all fucked up. You know, he was
Ali was like a he was like a Conor McGregor.
Yeah, but for his time. Like at one point, Conor McGregor won't be good either. You know what I mean? Like, and that's how it goes. There will be someone better every tier up. It'll happen like that.
Like another one, Ali almost gave up on they were gonna throw in the towel if Joe had walked back in. They had a 15-rounder, and Joe was fixing to get back up, and then his corner threw in the towel before Ali's could. Because Ali was like, if he would have stood back up, we would have threw in the towel and called it. And Joe's corner threw in the towel, called it, and he lost that fight when he would have won it.
I want to look it up. Ali and who?
It'll be Ali and Joe. It'd be number 2, I think, or number 3. 2 or 3. Do you guys remember that one? They even interviewed Ali about it, and Ali was like, dude, we were about ready to throw in the towel.
Joe Frazier.
I think it's like number 2 or number 3. Joe Frazier was like a Mike Tyson kind of like a Mike Tyson, but different. Like Joe Frazier was the first like little guy. He was like a little heavyweight, a smaller heavyweight, like 5'10", but devastating body shots. Real fucking good. Smoking Joe.
Joe's fucked up. He's a little fucked up at the end, huh? He's a little fucked up. His face is a little fucked up.
What fighter would you most hate to be in with all weights? Like if I was to fight him? I'm trying to think of one. It'd probably be the Diaz brothers. Like one of them, Nick or Nate. Because you know when that you know you're gonna have to go all 5 rounds with them. Got bullied when he fought Holyfield. Yeah. Yeah, I think Tyson.
He might very well have a broken jaw.
I think you could say that Tyson is probably the great. Like, look at it this way: 6'9". That's unheard of. Like, you know. And then he faced a 6'7" giant in Deontay Wilder, who was knocking everybody out. Like 40 knockouts. Only one went the distance. And guys that are better than him. Deontay was getting whooped by Luis Ortiz. And it just took one shot. It just takes one shot for Deontay Wilder. That's the scary thing about Wilder, is he didn't need to focus on winning rounds. All he knew is that he had to wait for that one moment where there was that one little opening where he could land that right hand.
I can't believe they continued the fight past this point. I can't believe
bro,
it.
Heavyweight fights back in the day went way past 15 rounds.
They said he might have a broken jaw, but we're gonna continue the fight, bro. Jesus.
Who's he fighting next? Deontay, as far as I know, it sounds like he's gonna retire. Stevenson has the skills, but Valdez is WBC and is up for it. That'd be an interesting one. This Katie fight is really gonna. There's two boxing matches, right, on Saturday. There's Shakur Stevenson, and then there's Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano. But I think Katie Taylor will be the. Where you get him from? But Katie Taylor, that'll be a good one too as well. Oh, hold on. We got some.
Oh, man. Oh, dude. Bro. Whoa. Steven, hey, what the fuck, bro? Jesus. I can't believe they took it.
Yeah. I think I imagine Andy Ruiz versus Wilder would be a good one. I think that's one that they've been talking about. Andy Ruiz versus Wilder, that's definitely good. That'll be a good match. Go to one where we can get on. All right then, since we've been on here long enough. If you guys want to. Where do you guys want to go to? Plastic Paddy and the Karpacki Kid? You let me know. Taylor beats Amanda is the GOAT. Be no women's. Yeah. I'm banking on Katie Taylor to win. Wilder versus Joyce. That would be a good one. That would be a good one. Wilder versus Joyce. That'd be very interesting. I couldn't even pick a fighter in that one. Hi from Alaska. What's up, Custom Timber Products? Hi from Texas. Let Steve Ronan on the other live. I will. Eddie Hearn and Jake Paul shook on a $1 million bet. Jesus. Yeah, I think we're gonna move over to Plastic Paddy and the Karpacki Kid. Well, wait. Let's see what people say. Sublix, you let me know. Like, what is Lomza still on? What's going on? You let me know. Yeah, that's the hard thing, is because Amanda Serrano is just like way too good. I wish I could post a link right here, but oh wait. Nah, I can't. I don't have admins on here. We're live there now. Oh, so you guys are live on Plastic Paddy and the Karpaki Kid? All right. So right here, boys, let me show you. I'm gonna show you the channel and move over to this one. Let me see. Plastic Paddy. It's pretty easy to search up. Just go on the search bar and look up Plastic Paddy and the Karpaki Kid. That's literally what it's called right there. It's got very few subs for a reason. This is like our burner account where we really have the crack on here. So that's the channel right there. You'll see like a Karpaki beer thing right there. So move over to there. I was waiting for Fighting Talk to come back on, but maybe he's might have passed out. So move over there. I'm gonna hop off of this, and I guess I'll go back over to that one. And I'll see you guys. Well, if you guys are leaving, then I'll see you guys later. But if you guys want to, you can move over to that one. Yeah, I think Fighting Talk passed out. But this is the end of Fight Talk UK, everybody. This is Plastic Paddy. Last one standing. See you guys later. I'm out.